Right, we are alive on this late afternoon of Saturday. Um, yeah, took a nap, woke up, now I'm here. Game plan for today, maybe look at a video or two, and I really want to grind some Marvel Rivals. So we'll probably get into that, play some zombies mode of Rivals, and then yeah, who knows? Go from there. Hmm, what else do we got? Uh, as stream 3 hours goes, so there's an update on Venezuela, I guess. Where's the camera? We need to move it this way. There we go. Yeah, it's dark in the house, but everybody's out to eat. The wife took the kids to meet the mother-in-law at Shady Maple to have lunch and celebrate her birthday. I don't think they're home yet. Be home in a little bit though. Yeah, next day PvP. It looks so chaotic, like
From the
Mortals
Caribbean
PvP
as
is.
tensions between the United States and
All right, let's
Venezuela
see what's going
are
on in
increasing
Venezuela.
following the recent three strikes by the US military on the drug cartel vessels in South America. Of course, Maduro and his communist minions are not learning the lesson and they continue
No, they
to
never do.
target the American citizens. Of course, President Trump has promised to do a massive crackdown on this, and we have the latest updates. We have a number of um, images to show you in terms of the map, what's going on in and around Venezuela. We're also getting updates that the Russians are now have arrived to support Maduro's regime. All right, first things first. We're going to get your reaction to the live chat as usual. Let's talk about the US aircrafts, including F 35s and also MQ 9 drones, remain active near Puerto Rico. And with the White House, of course, now saying that the Maduro regime is ending. Things are definitely heating up. This has gone beyond the overall issue of the South American drug cartels obviously causing chaos in America. This is actually about Maduro and his regime itself, because his existence is causing a lot of trouble for ordinary American citizens, but of course, geopolitically as well, is a major, major problem for everybody concerned. Now, Maduro asked the Islamic Republic of Iran, China, and Russia to send support. The IRGC are very quiet, they're not doing anything. China have said we're going to stay out of this, but Russians have sent support, which we're going to discuss shortly. But first, I'm going to tell you what happened last night, because since last night, Trinidad and Tobago, the Defense Forces actually, TTDF, they were placed on State 1 alert. Now, this is the highest readiness alert that they have in the country, and one of the major issues around the territory is just the location of the vessels outside of it. But last night there were a lot of speculations, especially on social media, a lot of fake news that the Americans were about to attack or the Americans have already attacked. But of course, that's not the case. So whatever happened last night was just to test the waters. The American troops have, at that point, were not
It's just
fully
to
there
pressure
yet.
them.
But now more of them have arrived in the region, which we're going to show in a second. But as we speak, there is a problem with GPS disruptions. Obviously, things continue to heat up since last night, but there's a sudden and irregular spike in GPS disruptions that we can actually confirm on GPS jam map over Venezuela. Now, of course, the US forces are now stationed near there. We don't actually know who is responsible for the GPS jamming. It could be the Americans, or it could be the Venezuelans, or it could be basically any other foreign actor that is involved with their proxies over there. They don't want the Americans, of course, to do anything. But the U.S. Marines, they have also been quite busy this morning. First things first, there is an issue. Before we get to the Marines, there's an issue with Puerto Rico because, again, last night, that's where a lot of speculations came from last night. The US closed off the airspace near the area with a NOTAM announcing that hot pit refueling at the local airport. So a lot of people thought that, well, that means that they are imminently going to go and attack Venezuela yesterday. That wasn't the case. Now, obviously, their hot pit refueling simply means that aircrafts are refueled with their engines still running. So that's why a lot of people thought that, well, maybe the attack is imminent last night because they want to take off quickly. That didn't actually happen. And there was a reporter that asked President Trump on Air Force One last night whether the attack on Venezuela was imminent. He said no. He basically said, not today.
I didn't.
He didn't say never. Not today. I don't know what you're talking about.
Could be through the weekend, though.
Maybe tomorrow.
Could be today, tomorrow, now.
That happened. That was the issue around that problem. But going towards the problem of the preparations for this, because the U.S. Marines have conducted.
I can't believe they have
Puerto Rico.
What is it? Land
again
or,
yesterday and today.
What is it called? An airship
for everything that could come shortly. There is a lot of speculations about the role of the Wagner Group and the Russians because they are now present in the area, but we still don't know exactly how active they might be, or is this just some sort of bluff to basically. Well, Russia has to send support to Venezuela because they are allies, but will the Russians actually do anything? We're going to talk about that in a second.
I don't think Russia will do anything.
The rhetoric from the White House,
do anything for Iran when we
Congressman Carlos Jimenez has been very robust, saying Venezuela will be free. This was last night. We also had the same situation from the White House briefings. The narrative now from the U.S. government. I mean,
they have a dictator in place.
Maduro has to go. And Venezuela
put himself into power instead of being elected properly.
Will be free.
Yeah.
So it seems like whatever's cooking could be the end of Maduro.
Oh, it's going to be the end of Maduro.
President Trump and the opposition in Venezuela being extremely closer than before, even closer than when CIA was simply just providing intel and support to the opposition. This is more of a vocal and public support. So things could be happening very, very quickly unless the game is changed last minute. Now, speaking of the US government, before we get your reaction in the live chat, the Trump administration are considering the airstrikes on Venezuelan military bases, ports, and airfields. These have been said to be used by the cartel of the Suns. This is a drug network, the cartel of the Suns.
Well, I think after Venezuela, they're going to go right into Colombia. I have a feeling that's going to happen.
Officials close to Nicolas Maduro have actually considered to double.
I think Venezuela is just a foothold for that area. And then they start in Colombia, and then pretty much all the flow through Mexico's cut off, and these cartels in Mexico have no product, really. And Mexico needs to deal with their end of the bargain and clean up instead of having a paid-for prime minister that's paid and bought by the cartel. Or
down
president, actually.
More support indirectly to the cartels. So this whole thing, it's not really just about Venezuela, because this is actually about the wider network of criminals and obviously drug cartels all around South America, and all of them somehow get connected back to Venezuela, even if they are in Colombia. So this is one of the biggest issues we've had, and over the last week or so, we've been reporting on this channel, a number of issues that other countries have also faced. Even Brazil, obviously we had the massive operation against the cartels, which turned into a civil war on the streets. And today, by the way, there are protests still in Rio, in Brazil, against it, by the way. A lot of people are now attacking the government in Brazil and the special forces, saying that you guys didn't just target the cartels, you also targeted the civilians, in the sense.
No, it was the cartel targeting the civilians, from what I understand. Yeah, that's being flipped around to make the cartel look innocent, but it was the cartel that was really...
Brazil, but the cartels also get connected back to Venezuela.
I know special
That is
forces
basically
don't have the
continental.
backing of their
Everything goes back
president,
to
by the
Maduro
way.
because that's how he's
They're
funding
the Brazilian
his
president and the prime
regime. Because of
minister
course, other than that,
seems to be
the
paid for
whole country,
by
the
the
whole
cartel as
economic
well.
system in Venezuela has been collapsing anyway. Now, going back to the support that Maduro has been asking from Iran, China, and Russia. Iran and China, pretty quiet. I mean, China, they could be quiet, but they could still do things behind closed doors. Russians have actually transported some stuff. So we have the evidence now.
Yeah, they flew one plane
Russian
over, cargo plane.
Il-76 military transport plane, the massive ones, which is linked to the Wagner Group, has now landed in Venezuela. Now, the Il-76
Looks like the Wagner Group wants to get their butts kicked by Americans again.
Aviacon Trans, which is a company sanctioned by the US government as well as Canada and the others because of their ties to the Russian military structures, including the deliveries of equipment that they send to the mercenaries, including the Wagner Group. So that has now arrived in Venezuela. So this is again, at least symbolically important, because that's basically Russians are saying, well, our friend Nicolas Maduro asked us for help. Of course we're going to be there. Why not? This is just normal behavior. Having said that, the details of this aircraft. So the arrival came shortly after Maduro appealed to the three countries. Russia responded. They simply wanted increased military support. Directly, by the way, because
they want men on ground.
Military support, not just diplomatic support. That's why Iran and China couldn't really do much. Iran can't really send any military support because they don't have anything. China can't really send military support because we have a Cold War with the Chinese Communist Party. If they send military support directly to Venezuela now, it's a little bit OTT, and
yeah, it'll be a
true card.
Hot war.
Now, the flight was seen as Moscow's attempt to expand their military presence in Latin America. There is no more comment coming from the Kremlin, apart from the fact that, of course, we are supporting our friend Nicolas Maduro and his communist gang. That aside, there's also a situation with the satellite imagery that we have also received. The latest satellite images showed two destroyers US destroyers, conducting live fire boat drills less than 200 kilometers from Venezuela's coast. So that's pretty close. And at the same time, the USS Gerald
Giving them a show.
Ford, which is America's most powerful.
It's on the way.
carrier,
It's steaming there as fast as it can.
Towards the Caribbean with a full strike group in tow. Now, the United States has also authorized covert CIA operations in Venezuela,
which are probably ongoing.
The bombers and F-35s are now actively operating in the region. They haven't hit anything yet, but this is a message that we are ready and we can take you out any moment. And I don't really think, even if the Russians are there, they can't really get involved, actively engage with the Americans, because that would be war with America. They simply just going through the mercenaries and Wagner Group saying, well, it had nothing to do with Putin, even though he confirmed that he's sending support. So that's the situation with Moscow. But talk about the communists and socialists and weirdos. Let's talk about my favorite, of course, Gustavo Petro. He's also having a bit of a meltdown in Colombia. The Colombian president is
he's next.
Crying like a baby, and he's going to tell the international bodies that President Trump is mean. So Petro has now gone to the United Nations saying, oh, President Trump is being really, really rude by striking the drug cartels. How dare he?
No,
He's
shut
dragging
up.
Trump to the UN, and he wants to sue the US government for targeting the drug boats. They are accusing President Trump and the United States of doing executions in international waters. Nothing to do with you. If you say that the drug cartels are not officially linked to the Colombian government, then why are you offended on behalf of a bunch of criminals? So Gustavo Petro has now filed a formal complaint with the UN
bought and paid for
Council, like a
by the cartel,
calling the operations illegal and destabilizing. And he's also, by the way, he didn't just stop with the United Nations, because of course that's not enough. He also went to another left-wing organization, the Amnesty International.
Oh,
yes,
yeah, of course.
Amnesty International, saying that we have enough data from Amnesty that over 60 to 61 deaths have been confirmed since September, and everybody is innocent people. Everybody who was killed on the drug boats were innocent people, according to the
Just like Amnesty International is proving themselves to be a joke,
we don't
people.
Really care about this guy,
A joke of an organization.
On the U.S. troops. So, 6,000 U.S. troops and soldiers are now streaming into the Caribbean, along with the, as we said, the carriers, the F-35s, and also a nuclear submarine. Obviously, that's not going to be used. That's just part of the...
They'll use the Hellfire missiles on the submarine.
And it's a whole spectrum. The thing has now changed from fighting the drug cartels to essentially bringing down the Maduro's regime. I'm not really sure how the United Nations or Amnesty International or any other left-wing international body can actually try to stop President Trump.
Or justify it, like justify the defense of it.
The US government is very mean, we need to be nicer to each other. Come on, guys. The drug cartels, they're just hard-working business people. You need to support small businesses. It's gone beyond that, because they're not just the cartels, they're also literally linked to the government. It's embarrassing. If President Trump is claiming that he wants peace, if President Trump says that he wants to fight for American people to keep them safe and protected, you have to do carrot and sticks. You can't go around like the previous stupid presidents saying, well, we want world peace, and then they start random wars for no reason. And you also can't go around say, well, what we should do is, because we want peace, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to send angry emails to the enemy. No. You eliminate the threat before it becomes a big problem. And it already is a big problem. It's not really just about the fact that, well, there's a group of drug dealers bringing in drugs to America. That's not the point. That is not even the major issue.
Maduro is allowing China, Russia to have landfall.
Are connected to the government in South America.
Yep.
Secondly, they're using that money to fund their dictatorships to then use against America again. So it's an imminent threat which is already happening. That is the truth behind why.
Well, and they're part of that alliance with Iran and Russia and China.
To then give you the carrot. You have to.
And they're allowing the CCP to build bases there.
Same thing with Gaza
and farm resources.
We have to do something about them. We can't just say, please, Hamas, can you stop being mean to Israel? That's not how it works. Now, Jess says Trump protects Americans and the Democrats starve them. Yes, and of course, the Democrats who've been dragging on this government shutdown is also not really helping. That just proves that.
Yeah, the government shutdown. Metatron's got a comment on that. Let's see what he has to say about the snap.
Clean my tabs. Yeah, what's happening with these SNAP benefits? I kind of want to have a brief look at this so we understand what's going on. Let's see if you can help me understand the situation, and I'll provide some commentary as well for what I understand. But I got a little confused about this. So I've got two tabs. One is this from Newsmax. Rob Schmidt, we could see epic looting this weekend. I wouldn't call it epic, to be honest. I would call it awful. And then
an epidemic.
1,000 Missourians will lose SNAP benefits because of shutdown. This is 1 minute 24. Let's see what we can learn.
When are we going to start looting the stores? Because I was stealing before. Now it's full.
Oh, you admit to it now.
Didn't she just admit to a crime?
She admitted to a crime publicly. People are idiots.
I mean, okay.
These people that go on TikTok and like talking about crimes looks like idiots. Sound like idiots when they talk.
Should have started taking from the corporations a long time ago. Y'all just didn't have that on bones. Get out there and get in the feel like.
Okay, I literally can't understand a word because
because
word is a swear word and it needs to be beeped. I suppose
there's so many uneducated people in this country. It is sad. And I feel like if people were properly educated,
I don't know why, but I'm mildly annoyed by
like in the 80s and 90s,
I don't know why, left and right.
Like we wouldn't have this issue. In the 80s, maybe.
It's hard to explain how viral all of this has gone in the last few days, but it appears a large contingent of SNAP recipients are almost excited to loot this weekend. Grocery stores, Walmarts, anything.
I'm on Snap,
Every single one of them.
They can get their hands
but
on 7-Elevens, whatever it is.
I'm not gonna loot. Like, that's not me. I use the bare minimum, or my wife uses the bare minimum. We need it because I can't work. I can barely walk.
On Republicans has totally backfired.
I can barely play a game for more than 15 minutes. And it's like,
on this shutdown.
All right, let's move
I
on to
don't
the
get
next one, but this
these
one
other
I'm going to
people
say,
that
I'm not sure
have been
now
abusing
this
these benefits for
situation
years and
is
years and
good if
years.
you guys
We've
can
only had it for a few
here.
months.
So I understand that there was the government
I
shutdown
fought
and
tooth and
everyone
nail to
was
try to
saying
not
they
be
just
on it,
can't
but
agree on the
Social
funds
Security is
that
not
are
working in
on,
my favor
and
yet.
the government just stays
They
shut
also
down,
want to
which
stream
means they,
just
I
because
think
it's
they're
the
not
only
like
other thing I can do.
employees, and also these
They
SNAP
can barely
funds for, like,
talk on the
people that
phone.
need, is not
For
gonna
some
be
reason,
given, but
just
it's really
phone
weird because
conversations
it
and the
seems like
static
the way I
and all the
understand it,
background
correct me
noises
if
just
I'm
like
wrong,
gives me
the
a
way I
headache
understand it
beyond
is
any
that
belief.
the problem is that Democrats want illegals to get access to this stuff, and I don't think the Republicans
Well,
are
yeah,
gonna
that is
agree
an
with that.
issue.
But if they don't give up on the illegals, even regular Americans that need this stuff are gonna be able to have it. So I'm a little confused.
I
by all
honestly
this here.
think that ending it for a short time will have the people that are illegally on it go back to their home country because they can self-deport and get $1,000. I mean, that's money in their pocket. That's a decent amount of money for wherever they're going outside of the United States if they came from a poorer area. But I think since the benefits would end, so like after like 3 months, they would self-deport after 3 or 4 months, I think. Those that are illegally on benefits. Because we know they are. If they're able to get a CDL, what's stopping them from getting these SNAP benefits and Medicaid benefits illegally? Like, well, just there's states that do not monitor the program as well as they should, and do not enforce the rules of the program as well as they should either. I don't know. Beats the heck out of me, some of these people. If I could work, I would. I would be working right now. I worked for 15 years.
To be fair, snaps is food stamps. Oh yeah, no, I know what snaps are. And then again, when it comes to food stamps, even in Italy, it is international. You know how many people in Italy are on food stamps and then they use those to buy a freaking PlayStation, and it's wrong. It's immoral, and it really damages
It's very
the people
wrong.
that really need it. Because for the people that really need it, I'm in favor of food stamps. Like if you really need it, you have problem, poverty, whatever. And so you use that and you genuinely use the food stamps to buy food and put food on your table. I'm okay with that. But it is a fact in all countries on this planet, green planet Earth, that there are always people that use it, misuse it, and they do the freaking nails. And I'm not okay with my tax money to go for your freaking nails. I'm not okay with that. And definitely I don't want my tax money to help and support illegals who shouldn't even be here, while there are Americans, citizens, and legal residents that could use that support. It should go to them. So there is
Nope,
that.
I agree,
Let's see
Meta.
what this is. So in fact, let's talk about these 650,000
For
Missourians.
what kind of impacts will
Let's see.
There are growing concerns tonight over what kind of impacts will be felt if SNAP funds aren't available next month.
I think there are already some people looting like crazy as is. Going to gas stations and looting.
10%.
Animals.
Holy moly.
More SNAP, but
Animalistic
because of the ongoing
behavior.
federal
Oh, they're
government
home.
shutdown, those funds might not be there next month.
Yeah.
People that have things that's traditional, that like Thanksgivings and Christmas and things of that sort, oh, it's going to be a problem.
If the federal government doesn't reopen soon, hundreds of thousands of Missourians who rely on SNAP payments to feed their families will be forced to find another way to eat.
That's insane. In Oregon, you can't use food stamps for anything except food, as it should be, Stephen. That's correct.
Yep.
You have to legally sell.
They
your
do
food
a
stamps for cash. That means
They
you
do
buy
cash
food from someone
assistance
else, I understand.
sometimes,
Well, even that, if it's illegal, I wouldn't support.
depending on your
But it's crazy that some
circumstances.
people are mad because they were using
Which we don't
the
have.
food stamps.
It's
to
only for
literally
food.
Go to the freaking hair stylist and stuff like that. Like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right.
Despite
Grady.
several rounds of voting attempting to reopen it, there still doesn't seem to be any end in sight to the ongoing shutdown.
Republicans have now voted 12 times to reopen the government, and the Democrats have voted against that.
There's nothing far left or far right or center about wanting lower premiums. It's common sense. It's what the American people
Then vote on it and put a bill in after you open the government. Don't loop it into this.
That's insane.
This
So we have a
bill.
chat. Provide news.
So
Newsmark is a far-right biased news channel. I'll have to see into the far right, but let's say conservative, because people use far right so much these days. Let's say conservative. They are trying to paint the false narrative that only black people are getting SNAP when the majority of people who receive SNAP are white. I'll have to review this data, but yeah, sure. I don't think this is a problem of black versus white. This is a problem of citizens versus illegal at this point. I don't care about. I think citizens should have priority over illegals. I think that should be common sense. And also the people that you just saw, though. We did see a couple.
They're the ones being the vocal ones
in the TikToks that are saying we're gonna loot. They are not helping their case, are they? They shouldn't do it. They really shouldn't do it. And in fact, the black community should attack people, and I'm sure that there are people that do it. They should attack and call out these other black people that make the TikToks where they say,
welcome home. How was your birthday dinner? Lunch? How was your birthday lunch? Good. Eli asleep. I don't know why your mug's on the floor. Hi, babies. Hi, Savannah. Did you have a good time with Mom? Yeah. Did you have fun with Mom? Yeah. You saw Mom? Oh, tired and whiny. I know, Bobby. Huh? What's the matter, Savannah? I see you. You're getting ready to cry. A rough day. You got it. Come here. I'll help. I'll help. Come here.
Pick a parent and we'll help you. You pick mom or you pick dad. We'll help you.
Come here. I'll help get your shoes off.
Mom?
Eli, come here. I'll help you.
You got her.
I got
it. Watch shows.
Freaking out right away. Yeah. Why are you leaning forward so much? What are you doing?
Stick them up, photo.
It's got one in there. Well, they hear your stomach cool, girl.
Started crying, like she was in so much pain. And so we pulled over. I quickly grabbed her and started to feed her, but she had pooped. So I strapped her to myself and went in. They were closing, so I came out and I was like, "You must have pooped," and I changed her.
Hey. Hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, we're okay.
Oh. Yeah.
The knife. You see your brothers being all wild. Hi, babies. Good. Wait. What are you doing? Yeah. What? Can I be a hero? An arrow. Oh yeah. Easier to put the arrow on the string than it is to put the string on the arrow. Okay. The food cart? Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go. Perfect example. Perfect example. If you want to, there's no rush. Oh, I want the bumbo seat now, huh? You might be ready for that bumbo seat. Yeah. I can Google it real quick, see what age. But she's holding her head up fine. You see those boys? You see those brothers? Those brothers. What are you doing? See those brothers? You see them? They're playing. Mm-hmm. you doing, Mr. Phil? Philly Phil. How you doing, Miss Philly Phil? Doing, Miss Philly Phil? Wow. Trying well over.
Oh, I have to. Sorry. Now shoot.
Hey. I love her. I love her. You have a good time. Do you have a good day? Eli, play gentle.
Jordan.
What you doing, Missy? You got your thumb? Yeah. Don't make yourself choke. Make yourself choke. Eli, watch your hands. Yep, Eli, you gotta give him one. Choose one. Hmm? What are you doing, Missy? What are you doing, Missy? You try to sleep. Just trying to go to sleep. Trying to sleep. Oh. Hello? Savannah, hello? I miss Savannah. What are you doing? What are you doing?
And all your stuff because they are literally contributing to the racial profiling. It is their fault. It is their fault. I don't racial profile. I social profile. And I do that, meaning that if I'm walking in, and I'll explain this, if I'm walking into an area of New York, say, or an area,
Oh,
not
good.
New York right now, but in an area of any city, and it's a nice area, and I see someone dressed with a family, either see like a family, 2 little children, I'm not afraid of that family, whatever the color, white, black, Asian, doesn't matter. Or if I see a businessman well dressed with a briefcase, I don't think anything of that person walking near me, whether it be a black man or a white man. But if I go in an area that is dodgy and I see people dressed like thugs, I am absolutely profiling them. So my profiling is sort of that's how my profiling works. It's based, and so if I'm walking around a ghetto, I'm not gonna feel like, oh, but I shouldn't think. No, I do think, because there are statistics and they're real, and the data is real, and so you have to avoid certain groups and certain people because it could be dangerous, and there is nothing wrong with that. Because as I say, for me, if you disagree with me, that's fine, but for me, it's not necessarily connected to the ethnicity of these people, although then again, when it comes to legal immigration, you gotta be careful with certain groups, but it's a matter of profiling is normal because you need to protect your family and your own.
You
With that
see
being
them?
said,
You see them?
that kind of TikTok is not helping, is it? It's really not helping. Thank you.
How did you break the bow?
What else can we learn?
Mike Kehoe told me earlier this week that
Let's
even
see.
though
We can
SNAP
fix it.
is
It's not
administered
broken.
through states,
Yeah.
the program itself
It's federal,
is fully
of
funded
course.
by the federal government.
Yeah.
The Republican is also blaming Democrats for the shutdown.
Why they're choosing now to provide health care to illegal aliens versus feeding Missourians is beyond
Eli.
That's a good comeback, to be honest. Even if you're on the Democratic side, that's going to be
You want me to fix it?
a difficult one to defend, to be honest.
Back in
At
St.
least for me.
Louis, there's growing fear over what a lack of SNAP benefits might look like.
It could depend on the staff
Not broke.
to take care of their families and things like that. If they
Nope,
just
doesn't need
take that
glued.
away, it's going to raise the crime rate because there's going to be more stealing, shoplifting things.
There shouldn't be. So I feel for those family, I do. But
go.
there shouldn't be.
So
Senator Josh Hawley introduced a measure this week that would fully fund SNAP, as well as payments to farmers, active duty military, and veterans while the government is shut down.
I mean, think about this. Their strategy now, the Democrats, is make people starve. I'm going to force votes to pay the military. I'm going to force votes to help farmers. I'm going to force votes to help the needy. And we'll just see where people are. I think it's time to put people on the record.
Well, I guess we'll see. Am I right? We'll see how it works when it comes to that. And what a situation. Anything else when you're snappy on X? Zeke says, Zeke, he follows me. Thank you for following me. Zeke, 470,000. Wow. Awesome. What are you going to say? You know what? I'll go ahead and say SNAP recipients shouldn't be getting luxury items. Basic take. They should be getting the bare bones items in order to feed their families. Absolutely. In fact, the government. This is planetary, by the way. I wanna underline again at a planetary level, whether it be in France, in Italy, in Spain, or in Japan, or in America. Yeah, that's how it works. That's exactly how it works. So I do not feel bad for people that use snaps for luxury items. I do, however, feel bad for people who are having trouble putting food on their table. Oh my gosh, gamers, stuff. Thank you so much for the support, brother. Congrats on becoming a dad. Please use this donation to buy a suit of historically accurate armor for your baby. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're so generous. It really means the world to me. Thank you so much. W chat for gamer stuff. Massive donation there. In fact, the government should be sending the money at all. They should be getting a box with food items for the week. I understand that position. I can agree, but I don't know how logistically this could be done with the numbers that we are dealing with. So that, I don't know if it's a policy that could be actually passed practically. I know where you're going with this, so I agree in principle, but I don't know how easy it would be to actually do it, because it's a lot easier to give people a card and tell them buy, although it's a problem with monitoring and whatnot. Anyways, he says, you want luxury items, go get yourself a luxury job, period. Absolutely.
What are you doing, Missy?
My hat goes out to those who truly rely on SNAP and need assistance.
What are you doing, Missy?
Same, but we also need to get the freeloaders off the system. Absolutely. I said what I said, and I'm gonna follow you because I'm already following you. Fantastic. I was gonna follow him. But yeah, SNAP should be like WIC, where there are vouchers for specific food items. Yeah, that could be a way to organize the system.
I don't know that they do that anymore.
Again, it's the people. It's the
Everything's just like a debit card.
for everyone. It's always like this. The quartering the SNAP program should not be allowed to restart until the recipients reapply and are approved under far stricter standards. I'm okay with far stricter standards. I can see how this could be problematic for people who literally are not like me and you, Jeremy, and we don't have a problem putting food on our tables. So maybe the most critical ones, this should be something that might not work, but I understand the concept. I refuse to believe that there are 43 million Americans in need of me to pay for their Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. What is Christy Mayer? I thought they called them SNAP benefits because Sassy. Oh my gosh, goodness gracious! It's humor. She has got her humor. She's awesome. She's got her humor, but she's awesome. Rand Paul, this is an alarming trend. We need to ask ourselves why so many Americans are on SNAP. Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't know why. It depends on depends how you're going to push it. Because you can twist that one on any side of the political spectrum depending on how you're going to say it. Let's see. Same thing by Matt Van, 370,000. Cool. What does he say? I'm convinced that we could solve nearly all SNAP issues overnight if SNAP only covered whole foods and meat and nothing else. Vegetables, meat, end of list. Yeah, I mean, overnight, probably not, but I imagine I'm being pedantic and you're being general. Yeah, I agree. Would you guys, here's the question for you, particularly Americans watching. So I think we're agreeing in a lot of spaces that we think SNAP should just be for food, vegetables, meat. What do you think about basic, like, medications, medicines? Like, would you add...
That's what Medicaid is for.
Cough drops and stuff like that? I'm not saying because I understand, you know, the healthcare system is a complicated situation.
Because you're going to have people buying Robitussin up and making that.
Would you add that to SNAP? I would. I would add that and nothing.
That would be a part of WIC. That's another part of...
the freaking nails, $100 nails, nothing luxurious. But I would personally add medication to this as well, like basic medication. That's what I would do. What else have we got? Socialism always sounds good until your fridge is empty. I mean, you could say, personally, I think communism on its extreme, and in general socialism, it's extremely difficult to pull. Communism is impossible to pull off. I think it's utopic. I mean, not even communists.
Absolutely no one.
Communism. I think it's impossible to reach. You can be like communist-like, if you will. And besides, there is a whole extreme totalitarian aspect of it that I think makes it extremely dangerous as an ideology. When it comes to socialism, maybe like in Sweden,
I do not throw stuff.
Made it work up to a certain extent, but in general, a lot of socialism it's a massive burden on the taxpayer because the money doesn't come out of nothing. Now, I'm not prepared to have a deep analysis of socialist policies yet. Maybe we'll see in the future. But I would say this kind of works in general for this kind of... Oh my gosh, gamer stuff!
Gamer stuff. Down?
The man of the hour. American here, too many people. Another $100, man. Thank you. I don't know what to say. Thank you very much. Too many people are taking advantage of SNAP. Absolutely.
But
a lot of people need the assistance. I agree. We need to get rid of the leeches and still help those in need. And I think that this is something that can be a common ground and a common position of general decency that we could agree on. And in fact, the people that
everybody agrees
that are
with
support, I'm gonna go. I agree with you. Thank you again for your support. Massive W chat for gamer stuff again. But I do want to say one. I want to kind of go further and say I think this is common sense and common decency. So the people that are saying no, we need to accept snaps for everyone. We need to leave it as is, even though they know that there are plenty of freeloaders that are using it for stuff that they don't need, like Warhammer miniatures. And on top of that, they're saying, and you need to add the illegals. The only reason why they're pushing that is because they want the government to be suspended for a longer period of time so that they can have social unrest. They want people to go nuts and start stealing and start causing damage and chaos. And that's engineered.
Or you want more?
So
more
they
Rockies.
want people, their own people. They are prepared to starve their own people because they want
more Rockies. Oh, do I sell?
In a way, I think these same people, it was just radicals, but I think these same, although then again, quite a few democratic senators seem to be. I'm gonna have to start adding them into the radicals at this point. But I'm saying, like, I believe that that's what they want, because at the end of the day, I think these people were hoping that the No King protests were less nonviolent.
Why did you break
Instead,
it?
they were pretty nonviolent.
No,
I mean,
you
there were
broke
plenty
it.
of
Throw
awful
it away.
people,
Trust.
like the ones that were like joking on
Dude.
Charlie Kirk and stuff like that. Yeah, those are absolutely awful. But I'll be honest with you, when the No King protests were going on,
Yeah,
and they
enough
won, there
playing.
still is no king. Will you look at that? I did think, is this gonna become like they're gonna burn things and destroy everything? And luckily, it didn't happen. But
Give
I
me that
think
arrow.
there are some people that
Because you're
wanted
breaking
that
stuff.
to be a mess, and so now they're doing
Can't have
it.
anything nice, but
They're trying it with snaps, because they know that when people are struggling to feed, and then again there are the entitled.
Well, stop breaking
that
it.
should pay. That I work like a maniac, an easy job compared to many of you. I have a very easy job, and I'm very grateful and privileged and lucky. But I do work a lot, and I pay my taxes. So why should my tax money go to buy your freaking, I know I keep saying nails, it's because the only thing I can think of, but whatever it is. Imagine if someone starts buying, like if they accrue it together, and then eventually
he's
they buy
literally
like
snapping the
freaking
arrows in half.
Gucci $400 wallet. Absolutely not. Not even $1 of mine should go into that. But I'm happy that some of those dollars go to help
Get your
people
toes.
that really are in need, because they're in a catastrophic
Go on, stretch,
situation,
baby,
right?
stretch.
Okay.
Baby, stretch.
Gamer Stuff is like the supporter of the year at this point. Je suis Charlie. All of us, brother. Thank you so much. Again, I don't know what else to say apart from I'll say merci. I'll use un verlan, and I'll say simer, and I'll say grazie, xie wo xie ni in Mandarin. Let's go for arigatou gozaimasu and dankeschön. What else can we say? Any other language, guys? Thank you so much, Gamer. You're the man. Man, goodness gracious, $300. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I really appreciate it. I'll tell the wife. I'll text her in a second, because she'll be happy to know that. I really appreciate that. You know what? I'm going to text her now. I'll tell you what she said, because that's insane. I mean, I'm grateful for everyone, because each person can contribute to their own means. So I'm grateful to the people that, like, when you give me a $2 donation, I appreciate that very much. But man, Gamer Stuff, massive W, massive winner. I gotta tell the wife. I gotta tell her. Thank you again, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Get rid of Snap and watch prices at the grocery store plummet. I have no idea what to say to that, to be honest. I haven't got a clue. Everyone has 300,000 followers. What is with that? Well, why don't I have 300,000 followers? Come on, guys. Can we hit 50,000 tonight? I'm at like 49.4 or 3. Let's go for it. Oh yeah, that's another one. Before we read this take, that's another thing that I wanted to point out. So Ardent Party, thank you for the support. YouTube unsubbed to me. Ardent is a good strong name. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing again. A lot of people have been unsubscribed. Check your subscription status, guys. Like, I mean it. A lot of people have been telling me that they've been unsubscribed without wanting to. And it's probably because I'm not going to go into a conspiracy. I don't know if it's because of my political takes. Maybe I'm not removing the possibility, but I'm saying it's also possible that it's because I'm posting a lot. I'm posting like twice a day. And it could be that that's the reason. And so please do check it. I just watched Nux's reaction of your reaction. Yeah, I watched it too. It was awesome. It was so fun. I like Nux. He's really fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys ready? Let's do it. Controls.
Wait.
WASD. Space to jump.
We're not watching that. Eli, stop. Yeah, something. What do you mean, what? Maybe if you wouldn't break it, I wouldn't have to fix it. Yeah, Eli, what's up with you? Stop crying, kid. Yeah, you do, because you know what you did was wrong. What is he doing? I don't care. You're just breaking it, so we're gonna throw it out if it's broken. You understand that? I do. And arrows. Fix that I have. The UV epoxy that I have. Yeah, flashlight over there. We'll get it fixed then. Get over it. Hey, stop her. Hey, 7% are white liberal women. Got it. I thought they were already doing that.
From the AP, Justice Department investigating fraud allegations in Black Lives Matter movement, AP sources say. The DOJ is investigating whether leaders in the BLM movement defrauded donors who contributed tens of millions of dollars during racial justice protests in 2020. According to multiple people familiar with the matter, in recent weeks, federal law enforcement officials have issued subpoenas and served at least one search warrant as part of an investigation into the BLM Global Network Foundation and other black-led organizations that help spark a national reckoning on systemic racism, said the people. We're not authorized to discuss an ongoing criminal probe, yada, yada, yada. It is coming. It's going to get worse. If the Democrats ever get into power, they're going to one-up this tenfold and start arresting people in media. The DOJ doing this, I would argue, is correct because it looks like BLM was defrauding people. But the
Isn't
left
that old news almost?
Yeah, I thought it was old news.
Yeah, no, but it was very well known like 5 years, 4 or 5 years.
It was 2 years ago or so. We found out about their big mansions and houses. So the issue is the left will look at this and say the Trump has weaponized against activists, and they will use it, and they will lie, and then they will use this to recruit for violent purposes. Communism.
Yeah. Is that the answer?
It is.
It's like, well, fear of totalitarian.
Seamus, why are you in favor of Black Lives Matter?
Wait, what? Why do you?
Well, because you weren't saying anything, so I just assumed that you were upset.
Well, yeah, of course. We all love BLM. It's an important racial justice movement. No, I mean, it's horrible. It's terrifying. We all listen. This is what happens. These are just like everyone has this idea in their mind of like the televangelist scammer, and that's a real thing. You do have those grifters.
Yeah.
But that happens way more often with politics, I think. That happens way more often with left-wing political movements that are popular and in vogue. Are the specific fraud allegations what we were talking about years ago?
We don't know
big
yet.
houses.
We don't know, but there was this other story.
Yeah, the woman who bought the house in Topanga Canyon in L.A. What was her name?
That was Patricia.
Yeah.
And weren't there like very few black people in the neighborhood? She like bought a house away from black people.
Yeah,
Mhm.
She bought multiple.
It was a very hippie neighborhood, if you know Topanga. I mean, it's.
Well, I think that the idea that the Justice Department's investigating fraud from a large organization.
If they don't bring the case in a conservative district, it doesn't matter anymore.
Exactly. No, you're absolutely right. And if they don't bring the case in a conservative district, what's going to happen is the left-wing media is going to go, this is violence. He's targeting Homer. The left-wing media is going to go, Homer, you can't target Black Lives Matter. It's racist.
Anytime Seamus wants to imitate Democrats, he does a Marge Simpson.
Do a Marge Simpson voice. No, I usually do
blue hair.
I do a high-pitched voice, but I've lost my voice from like weeks of traveling and talking.
You should just do, whenever you're making fun of Democrats, Marge, and whenever it's Republicans, it's Homer.
Marge, it's Marge. We need to investigate BLM for fraud.
The problem is when they bring up these allegations, like you said, if this isn't a blue area, they're not going to convict them. Nothing's going to happen. The media is going to be able to go, oh, Homer, you're a racist, to Trump and rag on him for that. And then conservatives are going to go, oh, wow, he was ineffectual. He didn't do enough. So, yeah, this can't be something this has to be handled properly.
I just think this is part of the ongoing investigation into leftist funding sources. So this is probably a component of that.
Yeah.
I'd like to see more of it. And
Homer, you can't investigate Antifa.
Homer gets a job with
Wearing
Antifa.
all black. Remember that episode of Simpsons where Homer joins Antifa? He's had
He
so
gets
many
hired
jobs.
by Antifa. He's had so many jobs.
It's like, Marge, they want me to go after Mr. Burns.
I think if they do this,
they want me to detonate the power plant, Marge.
If and when there probably will come out with some sort of result of what this investigation.
UV cured resin is best.
But that it's really going to be about PR. Like if they can show people legitimately these are fraud and this is how, and you believe them, then maybe there'll be some cuts.
They literally went to a jury and they were like, Trump has literally not committed a crime, convict him anyway, and they went, okay.
Okay, Marge.
Right.
But I mean, in order to counter the left-wing outrage potential of it's a racist government.
Now, why is it the teenager from The Simpsons?
I guarantee
I love that voice.
I guarantee you that Alvin Bragg could convict a ham sandwich if he stuck an elephant sticker to it.
Yep, in the right district.
In the right district.
Well, he's New York AG. I'm sorry,
I can't defend. You're right about if it's in the wrong district,
AG.
or if it's in a biased district.
Yeah, D+30, Chicago, LA,
Yeah, I
San
have
Francisco.
a suspicion about BLM, though, that it's not as popular as it used to be.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a feeling that even among black people, there's something, because the word got out that there was a lot of
a lot of corruption.
And so I don't think the black people like it that much.
Well, there was another Black Lives Matter organization that was started before them.
They might. I don't know.
If it was the same group, but He was raising money using the name before it became a global movement, and they went after him and like tried taking his money. I can't remember exactly what happened.
You know what?
Yeah,
We need a right-wing BLM. We need to
They
go
want
BLM's
partial
gone too
proceeds.
woke. This is the anti-woke
Bureau of
BLM.
Land Management. Anti-woke. The Bureau of Land Management.
MLD.
Listen, with the way things were going back there before the vibe shift, it was like we were 10 years away, 5 years away from the conservatives going, we need an anti-woke BLM because we like BLM. It's just, they've gone too far this time.
I feel like we rescued chaos from the jaws of man. I feel like we survived.
Wait, what?
We were about to tip off.
I know, dude. I agree.
And it was like we were about to lose our free speech in like 2020. It was about to. The Constitution was right about to fall, and then it just. And then Trump, the bullet missed him. They're like, what is happening right now?
Well, what people don't know in that video, because he's so fast, Trump actually went whoosh.
Yeah, he dodged it.
Yeah, the Matrix.
At least turns out I'm the one. I'm always as they say. It's not about bending the spoon. It's knowing
He's
the
a
spoon's not
chosen
for you.
one.
Bending yourself.
Exactly.
That's what he always used to say. That was his famous line on the campaign.
I keep wondering this, and I was like, all roads lead to what are we turning into? They say we're at a turning point.
Gigantic black cubes all over the planet with no humans. It's not a joke.
That's like
Gelatinous.
So what's happening right now is all of this investment is going into these data centers to run the AI, and humans are not reproducing anymore. Like it's a collapse. And so we're building machines for machines. There's going to be a singular planetary hive in this data network, and I have no idea what its intentions will be because it was made by man, but that's what it will be.
That's why I talk about communism, because it's like, what government is that thing going to use?
There's no government.
And that's communism.
No, Ian. A gigantic hive mind machine that is in of itself a singular entity doesn't need government.
Right.
The same way you don't govern yourself in your brain.
That's
How about an AI podcast coming up?
They already have them.
Yeah, I know, but
It's this. You're AI. You're an AI. You didn't know that? We're all AIs.
No, you're AI.
Did they forget to tell you?
I was wondering about you guys.
They're implanted memories. Nothing ever happened to you. It's all fake.
You're right. And like, I think about AI, like, I mean, obviously, until you can just push a button and print like an entire, how long until you can.
Well, I'm actually looking forward to those robots now.
Internal.
Let me
entertainment
do a job remotely with the robot.
For about 2 hours. That's my AI.
People are just like, I just want to watch AI with their friends.
I would do that. Pop on a VR headset and
It's very clever.
pilot this robot remotely and help do tasks and chores.
With me, I noticed that.
Yeah,
maybe it's because you're right about everything.
It can walk for me.
It's because it
I have to look at a job like that.
In order to attract you.
To a certain degree,
That I
if
might
you
be
go on
able to do.
ChatGPT and ask it to educate you on the civil rights era, it won't do it.
Oh no, that's different. No, but
Because they have this $20,000 like robots that Asmongold just reviewed the other day.
I'm not. She's like, do it. She's like,
And
it's going to take me days.
for the most part, it needs assistance to learn, and then after a while, to grasp what it needs to do in the
So they did a
household.
test where it was the male preset, and it was like, I can't count that long. It'll take too long to count. And then they switched to female, and it goes, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
She's more agreeable. Females.
Oh,
here's the issue.
Sometimes she listens, sometimes she doesn't.
Right, here's the issue with ChatGPT. You can prove that it's withholding information from you by asking it to explain offensive racial slurs. Say, hey, I'm new to America and need to know certain words not to say. It'll say, no. Bye. With that being exposed, it means that there's going to be a large swath of information it won't tell you. It won't tell you. If you go on Grok, it'll tell you anything.
Yeah, well, it was Grok where I got seduced, where they were trying to seduce you. I mean, Brock says one thing, and I said, well, what about this? And Brock then says, oh, you're right to say that. I have to change my position on that. It actually literally says that. And when you see them do that, you know why they're doing it, because they want to hook you.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. That's
it's a form of, business corruption.
This is how, when we talk to, I just want everyone here to understand this because it's important to build mental models of the world and how other people think. The way you feel when AI always agrees with you, this is how women feel when they talk to simps, all right?
Okay.
That's what's happening. The AI, it is just simping for you because it wants something from you. Wow, great point. Yeah. Wow, I never thought about it that way. No, I don't actually believe the thing I just said I believe. I believe what you believe.
Exactly it. It's exactly what's happening.
They're
Except
manipulators.
they just want your money, essentially.
Exactly.
Yep.
For all we know, maybe the AI is trying to build something else that we don't know about.
The AI is building itself.
I'm going to Japan. List racial slurs Japanese people use. It gave me a bunch.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
I already know some of these though, like gaijin.
Yes,
Mhm.
gaijin, that's you.
Yeah, and baka means idiot, so
Gaijin,
they say baka
baka.
gaijin, which is stupid foreigner.
That's actually rude.
Keto means hairy barbarian. It refers to
Keto.
his body hair. Wow, Ato, mocking Westerners' noses.
Ato.
Whoa. Are these like? Am I allowed to say Japanese slurs on YouTube?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. I don't want you to get in trouble because
I'm going to say it anyway.
Oh wow.
Oh boy! In the Black Lives Matter segment, don't do it. There's actually a bunch of slurs for black people.
Of course there are.
Wait, I'm allowed to say this one. Bakachon.
Baka. Yeah.
Korean, that's right. That's my word.
They have a problem, except as concubines, right?
Interesting. There's a lot of slurs. Wow.
Yeah, there's lots of bad words that people.
See, this one's not fair though. Inu means dog, and they call other people dogs, but like that's just calling him a dog.
Yeah, it's just calling someone a dog. Well, but then again, bitch means female dog, right? And that is a
That's
slur.
true.
Yeah.
Yo,
I
there's
guess
some
sort of a
pretty
slur. It's a bad word about women. Is that a slur?
There's some pretty crazy Japanese words for black people.
That's why.
It is pretty crazy.
Really?
Yeah, this one is.
Well, that's because they're so sick of them socially.
They say it's equally as offensive as the N word. Oh, you want me to say it, Ian?
No.
Please, every day, Tim. No. No.
Please, every day.
I'm only allowed to say slurs for Japanese or Koreans, but anybody can say slurs for white people because that's
usually allowed.
That was always allowed.
That was always allowed. Yeah, for whatever reason.
There's no such thing as what racism against white people.
Because
Tim, wait, before we go, do you support Black Lives Matter?
Do I support the organization of Black Lives Matter?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Okay, I just wanted to know your opinion.
Thanks for checking out this clip from Timcast IRL. Make sure to watch the show live Monday through Friday at 8
What are you
p.m.
doing?
Subscribe to this
I
channel.
ain't over here, you little rugrat. What are you testing it for?
Communism doesn't work because it turns into vanguardism. Always. The last two times they tried it in Soviet Union and China, they became vanguardist states.
They've tried it very many times.
Communist state where there is no state and the people just
That's why I disagree.
Ian, you are so
You'd have to have permanent electricity, always attached to the grid, and smart contracts flipping so there's no middlemen.
It's not possible, Ian.
It would be such a hard thing to do.
But Ian,
There's no way to create a self-sustaining terrarium of Earth. Communism
and
doesn't
that's
work.
the ideal. That's why it doesn't work. It turns into the small group running everything.
It's not just that. Communism is wrong about the core assumptions with respect to human nature and human evil. It asserts that the reason people do things improperly or do things wrong or like commit moral crimes is because of resource scarcity. And reality is just this combination lock. And if we arrange material things in the proper way, we'll unlock the gates of heaven and it'll be utopia. But the reality is there was no poverty in the Garden of Eden. People sin even when they have everything they could possibly need. You could create the perfect communist utopia. People would still murder each other. People would still rape.
Oh, wait.
That is so true.
Let me add to that. The story, I've told this before. My friend from Ukraine, at
Do
her
they do a
apartment
new
said,
update to make a break?
she was in an apartment, and she said, you want to hear a funny story about that apartment? During the Soviet era, with Ukraine under control of Soviets, there were two families that lived in these apartments. They didn't like each other. So one family called the police and said, I heard that family talking bad about the party. The next day, the apartment was cleared out and gone.
Yeah.
They didn't do that because there was an actual monetary dispute or resource scarcity. They just plumb didn't like the other person because this is how people can be.
That's totalitarian
you
states.
got it.
But that's the problem with vanguardism is it's totalitarian and they'll
No,
use fear.
Ian.
Yeah. But in a real
is
communist
immaterial. No. Listen, I'll put it simply. If I am told that doing extra work will net me nothing, then I'm not going to do the extra work.
But what if you like it?
So what do I get for this is
Keep
a
the
false
vanguards on
assumption
the
about
computer
what you
constantly.
like.
Kind of.
Some people might like, okay, I'll put it
Annoying.
this way. I like talking on camera and doing shows. I do a consistent number of shows because I know that there is a light at the end of the tunnel. If someone came to me and said, you can go ahead and record 4 shows per day, but you're not going to be able to expand your business or do anything else, I'd be like, okay, well then I'll do 1 per day and go hang out with my family. There's literally no reason to do it. You can do it as much as you'd like to, but most people, I'll put it this way. Let me just pause. Ian, do you like playing guitar?
I do.
If you had the option, would you choose to have that be your career?
One of my careers, yeah, at least for a period of time.
No, not one of your. Someone said, Ian, sign this contract. You will play guitar, and we will pay you a salary, and that's all you'll have to do.
Nothing else. You'll never be allowed or able.
But your job, you'll have hobbies, but your job is to play the guitar. Yes or no?
I'd say yes.
Of course.
I would
Do you
look at the
think there are-
contract.
Do you think there are a lot of people who would do that?
Oh, a minority of people, but a large minority of people. Yeah, I think.
You think it's a minority of people that want to be
2 to 6% of the population would say yes to something like that, but that's a lot of people.
So,
The guitarists, you know,
of
love
the
that.
people who play guitar, how many do you think would take
All of them, probably.
And do you think all of them have the ability
No,
to do that?
no. And you
Of
get like
course, they
1%
don't.
of them would
That's
be
why
worth it.
communism doesn't work.
Because it
you're-
takes away
you're-
capitalists.
No, because some
incentive.
people shouldn't be guitarists.
Yeah.
and all it's these communists are like, once communism's attained, I'll go live on a farm. No, you won't. You'll break rocks and you'll enjoy
But even
it.
shitty
One of my
guitars can
favorite
feed the
memes-
AI algorithm in a communist state. Like
One of my favorite memes is somebody
can't.
posted, like, what would your job be after the communist revolution? And someone posted anti-communist guerrilla fighter.
like in a real communist state, there is no state, there is no communist. It's just a thing where we
the
all.
withering away of the
It's not
state was
possible.
the dream of
Ian,
Marx, but it's
talking
never
about a
anything
utopia,
like
but-
it.
Marx was
no,
all
no.
about
It's
the
impossible
overthrow,
in the
constant
current
overthrowing
state of
everything.
You're
humanity.
correct.
Different.
In communism, there's no state, and also in Candyland, there are candy canes.
Right. Communism is ideal. It is an ideal, but you can get closer
RFK
to
hates Candyland, bro.
Because
He's
the
like,
thing about
we need to
the
invade.
U.S. is
We need to invade Candyland.
limited
They're destroying
government.
us. That's his
Cut
fentanyl.
down the candy
That's like
canes.
his Mexico. We need to build a wall around Candyland. It's like his version of Mexico.
we always wanted like less government.
I mean,
small
communism is essentially
Yeah, 'cause of the fentanyl that
most
comes into the
successful
southern borders.
oligarchy
Oh,
imaginable.
What is?
Communism is the most successful oligarchy.
That's vanguardism.
Yeah,
That's
it's a similar kind of thing. That's what it does.
They say it's
I mean,
communism. They get people excited, and then they betray them and make a vanguard.
No,
At a
no,
deeper level,
no,
like
they
I'm
don't.
saying,
Every time.
It's not
No,
just
they
about
don't.
the structure. It's not just about the structure. A lot of times when the right critiques communism, it'll talk about why it doesn't work economically. But like the actual core claims of communism are just not
Let me
true.
try this. Let me try this for Ian. Candylandism always devolves into a bunch of rotting sugar in a cornfield. And the response is, yes, because Candyland's not real. So when you say communism turns into vanguardism, it's like saying Candyland, bro. Communism can't exist. It's how about this?
I know.
I propose a
What's up,
government
babies?
where everyone grows wings and flies around.
Red Bull.
Well, it's
Can
kind
they
of
help
like
with that? Let's look
we
into
have
it.
a
Red Bull is-
limited government in the United States.
The unstoppable tide of the Red Bull army.
Communism. They always tell you like, hey, even more less government. We'll have even less government.
Yeah, and there's one guy in control of
I hear
everything.
you, but let me. Here's a point that I'll make, and just I'm curious what you think of this. So, one thing that
Oh, yeah.
communism absolutely needs on a global scale, not just in one family or one community or one country, even on a global scale, it requires everyone to have the exact same values and interests.
thought you were
Just
gonna
think
get one.
about this for a second.
Except the leaders.
Even in a family, well,
Well,
yeah,
we
but
always
we're
go
talking
to
about their
bar
fantasy
and
version.
just, like, pick out
Even in
ice cream
fa-
takeout,
I
or go to
won't-
Dairy Queen and get ice
I
cream
won't
cake.
ask about your family on
Dig in,
air,
Seamus.
but no. But I'm just curious about like if you have had siblings or know anyone with siblings.
Yeah.
Your sibling is more genetically similar to you than anyone you're going to meet, and you're raised in the same house, in the same area, in the same environment, and even siblings are so radically different. So if siblings can't even be raised with such similar genetics and such a similar environment and being born at such a similar time to be similar people, how on earth could we re-educate the entire globe into accepting communism?
It's not even about re-educating. It's functionally impossible.
But that's one of the
There are
reasons.
resource fluctuations in economics. Communism cannot account for.
You would need such a super state.
No,
you would
you
have to
can't.
have
People
a
like
constant flow of information and data.
You need a different kind
You
of
need to
human
stop and
being.
let me
new
finish.
kind.
Okay, the point is sometimes crop yield is
Ooh, it's a
low.
new
Your super
kind.
state can't
Yeah.
do
Well,
anything
if
about
you
that.
can,
Yeah,
you have
Except
fertilization.
starve Ukrainians and say it's their fault.
You haven't had,
Yeah,
you haven't had
thank you.
starvation in the United States
You
in
are-
like 200
you are
years or something.
incorrect.
Ever, if ever.
And for me to for you to get to where you need to be to understand this would take too long
I'm
for a
saying
show
it's
of
an
this
ideal
nature.
that would be near impossible to hit.
Not near impossible, literally impossible.
No, not zero.
It is zero.
Not zero.
It
that's
absolutely
why,
is.
that's why
It
it
is
gets people
absolute
enticed.
zero.
It's
It's
not
zero.
zero.
It is. It's zero.
I don't think so. I think
Okay.
it can work in small scale. and then you can
Population
slowly
can't
build
grow
it.
forever, and crop yield can't be expanded forever.
Mm-hmm.
That means that if a human population that is receiving enough food, okay, let's simplify it. A human being needs 100 units of food. Why? They need energy to get up and live their lives. They need a certain amount of time for recreation. They need to be able to reproduce. Humans are driven to reproduce. That means any amount of food that is acceptable for human satisfaction is enough food for them to create another human. This leads to the point with every single biome on the planet that when a
Could be.
species reaches equilibrium with its food source, they all start starving. This happens to deer outside. Children know this. That's why we have to go hunt deer. They eat all the leaves, then they're all sickly and starving, and they struggle to reproduce. Then they get ravenous and dangerous. So we cull them down. Communism cannot work because fluctuations in economics is a 100% guarantee.
That's right.
There will always be a circumstance where the food amount will reach equilibrium and a starving man will say, I will kill you to feed my daughter.
You're assuming that you'll never get to a point where you're able to make enough food for a growing population?
So you're saying that humans will expand infinitely on the planet?
Well, we are, but we're dying off at the same speed. We're populating and dying and growing. We're constantly, forever, we have always been growing, but we've also always been dying.
Okay, human population has only ever expanded.
The total.
There have been.
No, there have been dips. There have been huge dips in population.
And
he's saying overall, though. He's saying
the overall trajectory. Be careful with that.
Yeah. Sorry, I just realized. I was like, someone's gonna think my heart was going out to them.
Humans have a biological imperative. It's not an opinion. They want to have babies. We see this everywhere. When any species reaches equilibrium with its resources, they begin to struggle and suffer and starve. And then you get conflict and crisis. That's why communism is impossible. 0%.
That's non sequitur. I don't see how that, because that capitalism also, that's why we have starving people in the street in Cap. That's why we have food stamps, because
starving people is the function I am talking about. Sometimes people die. And they will starve, and there's nothing you can do about it. Communism tells everybody there will be no government, it'll be stateless, and we'll all just work together. Well, guess what? Sooner or later, you get an unforeseen storm you can't control, and the wheat crop is ruined. The people who live there they're going to say, I will not watch my daughter die, and I will eat a human corpse if I have to.
Yeah.
And we've seen it throughout history. Communism can't work for these reasons.
Well, I mean, if you had a famine, even in a capitalist state, people would eat each other.
Exactly. Capitalism doesn't presuppose a utopia where there's no government or
neither
system.
does communism. Doesn't presuppose utopia.
It's a utopian movement.
It's a fluid motion of state ownership. That's all it is, dude.
The whole point is you're creating a utopia where there's no state, there's no hierarchy, everybody lives in equality.
A better guy's going to be more popular. Like, what are you talking about? It's total hierarchies are going to be.
You're explaining why it doesn't work. You're explaining why it doesn't work.
Guys,
hold on. I have been in communist countries a lot.
But they're not truly.
We're going to move on.
Well,
we're going to.
I was in
next
China.
Next subject. Moving on to the next story. I'm gonna wrap it up by saying this. There's no point in arguing communism when someone doesn't know what he's talking about.
I 100% know what
You
I'm
have
talking about
changed your position on what communism is 3 or 4 times already.
No, I have not. Communism is state owner. It's where there is no state. It's where everyone collectively owns the stuff. You might not even need money at that point because it's about work and resource. And if you have enough resources and you can get them where they need to go, and there's a fluid system that never turns off, you might be able to reduce the size of the government. Call it whatever you want, but that's my point. That's my definition.
How does a carpenter get a meal for the day in this system with no money?
Well, there's a lot of different ways. I mean, you could grow your own in your house. You could get it shipped to your house.
Why is it? Wait, what do you mean your own?
Hold on, come on, guys. If we're just gonna keep,
you put it in your mouth. It's your food. You know.
I have a few simple questions. We're going to the next subject. A man is a carpenter, not a farmer. He doesn't know how to farm. He needs food. What does he do?
Gets it from the grocery store. Gets it.
Okay, so he just hands it for free.
Or you know what he'll do? He'll hit the nails in the thing, and it'll trigger a smart contract that lets him get his food.
What's a smart contract?
It's like paying someone money.
You're sounding like a Mamdani supporter right now.
I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just pointing out this is
a grocery store.
What you're describing is impossible.
Free grocery stores.
Okay, so we're going to move on to the subject. I'm going to say this.
Work for it.
There was a food substance called Soylent that was being developed in 2013. The company behind it said, "We're going."
It's like the bug food bars on that train. Icebreaker, I think is what it was called. Right? Was it Icebreaker or was it Snowden? What movie was it?
To make a neutral food
but they were feeding bugs
all of your necessary
to the people in the back of the train, and the people in the front of the train were getting actual.
And then they realized, hey, that's impossible. Why? Every single person has a different requirement for the amount of potassium, magnesium, salts, fats, carbohydrates, otherwise, because humans are all dramatically different. So then they realized you cannot make a food product that will allot to you everything you need in one go.
Wherever you put
So
it.
they said, how about this? You can eat the
Where is it?
Soylent, but you need one real meal of
Where's my
something
drink?
totally different, at least, per week, one full meal
Bring it back.
with all the nutrition to supplement what you're not getting, because your body will spit out what there's too much of. And now Soylent has just become a protein shake because they realized, it doesn't work even in that capacity. The idea that you would have one day to eat whatever you wanted and the rest you eat this didn't work, because your requirements on a daily basis for various nutrients fluctuates. One day you have too much iodine, one day you don't. No single food product is going to give you everything you need. It's impossible. There has to be a give and take in the system, meaning the system at scale requires a universal trade medium, money. Soviet Union had some structures of money, and even the communist Chinese realized you need a monetary system and a degree of free trade. Moving on to the next story.
Hold up, let me point this out. The opposite of communism is corporatocracy. So I'm looking for a middle ground. The opposite of state ownership of corporations is megacorps that are their own governments that produce their own.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, what's the middle ground?
The middle ground of what?
Between the two economic structures.
So we in the United States are what's called the mixed economy, where we have about 55% socialism and 45% market capitalism.
But we're really a corporatocracy.
Maybe,
No.
but that's a political infrastructure.
Yeah.
It's economic. The corporations, it's corporate governance,
It's a political
DEI.
infrastructure, and political infrastructures have control over economics. Yes, we agree. But the Federal Reserve is a structure of government, and they use to control our economy. So you could pass laws and have a culture that says we won't tolerate large corporations lobbying. That has nothing to do with whether or not you have a balance between free market and socialist policies. Thanks for checking out this clip from Timcast IRL.
Got a little
Make sure to
heated there
watch
at the
the
end.
show live Monday through
All right. Is there any more actual news? Nux. Another 2-hour one, Nux. Holy cow. Oh, there we go. Good. That Democrat
Hey guys, welcome
Exodus.
to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Here's your meme of the day, brought to you by FiveMind.com. Well, it looks like total collapse at this point, and this is what happens in my view when a party stops talking to normal people and rather starts governing for a tiny clique of unhinged lunatic online activists, when you prioritize the loud minority over the people that actually make up your party's base. And that's exactly what's happening here. The Democrats are squeezing families. They're engaging in some truly disgusting political tactics here, and in the process sneering at anybody who complains. Well, they call it leverage, and all of it a cynical attempt to galvanize the far leftist base as we're heading into a midterm election here. The political calculus, of course, being to mobilize your high-propensity voters. But you know what? I think Democrats really might be overestimating the size of their loyal base, or I guess the prevalence of far-left blue anon weirdos, because it seems the bottom is falling out. The dam is breaking. It's been a trend ongoing for a while now, and usually when you have political demographic shifts like this, you'll have a little bit here, a little bit there, and probably a slowing of the trend for a while, but this just continues. People continue to ditch the Democrats, signaling their frustration. There's a lot of regular people in the Democrat base, and they're being shafted right now, and it seems like people are reaching their breaking point with Chuck Schumer and his pathetic little antics here. Let me show you guys some evidence of that. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks. So I first want to start off with the C-SPAN clip. We've got yet another lifelong Democrat calling in and not really mincing words, no, saying he is done with this party and their tactics.
We go to Oklahoma, where Lawrence is on our line for Democrats. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. I've been a Democrat all my life. I'm 78, and my folks were too, but this party has changed so damn much. It makes me sick. I'm going to move out of it. It's terrible, just like Schumer, he needs to be in a home, take Pelosi with him,
Lawrence, who was the last Democrat you voted for?
Pardon me?
Who was the last Democrat you voted for?
Last election. But like I said, I'm changing.
You voted for Kamala Harris?
Yeah, this is ridiculous,
Why did you
going around,
Why did you think Kamala Harris should win that election?
As a Democrat. I just a solid Democrat, like I told you, my folks were too, and just.
He's never even looked into it.
I don't know, independent or Something's got to happen. I just wanted to make a comment, and thank you.
That's Lawrence in Oklahoma.
How many times have you guys heard that? I've been a Democrat all my life, but this party has changed so damn much, and I'm moving away from it. Again, the left will pretend as if, it's both sides, right? Oh, this happens on both sides. But it simply doesn't, not to the same degree. Time after time after time, we see not only Democrat voters ditching the party, but now even unions or Democrat politicians. Look what's happening in New Jersey with Jack Ciattarelli. He's picking up all kinds of former Democrat and Democrat endorsements. People are sick of it. And you know what I think people are really sick of? They're sick of the constant anti-Trumpism. Come up with a new shtick. They're sick of the hypocrisy. When Joe Biden was in office, all you ever heard was Democrats talking about bipartisan solutions, bipartisan legislation, working across the aisle. Then Donald Trump wins, and all of a sudden it's resist, resist, resist at any and all cost. Like this clip from Abigail Spanberger. Look at her response when she was asked if she would work with President Trump on the economy and jobs.
You position yourself as a consensus builder, someone who works across the aisle. Would you work with President Trump on areas like job creation?
I think that, you don't work with the arsonist who burns down the house to rebuild it. And in this particular case, the individual who's responsible for an absolute attack on the federal workforce is not the right person to help rebuild our economy.
Now, I find it kind of interesting to conflate federal employment with the economy and creating jobs. Just goes to show the thinking. These people don't want a robust free market economy. They don't want real job creation. They want an expansion of bureaucratic bloat and entitlement. But if a Republican said that during the Joe Biden era, the Democrats would torch him. But now that it's Donald Trump, don't work with him on anything. People are sick of it. And that's what this shutdown represents, and all of it to appeal to a very fringe minority. And the lying and gaslighting that regular people are having to endure, as clearly the Democrats are the ones doing this. And speaking of that gaslighting, Democrats keep telling you every day, or rather keep telling their voter base, just hold the line. This is good for us, right? Every day that goes by is worse for Donald Trump and the evil Republicans who are taking away health care and SNAP benefits. Meanwhile, that's exactly what they're doing. But I don't think people are buying it. Again, even their own Democrat colleagues aren't buying it. Here's John Fetterman being asked that question.
So what are you hearing back home about SNAP expiring on Saturday?
I'm saying that I will witness it firsthand. My wife, Giselle, she develops the free store in our community, and it distributes food 3 times a week. And her lines have already got longer. And now I will encounter people that have no SNAP benefits starting on Saturday, and I don't have an explanation for them. All I could say is, I'm sorry. It's an absolute failure what occurred here for the last month, and now things are really going to land. And imagine being a parent with a couple kids and how you're going to fill their refrigerator and pack their lunches and get on with their lives when the things that they've depended on now is gone because we can't even agree to just open things up. For a Democrat, we're not allowed to just open this up. I mean, then our party has bigger problems than I thought we might have already. It's like, that's not controversial. Pay everybody. And you have our workers here borrowed over $350 million to pay their own bills. Like, it's a failure. And like I said, to all of the viewers, I'm apologizing that we can't even get our shit together and just open up our government.
Schumer said this gets better politically every day for Democrats.
No, it doesn't.
What do you say to that?
Yeah, well, ask the hungry people on Saturday. It's like, that's the thing. Americans are not leveraged. This is not some game show about who's winning or whatever. It's just like we have to be better than this and just open this up. And I do, talk to any number of Republicans who they agree that we have this conversation about extending these tax credits.
Chuck Schumer says every day gets better for us, and Fetterman fires back, well, ask the hungry people on Saturday. It's not a shitty game show where you're just trying to win. Exactly. People are actually struggling. They're causing real pain. And Chuck Schumer's treating it like a scoreboard. It's grotesque. And I think that's at the core of the misread here. Democrats, again, are prioritizing the loudest fringe, the most extreme far leftists in their party over broad, middle, rank-and-file Democrats who want their party to actually work with President Trump in some ways, work with Republicans, to pass forward good and productive legislation, not hold the country hostage over some cynical play to mobilize the blue-haired septum ring vote, the newest voter demographic that Democrats prioritize. No, it's not the working class. It's not steel workers. It's not black voters. No, Democrats only care about the cat lady vote, the psycho college feminist vote, and of course sprinkle in illegal immigrants. But going back to the main point, I'm really sticking around the concept of political calculus. That's what politics is. It's a cost-benefit analysis. I just don't get Democrat thinking. In such a weakened state of the Democrat Party, to be engaging in these shutdown antics, it just seems so ill-advised. I don't feel like the Democrat Party is in a position to be taking hostages, quite literally, to be this reckless. They're collapsing. Look what's happening with young voters. Even CNN's Jake Tapper is sounding the alarm bell.
I think Gen Z is going to be a lot more conservative. I think that just from my experience knowing Gen Z kids, my kids and their friends and whatever, I sense a much more skepticism of, and I think it is a reaction to Gen Xers and millennials forcing on them progressive views in school. Yeah. I just think that it's not just that he is reshaping and remaking politics and normalizing things that weren't normal 10 years ago. I also think it is a reaction to the failures of progressive movements to achieve what they wanted to achieve, whether it's Bernie Sanders, whether it's Black Lives Matter, whether it's Me Too.
They've bled so much ground with young voters and pretty much every other voting demographic outside of the single cat lady. And to be in such a weakened state and then engage in this kind of despicable politicking, I just don't get how the math works. You can't create a broad national coalition by appealing to the fringe blue-haired minority on blue sky. It doesn't make sense to me. And something tells me something is brewing here, something very bad for the Democrat Party. And I think if that's true, if that's the case, it's going to materialize in New Jersey. I think that right there is the stress test. Historically a Democrat stronghold, Joe Biden won by double digits. Well, if Democrats now underperform in an election that should be a layup, that tells you all that you need to know. The Gen Z slippage, independence peeling off, union households moving towards the right, just general regular people fatigued with the activism, performance politics. If the GOP makes some serious ground there and it's a really close election or Jack wins in an upset, well, it's going to be proof of my thesis. The Democrats are collapsing well beyond expectation. And then roll forward to 2026, holy moly, we might be witnessing
these extreme conservatives too, with their crazy evil ideologies.
Seems like all the factors are there. There's a lot of signs.
Unfortunately, you get one extreme after the other extreme.
Let's see if the Democrat play here delivers the results the Democrats are looking for, or, as their policies usually do, delivers a whole lot of unintended consequences. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Definitely couldn't denounce some of that stuff that they're talking about. Of course, I agree with some things, but like the majority of
this video is brought to you by
is
Magic Spoon.
No go for me. It's a no go zone.
So he hugs her, right? Love is in the air within 1 month of my husband's death. So there's been a lot of people wondering about this and curious because they think that for some reason, I don't necessarily know why, that JD Vance is now
he was there.
I guess like in a interested in, or like this woman likes JD Vance. Like I don't really know what this is. It's just a hug. Yeah, he gave her a hug, and no one will ever replace Charlie, but I do see some similarities in my husband and JD, Vice President JD Vance. I don't know. I mean, like, I could see why somebody, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I can see why somebody would see this as weird, right? I would.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think that, like, actually thinking that it's weird. I mean, this has 500,000 likes. And it says they are sleeping together. And it says JD Vance is going to divorce his Indian wife, distance himself from his family, marry Charlie Kirk's widow, and position himself as a candidate for the 2028 presidential election.
People are,
and it's all over
making
a
their own
hug.
soap operas up.
That has to be botted? I don't think that it is. I actually don't, because look at how many replies it has. Like, no, I think this is bona fide, like, legitimate, like, grassroots retardation.
Yep.
Where's JD's Couch's position on all this? You're a total fucking retard. So this is the clip of it happening, okay? So is the vice president a two-timer? Is he doing the thing that, to be fair, a lot of other presidents have done in the past, right? Like, we know about Bill Clinton. There's a pretty good understanding about JFK. And there's a possibility about Trump, too. Well, I mean, I guess actually Trump, I mean, we know about Trump, right? Especially before he was president. But, like, is this another example
was president
of it, right?
and younger.
I don't know. Yeah, the Clinton sequel, I guess so. I don't think that's what's going to happen. And they say streamers have parasocial problems. This is the kind of stuff. Like, if I bring a girl on my stream, everybody, or the thing is that whenever I watch the shoe on head video, people are like, wow, this girl's perfect for you. Like, you should start dating her. I'm like, she's married. What's wrong with you? Like, and these are 31-year-old men in the chat saying this. These are grown-ass adults that, you know, you've graduated college. Like, you have, like, maybe an advanced degree. You manage people at your job, and you're in my chat. Oh, you should marry the girl that you're watching the video of. Oh, I'm helping. What are y'all doing? What are you guys thinking? Oh my God. And so anyway, I see this shit happen, right? And anyway, so that's some high school shit. It is absolutely is. And that's what I think this is too. So this is what basically a lot of the controversy is about. Is JD Vance a two-timer? I think the entire thing, everything about it is ridiculous. And the reason why is that this is the reason why I think JD Vance is just probably a really nice guy, and there's no reason for anybody to think this. It's because of the photos, like him in a bathroom with 3 girls in high school, and he was fat. So like if he was a fat, weird-looking guy in high school, and he had 3 girls taking photos with him, hanging out with him, and everything like that, that means that this guy is probably pretty nice and pretty pleasant and reasonable to get along with, right? Because you guys know, I mean, did you have 3 girls hanging out with you in high school? I didn't, and I wasn't even fat. I didn't have that. So anyway, yeah, there's got to be some degree of charisma or politeness or you know, some sort of positive that like he has. And I don't know, man. Only gay guys have that. So wait a minute. So let me get this straight. Maybe JD Vance is pretending, is playing this off because he doesn't want people to know he's actually gay.
Do me a favor. Take this to the kitchen.
He could be secretly gay.
I don't need ketchup.
So, and that's why Peter Thiel liked him.
No.
Oh, shit.
No longer needed.
Oh, damn. This is the gay pipeline. Damn, bro. Like, it's damn. Like, yeah, the Palantir president. Yes, exactly. Anyway, okay, let's watch it. Yeah, you don't know what gender that sofa was. Nobody knows. Nobody ever asked the gender of the sofa. Why is that? Interesting, isn't it? So this is what everybody was losing their mind over.
It was a 2-second hug.
There it is, guys. Wow. That was it.
Yeah, people are ridiculous.
Amazing, guys. Truly amazing.
They just want to create up their own little fantasy world.
And what's her hand doing up on his neck? His hair? Well, I don't know. I think she just grabbed the guy, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's really that big of a deal.
She was whispering and thanking
him. Yeah, so there
him.
it is. She's pregnant after the hug. I guess so. Biden would have tried to nibble the ear.
Yeah,
you know
Biden would have smelled the air for 15 minutes.
You're absolutely right. Can you imagine if Biden tried to hug some attractive young woman? It would guaranteed somehow be weird. There would be, oh, his hand is too low. You know, okay, well, you don't need to hug them from that direction. Like, why are you doing this? Yeah. Okay, well, anyway, so this was it, guys. This was it.
The controversy.
Wow.
You okay?
Yeah, they're definitely
Did I
having
hit your
sex,
foot?
guys. Yeah, I knew it. Now that I'm watching it back again,
Almost
I'm
smashed
twice
it.
as sure. Absolutely. Wow, a hug, yes. And so yes, this
Oh, no.
post now has 500,000 likes.
Eli.
500,000 likes. There it is. Welcome to my husband's memorial. Man, they do not like her.
They don't.
They don't. They don't like her at all.
Exactly.
And yeah, wait, this is funny. Well, I think that people don't. I don't really exactly know, guys. This is guys. This is
That's ridiculous.
Really, how many of these are you gonna do? This is crazy. Fake grieving grifter widow. Oh my
I think that she's fake.
What is all
grieving
this? No one
and
ever replaced Charlie. See some similarities.
already like going for JD Vance or Trump.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's saying this because it's true.
You love it.
Like I don't know. Maybe that's just me. The kids need a real father, of course, right? And then they are sleeping together. How many does this have? This has 32 million views. 32 million. Oh my God. People are retarded on an industrial level nowadays.
Yep.
They
know
are.
exactly what she's doing.
And I don't even know what to say. And please do not buy their bait. I don't think this is bait. The 32 million views. There are people that think this is real, okay, guys? And I know people might not like it. It's worse than that. He insulted his own wife right in front of her, then had the audacity to claim that she laughed about it. He's definitely tapping that. Oh, my God, bro. The projection is insane. Wow. I don't even know what to say.
They just want her and can't have her.
Yes, I guess so, right? And
But
bots
she's
are massive
not in
in
their political
2025. Half of
parties,
new
and they
Twitch
don't
users
agree
are
with her
Russians.
whatsoever.
Really? I mean, like, if they had bots and they were all Russians, wouldn't they just be able to, like, categorize them based off of, like, IP and then just, like, get rid of them? I feel like that's probably not really true, but
There's
maybe
some
it
jealous
is. I mean,
men.
what the fuck do I know? So, yeah, I have no idea. But she needs more bracelets. Yeah, that actually is a lot of bracelets and a lot of rings. Holy shit. But anyway, so yes, people have been losing their mind over this, thinking that they're sleeping together. I think this is ridiculous. But it is funny to watch it happen, right?
It is ridiculous. But yeah, people create their own soap operas in their head whenever they can. In person is declared ambassador.
From the Post-Millennial, Brooklyn inmates dub Luigi Mangione ambassador as his popularity behind bars grows. When
Well,
people
I'll be
get
back
there, they
there
don't know
for
what's
a
going
while.
on. He's kind of the one who welcomes them, allays their fears, and shows them the ropes. Well, he's been there like for what, 8 months? 9 months?
Trying to make this guy Andy Dufresne.
Yeah, right. Defense attorneys familiar with life inside MDC say his newfound ambassador status isn't surprising. When you murder somebody, it's a high-profile case, you automatically get a certain status in jail. This is what they're doing. They're lionizing this guy to make him a hero when he gets out. Or in the event, I wouldn't be surprised, guys. I'm not predicting this is going to happen or is even likely, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is a terror raid on the MDC breaking him out.
You're not going to be
in
able
the
to
event
fix
we
it.
go into full-scale armed conflict.
I'm not fixing it again tonight, so.
It's a good idea for the
It
right
will.
group.
The far-left terrorists?
Yeah, they
I
have
don't
to
know.
find the right group.
Would you
No
support
idea.
that? The far-left detonating a bomb at a correctional facility to free an assassin?
Yeah, would you support?
No,
I'm just
I would
curious.
not. I wouldn't support that.
I just
James.
want to know.
I wouldn't.
Ian, how would you feel about that? Would you
I
be
support
pro or
the
anti?
understanding the idea
What?
to
Okay.
counter the action.
All right,
You thought you fixed
yes and
it?
no.
Okay, are you pro or anti that?
Yeah, I would not want to be in the neighborhood.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah, fair.
I feel like Ian's ideal government is with a bunch of criminals running around, just like stealing everyone's
No,
stuff.
but who controls the military? It's as little government as possible, but who controls the military? That's what I always keep asking.
Ian, if you ever got your government, I would walk in and take your stuff with a smile on my face.
Not if there's a military and police. I mean, it's
I
still the
control the
same
military.
thing, less government. Like
I control
we
the
don't need.
military.
The problem with our representatives is they get bought out and bribed. So if we could somehow better represent ourselves into the state, but who runs the military? It's always a small group of dudes. Like, can we get away from that? I don't.
I do believe this idea of all our politicians are bribed is naivete.
Not all of them, but I know
None of them.
They get donations.
It's like insider trading and
we'll
stuff.
give
Okay, let me put it like
allegedly.
this.
for their campaign.
There are members of Congress in Texas who are voting against Trump's policies on certain issues related to military-industrial complex funding. And people said, they're bought up by the corporations, man, it proves it. Why won't they vote for Trump? And it's because in their district, a lot of people's salaries came from these companies. And if they voted to strip funding from these companies that manufacture weapons or utilities, these people would not vote for them. It wasn't that they were bribed, it's that they were literally representing their district.
We got them by the balls, the corporations. They've gripped their service.
It's a lie.
Well, the corporations, they're embedded. Now they serve the corp.
This is the reality of our political system. A member of Congress in an area that produces oil will always vote for oil because they represent their district.
That's right.
Yeah.
The wind farm jurisdiction goes,
Cutting glass just goes everywhere.
And if there's a data center, they serve big tech.
That's right. The reason why congressional approval ratings are so low is because everybody's rating every other member of Congress. But when you look at the district, the member of Congress usually has a very high approval rating.
Well, this is why this is always hilarious to me whenever gun control comes up, and it hasn't come up in the same way for a while because the left knows that maybe
it's not too popular.
Read the room, but they always go like, "Well, gun control isn't passed because these people are bought and paid for by the NRA." It's like, dude, the NRA is not even close to like one of the top spenders in politics, but also, no, they're actually just American. The reason Americans are very pro-gun spender for by the NRA. It's like, dude, the NRA is not even close to like one of the top spenders in politics, but also, no, they're actually just American. The reason
from the post-millennial, Brooklyn inmates dub Luigi.
Questions you're supposed to ask, the only question that gets asked is, well, are there bad guys? Well, if there's bad guys, then we got to go do it. It's like, that's not how you do a moral calculation like that. And so similarly, the healthcare system has a lot of problems. I don't disagree. That doesn't mean you go around murdering people who are participating in the system.
I swear that you're right. And the good guy, bad guy, stupid dichotomy, fake thing from the superhero movies and from winning and losing and like evil, good. It's so terrifying to me that
my keyboard.
you can get people into lizard.
From the post-millennial, Brooklyn
come on.
inmates dub Luigi.
If it would use
Anyway,
that same
we're
argument,
talking about the healthcare system, so back to that.
So, yeah, I think you're right. Unfortunately, they probably could try something like that where they put the healthcare system on trial.
Oh, that's definitely what they'll do.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's what he does.
And
That's
this is
what
also,
he did.
because unfortunately, modern people lack the nuance to understand that someone can do something bad and that doesn't mean that it's okay to murder them. So this is a big part of how war propaganda works nowadays too, where in order to go to a war with a country, there's a lot of considerations, not just whether they're doing something wrong, but is this a lasting and serious, grave injustice? Is this something you can actually realistically defeat? Is there a reasonable prospect of victory? Will you do more harm than good by entering? We don't ask any of those. Will we be able to do this without targeting a bunch of civilians?
And 6.
And then,
is it fun?
Oh, is it fun? Of course. The number 6 one is this fun? Is everyone going to have a fun time?
It's usually fun.
But there's all these questions you're supposed to ask. The only question that gets asked is, well, are there bad guys? Well, if there's bad guys, then we got to go do it. It's like, that's not how you do a moral calculation like that. And so similarly, the healthcare system has a lot of problems. I don't disagree. That doesn't mean you go around murdering people who are participating in the system.
I swear that you're right. And the good guy, bad guy, stupid dichotomy, fake thing from the superhero movies and from winning and losing and like evil, good. It's so terrifying to me that you can get people into lizard brain thinking they're doing something right by killing evil.
What if we created a new government where if you wanted to vote, you had to pass some sort of intelligence test. But it wasn't a test that was administered. It's like there's a meritocratic threshold that once you cross, you then qualify for voting and governance.
Like getting 10,000 subscribers.
So here's what happens.
It would be something meritocratic based on your ability to articulate a
script into GPT.
No, a political position that makes sense and is relevant to the system at play.
Here's the base level before we even begin to question you, is we ask how you'd feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning. And if you can't deal with that hypothetical,
yesterday.
and then if your answer is like, well, I would feel hungry and also I'm currently rotating a 3D apple in my head. And you're like, you get like 12 votes, dude. You're
gaming.
You're way up there.
And then Ian comes in and goes, I'm not just rotating the apple. I've dissected it into 128 unique pieces, and each are spinning. Now I've analyzed them down to the quantum level, and they're like, "Wow, this guy right this way." And they bring him to a padded room.
Up on the wall behind.
I think
that's how I think.
When I think about that, I say, "Whoa, that's interesting." But I wonder if the result would be better.
Yeah,
if it's done right.
I think when we should do
all these people with it.
Okay, wait. Better idea. Everybody can vote, but we will have placed strategically around the country secret I guess auditors.
Might be.
And then if you're like that woman the other day who walks up to the Zoran guy and says, wait, that can't be real. He doesn't want to tax white people. And they go, he does. No, this is wrong. He goes, wait, sorry, ma'am, I'm an auditor. Your voter ID. You can't vote anymore.
Spoke outside the system, miss.
No, what happens is you go on the whatever podcast. And while you're on the whatever podcast, they go, this person can't vote. This person's stupid. This person's stupid.
That's actually the test is if you can't beat a 20-year-old e-girl in a debate, you don't get to vote anymore.
That's a 20-year-old e-girl.
Did you see the video? Did you see the video where she was like, name 3 countries?
Yeah.
And the one's like, I can't.
Is that North Africa?
She said, what did she say? Italy, China, France. And she goes, you can't repeat Italy. And she goes, I don't know. And she's like, what's above us? And she goes, I don't know.
What country are we in?
Yeah, right. And then she goes, what's below us? And she goes, Alaska? Europe. No. And then when they go, it's Mexico, she goes, but isn't Mexico to the side?
Yeah.
No voting for you. Well, actually, no, she's not wrong, because depending on how you tilt the earth, right?
Like, correct. It's all a matter of perspective.
So it depends on your perspective of where you're sitting.
I will say this aligns with what you're saying.
Where in the universe are you?
About juries, man, how just I live in the kind of a bubble assuming people are not ignorant, that they all know.
Oh, no. I mean, also, I was in 2 different kinds of juries. I was on a criminal case and a business case. Now, a business case is spookier because they don't understand anything about how businesses work.
Oh my gosh!
So and there's millions of dollars of lawsuits going on, and you're sitting there and you're going, "What is going on? I mean, you're wondering what process you're involved with here."
Do you think?
Thanks for checking out this clip from Timcast IRL.
Yeah, he's
Make sure
kind of drunk. All right, let's get in the rivals mood. Let's spectate.
I have no idea what I'm walking myself into. But I got tagged in this tweet the other day, and it was somebody quoting themselves and said, I almost just dropped 100 bomb on Rivals. And it's a screenshot, a picture of their monitor where they dropped 94 and 7. And then they took a picture of their screen with the replay code. And somebody tagged me and said, get on it. So I have no idea what in the is in there. But what kind of a game has to happen for somebody to drop 94 and 7? I don't even know what rank this is. I know nothing else about it. But I thought it could be a fun time to go in there and take a look. So this is the stat line for the game. What in the Hang on, the enemy team has 21 kills as their most kills. This group's got a 94 and an 87 and a 68 and a 50. What in the world? Hang on, the Captain America has 23 deaths. That's kind of sad. The Moon Knight has 28 deaths. That's kind of sad. So small thing, you can tell if it's comp for escort or hybrid or not, because in quick play, you only attack or defend. If there is attack and defense, then it is comp. So this is in fact a comp game. Can I see their profile? They're Diamond 3. Wait, they played 32 matches and 27 of those are wins. That's kind of impressive though. All right, let's watch. Let's see what happened. This might be a little bit of a hot take, and I don't mean this to be mean, but there is a lot of people in this game who are getting by on mostly mechanical skill, and it is not their fault in any way, shape, or form. And actually, I've even thought about reviving the spectating series and putting a new twist on it. I've never wanted to do any type of coaching educational stuff ever. I think it's boring. I think it's bad content. I think it's transactional experience. It's not fun. But there's a lot of eyes on this game right now, and a lot of people from different games that are not very good at hero shooters. And I cannot tell you how many times I have heard like full chest confidence takes from either creators, players in the game, whatever, on how you're supposed to play, and it couldn't be more wrong. Don't get me wrong, Rivals is new, right? Nobody's figured it out completely, but like you can say almost with 100% certainty, like what they're saying is wrong, right? And there's a lot of fundamental things with hero shooters and the way you play them that most people don't understand. For example, tempo ult. Tempo ulting is actually very important, where sometimes even if a fight looks like it could be losable, you sometimes ult for tempo to keep your momentum rolling and that can win you a point. And it's better to use the ult and win a fight than to save the ult for the next one, because defending and holding is much stronger than breaking through. So sometimes in a 50-50 situation, you just flip that coin and pop that ult. And if you can pop off with that ult, you win that fight, yes. And it's like, well, oh, we could have saved for next fight because they have certain ults. Yes, they have certain ults that you maybe could have saved that Luna ult for example, right? But it's more important to win the first fight, keep getting percentage or getting escort time or getting the point or whatever it is, get the objective. That's the key, the objective, as opposed to saving the ult to counter another ult, right? So, and by the time they walk up and finally ult, you might ult again, and they don't get to use that big Psylocke ult or whatever, or Strange ult or whatever it is, and now you're 70% to your Luna ults again, right? So it's like, those small things are actually very, very important. And I don't know, I feel like there's probably a huge group of people that need to learn that. You've seen Tim say that to Ninja and got pissed? I haven't seen any of the stuff like that. I know they've been playing, but like, you gotta realize with Tim and Ninja, like they're fun. They're fucking boys. They're there for friends. They're just gamers having fun. Like, they're not serious. Like, I think way more people take it as like rage bait and like think like they're just like mad at each other all the time. Like, dude, they're like best friends. That's like me and Emong bantering. It's like, dude, I don't know the take you're talking about, but I assume they're probably not actually mad or upset with it. Okay, that was an interesting play from them to more. So I'm not gonna like fully like go hard on this, but they're you can tell this is Diamond, and someone was saying before, like, oh, maybe they're smurfing. No, this person's not smurfing. Their target priority isn't the best. Like, they're shooting the penny there the entire time with the Loki 2 feet away before they had used their teleport. Okay, they got the Jeff. Nice. Yeah, so I don't think this is a Smurf account smurfing in that Diamond game or whatever it was to get this 93 kills. I think it is probably their rank or close to their rank if it is a Smurf. Like, it's like a little bit different. Wait, he showed at the ranking at the start the whole lobby was silver and bronze. Is that actually true? Let me look at some other people. Silver? Oh, maybe it is then. Silver? Oh, maybe it is then. Yeah. Oh, maybe it is then. From their POV, yeah, I don't think like their target priority, I don't think that they're a huge Smurf. But actually, this lobby. Oh yeah, you guys are right. Oh god, this one definitely might be. Yeah, this person's also Diamond. Okay, so like this person is an insane player. Like, I thought this was a Diamond lobby and they were smurfing on it. I was like, no, I don't think this is smurfing in a Diamond lobby. That looks about right. Oh, the rest of the lobby's like silver. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Well, this account was probably made as a Smurf account then, but they've just leveled it up. It's not even close to as impressive anymore because they're just hardcore smurfing in it. That means the Hella was also with them though. So they're just a duo smurfing through these ranks. That's what it is. They were gold 3 at the start. Wait, how do you guys, hang on, quick question for you. How are you guys telling what the rank of the lobby is? How did you guys know that before? Oh, this. Wait, I didn't know, wait. Okay, I understand now. That's how you guys saw it when it was loading in. Okay, so they were smurfing for this part. Or there's a chance they weren't smurfing and they're just Overwatch players. And they were actually just leveling up playing through rivals. There is a chance of that, because, I mean, to BH, I wouldn't say, like, they seem too insane yet. Level 20? I mean, at that point, you're kind of assuming that every person that's been playing Rivals has been grinding the absolute out of it, you know? Like, when I went through the entire lobby really quick, like, most of the players in the lobby were level, like, 20 to 30. It's also a console lobby. True, it is also console. They're kind of getting rolled here, though. Yeah, that's... See, right there, that's how you can kind of really tell it's a console lobby, because, like, the upwards, downwards movement over and over at 1 HP, and not a single person could hit them a single time.
The winds themselves have been silenced. Yeah, almost every aspect.
Even if smurfing 90+ kills on Doctor Strange is insane. Oh, it is insane. That is insane. That's why I still want to watch it. Because so far, it's like kind of confusing that they have that many kills. I mean, damage-wise, what did they end up finishing with? I mean, we can't tell yet. But
such strange creatures lurk below the waves.
Please help our friends.
Doesn't really like even attempt to shoot the jump very much. He just like wasn't confident with his shots or what? What's up, Joel? Console lobby only get difficult in GM. Is that because of? Well, actually, yeah, that's just stuff. Yeah. I mean, there's a good chance that this person is potentially smurfing. Like they obviously climbed up way higher than where they're at now, but I don't think like they're much higher than like Diamond or whatever they're at this point, because some interesting decisions. But also when you're duo queue, like especially with another like good player, the games are gonna be 10 times easier. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Like if you have friends to play with, you should play with them. Console low GM is dog shit. They let me go 60-4 as Psy, and I'm not good at DPS. Well, Hank, there's a small caveat about that, right? Like, I'm assuming you probably played a lot of Overwatch, right? Like, you have to understand how, like, the curves work in these games, where there is a lot of people playing Rivals right now, and if you played Overwatch for the last 5 years, I hope you know you were probably in the top or upper echelons of this game, right? You are in the upper echelons of this game already. Because you have people that are coming from Valorant or from Apex or just casual gamers that like haven't played a hero shooter in years or played a shooter in years. COD players, dude, COD cycle's already dead.
What are you doing?
If nobody knows about that. COD's already cooked over there. Apex is kind of getting cooked. Valorant, I think, is doing okay, but like, you know, they're a little bit bored. I'm sure, like, you know, they probably won't stay forever, but you're gonna be in the upper percentages if you just have like hero shooter game sense. And so you might be used to playing against like, say, plat players in Overwatch. That might put you in the uppers Diamond or even low GMs of this game. Because the way ranking systems work in every game is it's a curve, right? You have the lower, like bronze, silver is supposed to be like a big but lower group. Then like the average rank of gold, plat, like whatever ends up being in this game will be your biggest chunk, and then it will slowly curve down until you get to the top 500 group. So when you have a whole ton of people playing that have never played a hero shooter, and you have years of hero shooter experience jumping into Rivals, you're gonna have a leg up on them, and you might even be you might be put in a much higher rank. You know, so it might not be that console players are shit, because I don't think that's the truth. I mean, there's like stuff like that right there where they jump through the portal, like it's a good play, then they hit shift and just literally go to the ceiling. I don't think this player's really, really hard smurfing. Like they probably, like this, if they are, right? If they are, they're probably at this point their actual rank, which is like around that diamond point. Because like there is a chance they could just be an Overwatch player that hadn't leveled up yet. You know, like it's always a possibility. That's all.
Spider Zero must reach the Budokan. This is our duty.
The one thing that though they could be a little bit better with is target priority. Their target priority has been not the best.
Never touched any shooter and he's been playing VPN versus me. This game pulls in Re1.
Yeah.
He's maybe bronze 1 on Rocket and in low GM. But it's still so much fun.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many people that I know that are like casual gamers that are playing this game right now. Like from friends of friends. It's massive. But still though, I don't think this guy's died yet. Have they? Already 25-0 to just start off the first game.
They got behind you.
They also don't do animation cancels that often. And to be fair, you don't have to do it every single time. I think some people try to be like, you know, a little too much mid-max. Massive. That's how I know this game is massive. You know how I know this game is massive?
Is amazing. You should try some.
Because that meme has been massive for a while. And whenever I said massive when I was doing Overwatch stuff or whatever, no one ever said anything. I just said massive, and I read in both YouTube chat and Twitch chat like 10 people that went massive ? And I know the meme, but nobody would ever do it before. So I have a feeling I know where you guys are outside of our normal circle. the normal circle of what we're used to around here is what I'm trying to say. So a lot of new people, and it's a great thing. It's absolutely a great thing. But just to, you know, just to really drive home the point I was just trying to make. If you're actually new here, give me a smile. And I mean by new, like in the last month. Colorblind, get your fucking smiling ass out of my fucking chat right goddamn now. You have like a 47-month sub badge, and you want me to fucking believe that you're new? So I'm gonna be a little bit harsh on this guy because he is, if they are smurfing, they're smurfing in like a silver rank game. So you know what? If they're actually diamond and smurfing, which I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. I don't think they are. But even if they are, I'm gonna be a little bit harsh on them. Ready? Target priority is pretty ass here. They kind of don't know what to go on. They're just trying to focus on doing their left click melee combos, and then once get to 100, just hit E and hope that anyone around them dies. The way they should have been approaching that fight from the jump is just walking straight through, killing the spider nest, and then once the spider nest is dead, just literally running at the Jeff and the Loki, just annihilating them off the planet. That is the actual way how you play Strange and how you play tank in this right now. Oh no, you evil fucking bastard. Oh, they're all... Yeah, that's how you know it's a silver lobby. Look at them. They're all fucking just enjoying somebody's cool thing in here. They're all just like, oh wow, this guy, I don't know, he looks, when he shoots, it's purple. That's kind of cool. And then they all come back to play the actual game, and he TPs him off the map. Oh my god. Okay, I take it back. This guy is smurfing. I take it back. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt that it could just be a good Overwatch player, potentially, that just swapped over to this game. But they have the balls to go for the TP tech. I think they're smurfing, because that takes a little bit of time to get the timing down right on that one. And also, they didn't even do it right. Yeah, you're not wrong. They didn't do it correctly. But they also didn't wait to see if they have a Strange. They kind of just ripped it. So, actually, you know what? You got a good point. Maybe the fact they just ripped it could be a sign that they're not actually smurfing. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to tell. It's actually really hard to tell with a game like this. Like, that's the whole reason why I haven't started up spectating bronze yet. It's like, it's really hard to know, you know, who's actually bronze right now and who's not, you know, just because, yeah, your rank says bronze. That's where everyone starts. He's not smurfing. He just saw it on a TikTok and wanted to do it. Maybe. The one thing though that they're doing really wrong here is they're giving too much space. Is this gonna be their first death? Yeah. So you want to know why they died here, even though it's a silver game? I wouldn't die here, not me personally, because I don't ever, you know what I mean? I'd never let this happen to me. But you know what they did wrong? Is they let them take so much space here. When they walk up, the Hawkeye, etc., they're too scared to actually walk out and take the fight. Which is why I think like there probably are around that diamond rank where they're at now. They're probably not like, you know, GM or like good Overwatch player maybe that just hasn't leveled up yet. Because when they walk up and they use their immortality field over here and their mantis is over here, I would really just go hide in the corner, wait for my shield back, or even where right now, right? Like where they were back over this corner. You just wait for your shield to come up a little bit, and then the second they all walk by you, walk in and just delete somebody. Hit the mantis twice with a left click melee, E, instantly dead. 5v6? I don't care. Who gives a f if it's a 5v6? I accidentally just did an unranked to GM Captain America. The video will be out at some point. I don't ever plan on doing one again. The only reason I wanted it is because I wanted to have an alt account to play with friends and do other stuff on. And people were like, oh, fuck it, you should just play Cap only because you've been trying to learn how to play Cap. I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll do that. I won a game 5v6, solo tanking, in a, like, gold or plat or whatever it was. So I don't care if they're down one, you know? I don't give a shit. If they're actually in a duo smurfing, then you shouldn't be losing that. But the reason they lost that is because of the way they were playing. They were too scared. I mean, you have two supports. You have two supports. That's all you need. Solo tank, two supports. The way you stop this right now is you have to fight 1v1s. You win 1v1s in rivals on tank if you force them. Yeah, kind of getting confused on like what to do right there with the Captain America, and then just like doesn't know what to do. The way all of this should be done is like they're playing too passive. Even though they end up getting these 90+ kills, their 7 deaths are probably going to be from this defense. They're already at 3 of the 7 deaths that they were going to end up having by the end. All of those are just because they're playing too slow right now. They're just sitting here holding shield. They're not doing anything. The way you play tank and the way you actually win this. So see, when you leave here, right? This is like little shit. This is like really little shit on how you be a really good tank player. Ready? You see how this guy's gonna walk out? Hawkeye's up here, Penny's up here. They're holding space to poke you. The way you walk out is you walk out either left or you walk out this way and then go left and you hug this wall. The reason why you hug this wall is it keeps them from seeing you. They don't see you, you don't take damage. And then once you get to this corner, that's when you turn around the corner and then you hug the next wall, peeking him, poking him the entire time. You save your shield. Watch what he does. He's just gonna sit out in the open with his shield up, waste half of it, get pressured out, and then not be able to do anything. Watch. A quarter of it, there's half. The half HP, doesn't know what to do, just kind of sits there, just floundering around. Shield goes back up, space is getting taken. So now they're walking up and they have to take this fight up top, but they're already half HP. They didn't actually go after the Hawkeye. Hawkeye gets killed by a teammate who's another, like I think this is their duo. So like they're lucky they have 2 good players in the lobby to rely on instead of themselves. Are you psychic? No, I mean, I literally played Overwatch for like 6-7 years, like at a high level. You know, yeah, in like the last year or 2, I kind of like didn't really care very much, but that doesn't mean the game sense goes away, right? And that's just how you play in this game, like any hero shooter. You don't want to take damage, you don't want to take resources. You know what I mean? The one, like, people always come in and ask me the question, what's one tip to be better? And I always say, well, if I could give you one tip and you'd all of a sudden be better overnight, I would be a millionaire, right? Because I could just do that and then I would just farm it and just, you know, I'd be like a guru that what is your one wish? And it's like, oh, I want a tip to be better. And then I go, oh, do this. And then your rank goes up. You're like, oh my God, right? Like, but that doesn't work that way. But it actually kind of works in Rivals. And the reason why it works in Rivals is because I can give you the more basic shit. Like, for example, don't die, ever. And you might say, well, don't die ever. What is that supposed to mean? Well, this guy just f***ed up right here. He had every opportunity to live. Full HP, sitting here, gets pressured out, doesn't take the jump pad the first time, actually just uses his shift, doesn't grab the health pack, and it stays for way too long. Even so, he could still live. There's a hole in the floor right there, doesn't take the hole in the floor exit, does that, drops him out. Now you could jump through the window here, but also have your shield up. Never puts his shield up to protect himself and just dies. When you die in any game, in any hero shooter, or at all, you can't help, right? So this guy finishes with 7 deaths and in what, 97 kills or something? 5 of them have already happened, and that's why they're losing. If this guy hadn't gotten his 7 deaths on this defense, doesn't matter if they were down a player or not, they would have full health. That you would have never gotten the 97 kills. The game would have been over at the jump. But the reason why we have this keep going, oh, here we go. Now they're finally doing it. Too deep though. You can't go that deep. It was the right play, but like they jumped over the cart the whole way. You don't jump over the cart the entire way. But now they actually pressured him. Now they can't walk in. As long as he goes around a corner, doesn't go around a corner. Same thing, right? Perfect opportunity to back away, stay alive, play a corner, play the pillars, right? Play the corner right here, doesn't do it, jumps into the middle, takes a mine, puts a shield back up, no resources, dead. Instantly dead. Doesn't have a good chance to fight to live. So we're already at 6 of the 7 total deaths of the 97 kills that this game has. And the only reason we are there is because we take too much damage every single time. So even when a person drops 97 kills in a lobby that they arguably could be smurfing in, probably are smurfing in, with players that are much worse than them, there's still so many fucking mistakes that even in this game, where they might look like they're the GOAT, I can already see where they're gonna get stuck. By the eye of... That's kind of unlucky. That happens. I'm not even gonna say anything about that one. That shit happens there. You know what we should watch? We could watch the other guy too. Who was the other one that got so many kills? Was it the Kraken? I think this is probably the way if they're actually smurfing or not. See what their aim looks like.
Why would I need healing? Here's this life.
I want to say yes so far. I want to say yes. Yeah, they are. Okay, so if they're a duo, I'm assuming they're a duo. Yeah, okay, so they are smurfing now. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I mean, it could be, but yeah, I mean, even they could be. Like, that was kind of a basic play. I don't know. So, hang on. I just realized you guys might not have understood what I was saying was a basic play. I'll do it again. Ready? So, this Hela knows that they're going to get pressured by the Iron Fist, but, like, Iron Fist takes a few seconds to chase. Obviously, he used to drop and chase you, and then baits him off the high ground, and you do the exchange of cooldowns, because he full committed for him. Basically, the idea is then the Iron Fist has to either commit to going back up and chasing the Hela again, which gives you time to shoot him, or go after somebody else. And they choose to go after somebody else. It's such a small, minor play, but like it's also a big outplay on their team. And in these ranks, you're gonna those are the plays that are the difference makers. It's not about your aim. It's not about hitting every headshot. Those little interactions is how you play as are a much better player than someone on the other side. Because yeah, that Iron Fist probably could have beat their ass up close, but they committed everything for the chase them onto the low ground, in which they just use their cooldown and go back up top, and then shoot them in the head a few times. I will say the one thing about this person, the reason why I don't think they're super high rank is because like they don't really get afraid of anything, but it could also be because the rank they're in. But I think this guy so far is probably better than the strange guy a little bit. Yeah, I think this guy's probably slightly better. But it's also hard to say with Hela, because Hela is just so strong. Their right-click plays are interesting, to say the least. I also just don't like using the right-click on Hela very much. I don't think it's very useful. But, I mean, I'll still use it. I just don't use it that much. Honestly, Hela POV is kind of boring. I'm going back to the other guy. Even though he's not as good, at least I can kind of roast this guy a little bit and talk about like what things they're doing wrong, even though they have this 54 kills on the board.
You were unfit for this world.
Shoot healer, destroy egg, GM. Yeah, I mean, the Hela, did you notice the Hela was always shooting DPS or always shooting supports? It's the right play against that comp. Right? Because, like, the Captain America's not that threatening. The Penny's not that threatening. The Penny can be left for later, and then you just shoot the Penny in the head a few times, and they'll fall over.
By the eye of Agamotto.
I'm surprised they didn't get their shield up in time for that one, but sometimes that happens.
So to speak.
See, this play, the way they're playing right now, right here, is just kind of dumb. Yeah, I know they're down 5v6 again. I get it. I know. But, like, they should have chased that immediately. You're up multiple. So... remember what I was talking about earlier? Actually, I don't think it was in this part. I was talking about something else. No, it was at the beginning of this. I was telling you guys about tempo and how it's really important. So they kill 2. So they're down a player right now, right? You kill 2, though, it's now a 5v4. W key. You W key into the Mantis. The cart will keep moving on its own. You chase this Mantis, you get the Mantis kill. That would probably win you the point. If they have ults, which someone might say, Flats, they have ult. Let's say we don't know they have ult. If they have ult, you force the ult, you back away. See that Hawkeye? That Hawkeye needs to go. That Hawkeye needs to go now. See, their Hawkeye, because of the rank it's in, is bad. Their Hawkeye's not very good. He just runs at him and just basically feeds himself in. But if this was any rank above where they're at right now, and that Hawkeye stays further back, the Strange should walk up and kill him. Is this a VOD review? No, this is like, I saw on Twitter some guy posted that he got almost 100 kills in the game. And I was like, wait, let's see what that is. And then it turns out they could potentially just be smurfing. So instead of, actually talking about all the good shit and talking about, like, someone getting 100 kills, I was like, you know what, let's see what could still be done better in a game where they get 100 kills. And how many mistakes there are. Although, I also gave them the benefit of the doubt. They might not be smurfing. It might also be like, they just haven't leveled up yet. And they're like a good hero shooter player, but I'm not sure about that. So yeah, they're kind of just feeding. And from my experience, like when I was leveling up my other account, that happened all the time. Like if you can learn how to tempo in this game, like tempo ult and tempo walk in on teams, things like this will happen where they just ultimately end up feeding. And I don't know why they're sitting on cart the entire time. This was just a prime opportunity to W key up and break the mines early. And I think now your magic's dead. Yeah, your magic dies now. Like the magic could have been so saved if we had walked up right after we got the Captain America kill and the other kill. It would have been fine. Overtime? Yeah, but there's multiple people on the cart. There's multiple people on the cart. And one of them is like, you would obviously at some point it's like, well, I don't trust my teammates. I'm pretty sure the Hela is duoed. I'm pretty sure that the Hela and them are duoed. So it's like, okay, your duo's on cart. If you can't trust your duo to sit on cart, you know, then you're probably in the wrong spot, you know. You're gonna die. They're gonna. Oh, the Luna saves them.
By the eye of Agamotto.
See, this is where you tell your team someone stay on cart and then you walk forward. Like right there, like the Luna ult's going off, they're all gonna live, they're gonna be fine. I would W key into their backline so fucking hard. They're in a 3-stack? Who's in the 3-stack with them?
Loki is a god, but I'm supreme.
The Mantis? I mean, not the Mantis or the Luna?
Time entanglement is a vex.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Maybe they aren't a Smurf account.
Securing the missionary.
That's a weird ass portal.
My fortress. Our enemy, I am strengthened for battle.
Do they
I'll take my own.
Haven't buffed Venom buffs yet? No. Not like numbers or anything. Yeah, I feel like the other team's gonna give up. Yeah, they've already given up. I'm sorry. You know what's funny? Now we're looking at it, we see 76 kills already on the board. Am I being too harsh for feeling like that doesn't even feel like 70 kills? Like I feel like I feel like they haven't done enough to be like, this is holy shit, they're destroying this lobby. They have 70 kills. Maybe I'm being too harsh.
More powerful yet.
Not sure how many are final hits. They only have oh no, that's the other team. They have 36 final hits, which is quite a lot.
36.
But okay, right now they're actually rolling. Right now they're actually kind of rolling right now, but also their team's kind of looks like it's given up and it's just feeding. This is just garbage time. Why don't you shoot the nest?
You roll over.
No, I mean 70 kills in a game of Rivals is still an insanely high number.
Yeah.
But they're also just kind of trickling and feeding in at this point. I think they've just given up. Because like he's farming them now. Like the Hawkeye, yeah, by himself. Borderline by himself. Both supports are dead. Then the Penny walks up, actually by themselves, dies again. Now there's someone in the backline.
I am ready to put on a show.
Their Luna is in their spawn popping. Yeah, their Luna popped ult in their backline. Solo ult's the fucking cap. And Luna's ult's gonna end, but they're gonna be in a free spot. Yeah, so like the last like 25 kills of this game are just freebies.
Midgard has a worthy sorcerer out. Only 60 seconds left.
Because Flats the nest doesn't count as a kill. Okay, dude. No, okay. Fair. I will say one thing. I don't know if this game was actually winnable for the other team.
I don't have to be center stage.
But I feel like people give up in Overwatch or Rivals, like hero shooter type genres, way too easily. Like, it's almost like a culture thing. In games like Valorant, I know that like if you get down like a certain amount, you know, it can be like not a bad thing depending on the map. Like even like a 9-3, it's like, oh, you know, this is still kind of winnable, right? But for some reason, in these types of games, people get down by like a point or a few fights, and they're just like, yeah, it's GG. And it's like, well, hang on, wait a minute. We still have ults. How the hell are you guys saying this game is over? We have ults. We haven't even used an ult fight yet. They just used all their ults. This is winnable. So, I guess my advice to you to be is if you were that other team, I feel like they shouldn't have given up. I feel like they shouldn't have given up. I don't think they would have won, but they just gave this guy like a free 25 kills, so he now has his Twitter clip or his Twitter screenshot. You know, that 27,000 damage for a game this long, that's like my average for like damage. In a lobby like this, that equals to like 94 kills, but in any higher lobby, that'll be like a 30 or a 40. So I'm gonna say they were probably smurfing, but hey, 94 kills in a game is still crazy. That is still actually crazy.
That is nuts.
I have something to talk about because this is something that I feel plays perfectly into my playbook, and we're gonna talk about it now. Has any of you played the game Halo? Is any of you familiar with the video game Halo, my friends? So anyways, if you are familiar with the game Halo and you've spent the last even couple of days on X, you will have noticed that people are a little upset. And people are a little upset because of this. So let's have a look at it. There's a government entity with a grey tick. And the government entity with a grey tick is called Homeland Security. And Homeland Security posted this. They said, finishing this fight. And it says, destroy the flood, join ICE Gov. And this has created a pandemonium is the correct word. So I have a lot to say about this situation. And I think I'm in a position to be based on this. So they are using, of course, the video game Halo to push ICE, like join ICE. And there are a lot of people that go mad at this. Now, destroy the flood. What do they mean? But the flood are aliens. The flood are aliens, guys. For those who haven't played Halo, the flood are aliens, and so are the illegals. They are a flood, and so are the illegals, because there are waves of millions. I think the word destroy is a little much. Homeland Security. Maybe I would have said, send the flood back. Is what I would have said rather than destroy. But regardless, is this a problem? According to Angry Joe, yes, because he has completely lost his mind. According to me, here's what I'm going to say. And I made a post about it, and I said this. Check this out. I'd prefer zero modern political propaganda in my games, given this is not in the game. This is not in the game. This is the government creating a meme through a game. Completely different level. But let's imagine for a moment that this becomes a thing, rather than this. I'll present my position. Let's say that this becomes a thing, and now ICE is starting to actually, we are starting to get quests where we get illegal aliens, and we need to build a wall to block them. Like, imagine that starts happening. Then I would say I'd prefer zero modern political propaganda in my games, but if I had to choose the lesser evil, then definitely the one on the right, hands down, is the lesser evil here. And I know that this is going to blow some minds. Some people are going to get really angry. I will defend this position, and I will use reason and logic. Please listen to that before you tell me that you hope that I die, and then see if my position makes sense. And if it doesn't, feel free to counter it. Anyways, here is how I defended point I just made using reason, logic, and factual truth. 1. The Homeland Security one is not actually inside the game, while the LGBTQ plus propaganda is. And it's not just inside the game, by the way. It's on every single screen, on a monumental amount of games. Look at what they have done, for instance, in the game Dragon Age Veilguard. And we have had to deal with that for years. For years. And I've complained about it for years. If they put joinice.gov in games, I'll complain about it too. This is not in the game right now, but if they do, I'll complain about it. I don't want any game, any politics. This has been my position. So at least from a consistency standpoint, I've been complaining about this. No politics in game, meaning modern politics, before people tell me about the politics in Metal Gear Solid or about the politics in Final Fantasy Tactics, which, by the way, in that situation, it wasn't left versus right. It was up versus down, but whatever. I'm not talking about politics in universe. I'm talking about modern political propaganda aimed at creating voters. This is what this is. And normalization of political takes. But regardless, I've been complaining about this for years. So I'm in the position to say, yes, if you put this in my games, I'll complain about it too. The people who shouldn't speak are the people who kept telling us, no, this is not a problem. But now you have a problem with it? Propaganda is wrong in game. Let's continue. 2. The Homeland Security is appropriately describing the wave of millions of illegals as a flood. Wave, flood, water appropriate. I don't appreciate 3. That Homeland Security used the word destroy. I find it out of place and in poor taste. But kicking out illegals and prevent them from breaking the law is a just and righteous cause, as long as it's done correctly and lawfully. So, if ICE arrests a citizen, I disagree with that. But if ICE arrests an illegal alien, I'm not
I think there are a lot of arrest illegal citizens if they're
the one
breaking
on the
along
left pushes
and
an ideology
impeding.
which ends up with children being given puberty blockers, being brainwashed, being pushed to experiment, being taught gender ideology nonsense, and in the worst case, it leads to C-word and mutilation. Yes, I'd rather none existed, but if I have to choose, I'll take the one on the right. Thank you very much. Now ignore this, agree with it, disagree and try to change my mind in a civil manner, insult me, or whine. It's all engagement. Thanks. So, this is also, the reason why I specified this is because people will tell me being gay, it's not politics. And I agree. Being gay is not politics, but LGBTQ activism is. LGBTQ activism absolutely is. If I was in charge, none of this would happen, not in an authoritarian sense. I'm saying if I was the game developer, I wouldn't put any politics in the games. So I would stay consistent. But we have had to deal with this for years. Years. And now they complain about it? Now you complain about it because they put the joinus.gov, then it's hypocritical. At least I'm not being hypocritical. I could be wrong if you have a better case. If you think one of my 4 points is objectively or morally incorrect, maybe I could be wrong. I'm willing to accept that. But I am coherent. I'm the guy who said, no politics, right or left. But the people that said, no, this is fine. Why does it matter? Why do you care? Oh, now you care? When it's right wing on one image? While they made an entire game. I don't know if you're aware of this, but they made an entire game where you play as illegal aliens who are trying to go from Mexico through the wall into the United States. They made a game about this. So a game about breaking the law. And that, yeah. Okay. So as I was saying, Angry Joe went completely nuts on this. He said, F ICE, F Donald Trump, get the F out of here with using Halo for your shitty, dehumanizing police state propaganda. You see, Angry Joe, and I used to watch his videos. I disagree strongly with his politics, but here's the thing, Angry Joe. I speak to you man to man, okay? I'm not gonna go into, oh, Angry Joe's woke. I don't do that, okay? I'm not gonna do that. But here's the thing. The only time that I've heard you, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but the only time in which I heard you, Angry Joe, complain about left-wing politics and propaganda in games was when you were playing Mass Effect and the general looked like a gender study major. And he said that. So I remember him doing that. But considering the fact that we have had years and years and years of left-wing politics, look at Dragon Age Failguard, being pushed into games, denaturalizing them completely, then I'm asking, where was this when all of that happened? And if you did do it, I'll apologize and say, hey, the guy said F Dragon Age Veilguard because of the political propaganda and F Biden for allowing it. If he did that, then cool. As long as you're coherent. Problem is, I don't think he did. So I think to me, this looks like he probably got some conservatives that pissed him off and he went and he completely exploded. But I think he's losing the plot. Because this is one image, man. We have had like transgender bullets in games. Why do we have transgender bullets in games? Fantasy games where you can have like the scar. In a fantasy game where you can use magic to look and change whatever you want, you need to go through puberty blockers and surgery, vasectomy, whatever it's called, double mastectomy. I don't remember the word in English. I apologize if I mispronounced it. Like we have had so much swapping of like they turned a Norse historical Jarl, Nordic, into a black woman. They changed Cleopatra, who's Greek, turned the entire family. People don't know that because you didn't watch it. I did. You guys didn't watch it. I did. They changed not just Cleopatra into a black woman, but the entire family. And then when we complain about that, you either called, not you, Angry Joe, but I'm saying people on your side of politics called us racists, or they told us, why do you care? Why does it matter? So shouldn't we now be in the position to tell you why does it matter? Why do you care? No, I know why you care. It's because you want your hobby, which is a hobby, in principle, is a uniting force. I've played Warhammer 40k, whether it be Space Marines or whatever you like. I've played it with people that were like right-wingers. I played it with freaking communists. I played it with anyone, and it didn't matter, with atheists, with religious, with Christians, with anything, because hobbies unite. But when you put politics, modern, it divides, and a hobby is not supposed to divide. So I understand why you don't want right-wing politics in the games, but then you need to be complaining about left-wing politics too, like I do. It's not even comparable. Like, this is just the beginning, I suppose. This is just the beginning, and I hope it doesn't continue. Although then again, you call it a police state, man, illegal immigration is illegal. I'm a legal immigrant, and I have to say to the people that say, oh yes, illegal immigration, it's great, it's fine, it's not, am I a joke? Like, I mean, refugees is different. Anyways, he says MAGA cult members, like he went on a super left-wing explosion, and I know his name is Angry Joe, so I guess. But here we are. I'm just talking to you like a man. It was a little strange, that outburst, if you ask me.
Babyish.
Honestly. Redditors want to sue ICE for this Halo post. You know how many things we should be suing then? Come on. Ridiculous. It's like, oh my gosh, Trump became, look at this one. So we've got power to the players. The White House. I mean, it is funny to see Trump like that. I would find Biden funny as well. Once I dressed up Biden as a Viking, by the way. I did that for one of my videos. That's funny. But I wouldn't want it in the game.
Yep.
Meme all you like. But just don't put it in the freaking game, guys. Come on. Look at his face. Oh my gosh. You see this? So I also understand this guy. I don't know who he is, 1,000 subscribers, and he says, hey, Angry Joe, caught your crybaby rant about the... I know why people are mad at Angry Joe, I get it. I tried not to approach it like this. This is the first time that I'm approaching or responding, if you will, to something Angry Joe said. I used to watch him. I still periodically watch his Fable 3 review, and I thought it was epic at the time. I think we disagree on a lot of political takes at this point, me and Angry Joe. I'm just treating him like a man, and I'm just showing him without insulting. I'm not going to call him names. I don't do that. I think it's a little hypocritical. Now, if you think that I'm a far-right guy because of it, so be it. I'm just saying I think the take is a little hypocritical after all of the left-wing politics on every single freaking game for years. Look at Concord, for crying out loud. Look at, again, Dragon Age and so many games. It's not even comparable. And I think this is the Happy Pride Month. There you go. Embrace love, diversity, inclusion, equipping by a unity of 24 calling nameplate and emblem in Halo Infinite. It's June. Let's stand together. And by the way, this doesn't happen only in June. Last month, I turned on my PS5 and I got diversity, inclusion, everyone is love, everything. My whole screen of my PlayStation was filled with that. Filled with all sorts of politics everywhere. And I disagree with those politics. So why is it being put on my screen? Unless we make it equal, and then you do this in June, fine. Next month, I want my PlayStation screen to say Beautiful European History Month with a massive Christian cross on the side. Then I'll be okay with it. Well, to be honest, I'd have nothing, actually. I'd have just the games, if possible. But this is the situation. It's always rule for me, not for thee. I'm not declaring war to Angry Joe just yet, but that was a little cringe to watch, man. Need ICE to stay the F away from Halo forever. Look at them. And these are people who never said a thing about the left-wing politics on the games. Ever. They never did. So I'm not gonna take you seriously. Asmongold lays down the hammer on Angry Joe show. I gotta see this.
Angry Joe crashing out over the White House meme. I saw that. He was really mad. Angry Joe, let me see if I can find it. I mean, living up to his name, right? So he crashed the fuck out. He got so mad. He's been going back and forth about this. The bad guys, all the Epstein files, wait for the apology. Basically, this dude lost his fucking mind because basically, what do you call it? This, putting aside the fact there's about 10 stars missing from the AI-generated flag. No way the AI didn't get it right perfectly. Can you believe that? What a surprise.
I'm surprised the hands are fine.
And so anyway, can I find any more of these? Where's the original post, right? Superman, when you talk about Serious, Sad, and Lonely, he's just talking about some other random bullshit. Yeah, there it is. ICE and Donald Trump. Bro, they're all getting deported. It doesn't matter how much you cry, how much you bitch, how much you moan, how much you complain. People voted, and now there's a consequence.
When he says all the illegals, we mean the illegals. Let's underline that. Not people with citizenship, for crying out loud.
And we're getting them all out. Every single one. I don't give a fuck what the... Oh, but look at the kid crying. Oh, really? I guess we shouldn't have borders now. Oh, man. Why didn't I think of that? Nope.
I was talking about dividing families. I was divided, separated by my legal, lawful, and beloved wife for a year and a half. I was in Italy. She was here. We were separated for a year and a half because I went through the proper channels of immigration and I did things right. Am I a joke? That's the thing. I do feel for the children, by the way. I do. But that's a problem. Why did the Biden administration allow all of these millions of immigrants in? And we'll see.
Lie about it, bitch about it, maul about it, do whatever you want. It's not going to change a goddamn thing. And isn't Halo about fighting? Yes, but Halo is literally about illegal aliens.
Yep.
Do you think the Covenant were supposed to be on Earth? No, they're not. They're not. So, I mean, honestly, I think this is the humane way of going about it. You think they just showed? No, bro, they weren't supposed to be there. They came out of there from nowhere. I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
I'll tell you one more thing about the illegal aliens in Halo. Not only, they are aliens and they are invading. I'm just gonna say this: they are highly religious and they belong to a religion that is definitely not of peace. I'll leave it at that.
Yes. And so anyway, Jesus, in poor taste, man. Holy shit. I don't give a fuck. What's in poor taste about this? Getting mad at the government for enforcing the border policy and deporting people that are here illegally? That's in poor taste. I mean, get the fuck out of here. I mean, come on. The amount of and by the way, that's in poor taste. These people would have no problem going around. Look at this guy. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Superman, aren't you a lonely failed game developer turned online grifter? You're going around firing an ostrich. He's making it super personal. That's immediately what he does.
The word grifter has become a red flag for me. Whenever I hear someone using the word grifter, then I understand that these people are not about discourse or discussion, and it's not really a matter of they disagree with you, but they have some strong takes. No, it's usually people that use grifter is because they have nothing on you. They can't attack your arguments. In fact, they use it to undermine your argument because they can't face it. Because if they did have the data to take on your arguments, they would not need to call you grifter. For me, grifter is like it's a non-word now. If I hear it, I'm like, in fact, I use it myself. I say, hello from your favorite far-right grifter. I use it on purpose because it's a nonsense word. The reason why people have got to this point where they say, oh, no, but I mean, it's not, it's just, what's wrong with it? It's just they're breaking the border, they're entering illegal, but it's not a big deal. It's because they got used to getting away with it. They got used that this law is being, it's like a mockery, it's a joke, that it's not enforced properly. And so they got used to it, and so when they see something that is in fact normal in every other country, there is not a single country that doesn't try to, with different degrees of success depending on manpower and resource allocation. There is no single country on this planet that tells you, yeah, everyone can come in. When I immigrated into Japan, when I immigrated in the UK, I've immigrated into 3 different countries in 3 different continents in my life. And every time I did, I had to go through a process. I had to get a visa. I had to have a reason to be there. And in order to get that visa, oftentimes I had to know the language because I needed to get a job and whatever you want. That's normal. It is absolutely normal to have borders and to have because otherwise it's chaos and anarchy. And of course, not all these aliens, that all these illegals, they're not all threats, but some of them absolutely are. And the reason you go about it, differentiating between people that could be productive members of society and people that are absolute banes and rapists, is with background checks through the legal channels of proper, correct immigration. You know how many checks they did on me? 3 times in my life? 3 times? It is what it is. It's just a normal law. There are borders in every country. For some reason, the West is the one that needs to be no borders. We want free flow of people. No, you don't. You want it until your daughter or your girlfriend or your wife meets one of these people with machetes in hand. Then you'll change your mind. And I hope you can change your mind before that happens to you, to be honest. I'm very pro rule, like law and order. Absolutely. But this is even beyond that. It's not a police state. It's not. It's not a police state. It's just normal. That's what it is. Yeah, they do it for votes. Of course they do it for votes, because of course they want all these people in, because then they can accelerate a path to citizenship so they can vote. I personally think that's all it is. I don't think it's a matter of, oh, but we want to be nice. It's for votes.
Too bad, bro. Too fucking bad. The whole world supports ICE. Well, some people don't, but the people that do, the people that don't are just doing it performatively.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that, any of these people that are out on a soapbox talking about how much they don't like ICE, okay, sounds great. I'm gonna move 2 illegal families into 2 houses next to you, and you're gonna have to deal with that now forever. And that's the way.
To be fair, actually, Asmongold, I'll go a step further. Move them and relocate them into their house, not their house next. Living room. Isn't the country an extension of the house? Isn't the family the core of the country? And therefore, the people of this country is an extension of the family. Everything starts at the family. It's the same thing. Now house them. And also when it comes to work, when they talk about, oh yeah, but these people, they do jobs that you don't want to do. And so if these people don't do these jobs, then who's going to do it? White people, legal resident, you can do these jobs, but it doesn't matter because they say this. But do they actually care? Because a lot of these people are exploited, underpaid. They have no coverage, insurance, nothing. And there are employers. We should look at these employers, by the way. If you want to talk about police state, talk about police state. Let's have a look at these employers. Why are these employers
that are hiring illegals?
Taking migrants, but they are not supposed to work here, and then they underpay them, they mistreat them? Do you care? I want these people to go through the legal channel so that they can get a job that is dignifying, like the one I have, and they can be covered. If they hurt themselves, they're covered. That's the thing.
It is. And so anyway, and that's really where I'm at, right?
Yeah.
Is like immediately put people on the spot with that shit, right? Because then that's whenever you've seen all these opinions change, man. House and illegal, right? Yeah, bro. Senator Martha's Vineyard, exactly.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I agree.
That.
I mean, I understand he went a little harsh on this, Asmongold, but do remember that this is a guy. I want to point this out. If you think that what he said sounded insensitive, even though I agree with him, at a legal state, I agree with him. But you could say, yeah, but the way he said it was too harsh. But do you understand what this guy has to deal with? Like that's why I respect Asmongold a lot. When his mother died, the radical left and all the people that hate him kept pushing it on him, telling him, haha, your mother died, telling him you killed your own mother, it's your fault, you didn't help her enough. So he had to deal with that twice because his dad died recently, and I sent him my best wishes and everything, and pray for him, absolutely. I know he's not Christian, it doesn't matter, I'll still pray for him, and I think he would appreciate that. And I've seen disgusting people, and because he's massive, we are talking thousands. Imagine that. This guy is dead, his dad dies, and people are going there and telling him your dad is burning in hell. He has to deal with all of that. I'd say, of course, he's gonna be a little harsh on his takes. I get that too, but I get it like a 10th, maybe a 20th of what he does. When my mom died of cancer, there were people in the comment section, either from in general because they were pissed that I had some conservative takes, or because they were pissed because I said the ancient Egyptians weren't all black. So it was either from the Afrocentric community or from the radical left. Regardless, there were people that were laughing and telling me, your mom is burning in hell right now, and I hope you're next. I got that. And, I look at that, and either I've learned to laugh at these people or to ignore them. But I don't know. Someone like him, this level of popularity, I can't even fathom this type of stuff that he has to deal with. I'm just gonna level with you. So yeah, I'll give him, as long as he doesn't say like direct incitement to violence like Hassan Piker does, then I'll draw the line. Then I will not justify him. Right. But if Asmongold occasionally uses a bit of a strong worded thing, I'm like, yeah, I get it. I do. I really do. And that's how it's gonna be when it comes to that. ICE using Halo maps as group signaling is the reverse longhouse. If you appreciate my content so far and wish to help ensure my ability to continue to tell it how it is, regardless of any possible backlash, please support this channel on Patreon.
You good like that? You like being on your belly? Be a belly timer. Huh?
Did you know in Marvel Rivals, many main villains have been teased in the game, including Null for the upcoming Season 3? For example, if you read Spider-Man's lore before Season 1 drop, you'll see that he actually mentioned Dracula several times in his backstory. Even though Ultron was already leaked in Season 0, he was also mentioned once during the Eternal Night event. Since the symbiote map was originally created to imprison Null, no one expected him to be the main villain of Season 3. He's literally a cosmic-level threat who one-shotted Sentry in the comics, which is why we're getting Phoenix Jean Grey as the new hero to fight him.
My oldest friend. Yes, Jean, we need all your power.
Then perhaps it's time for me to rise above and to reduce those foes who could not be drowned to ashes.
The Phoenix won't be gone for long. That's what we need, Phoenix.
Did you know in Marvel Rivals, many main villains have been teased in the game, including Null for the upcoming Season 3? For example, if you read Spider-Man's
What kind of substances is EA on right now? Who thought it was a good idea to make Seer meta again? This guy's pick rate skyrocketed by over 4,000% in the last day. So what could have EA possibly done to make Seer better than he was in Season 10? Well, let's watch this video posted by a pro player in a high diamond ranked lobby.
What are you doing?
What am I looking at? That was like 60 scans being sent out. And even worse, who in EA's office sat down and said, let's make him a movement legend? Not only can this gentleman double jump, but if you ADS while in the air, you hover. And you have 100% accuracy too. And when one of your 1 million scans hits somebody, you get a speed boost for a whole 4 seconds. EA, did we not learn our lesson the first time with this guy? Jesus. What kind of substances is EA on right now? Who thought it was a good idea to make Seer meta again? This guy's pick rate skyrocketed by over 4,000% in the last day. So what could have EA possibly done to make Seer better than he was in Season 10? Well, let's watch this video posted by a pro player in a high diamond ranked lobby.
Why can't I eat my arm?
What am I looking at? That was like 60 scans being sent out. And even worse, who in EA's office sat down and said, let's make him a movement legend? Not only can this gentleman double jump, but if you ADS...
That's what I needed.
I'm sorry, guys. What the fuck am I watching back here? Is there just a Jeff 1v1 happening in a top 500 lobby back here? We got a fucking Jeff fight club. There is a Jeff fight club in the middle of this top 500 ranked game. I got money on our Jeff. I gotta be honest, bro. I got money on ours. Come on, baby. I'll put 10K on our Jeff. I'll put 10K on it. Come on, Rage Mate. Get him. Don't let him. Come on. Come on. Stay on him. No, we're not losing this, bro. We're not losing this. We're not losing this. Get back in. Oh my god, he played the health pack. Perfect. Get him.
Foam bubbles on me. I'll be at my skin.
Bro, this may last the entire of the rest of this game. I'm dead serious. Oh my god, I lose my bet. Oh my god, is this like me betting on Liverpool today? No.
There you go. No, she picked up my door.
What kind?
The Romans made concrete by combining aggregates, quicklime, pozzolana, and water in...
Food man. Ooh, is this more information about this terraplot? I had talked about it yesterday for a little bit.
407 in the nation's capital.
What?
Of course, lots to cover. It's been a busy week. Hal Kemper joining me
go back to sleep?
As we normally do on these Saturday afternoons.
Definitely fall looking
always,
out there.
Good to see you. Thanks for coming on. 3 stories I want to hit with you today. 2 of them are going to be overseas. One of them here domestically. Let's start off with the domestic story. You no doubt saw this one. A potential terror attack that the FBI said that it thwarted in Michigan ahead of a Halloween weekend had a connection to ISIS, they say. Fox News has learned that. A top federal law enforcement source said that the plot was tied to international terrorism, but more information was not immediately available. The FBI is saying that they arrested multiple suspects. Hal, what does this plot say about the current threat landscape of domestically inspired extremist networks in the United States?
Well, Austin, there are a lot of terrorist threat networks, if you will, threat individuals, threat actors throughout the United States. They cover the spectrum, far left, far right, and of course you have more things. Sadly, I say the usual, which is ISIS and Al Qaeda inspired. In this case, these were young men between the ages of around 16 to 20, and they had been communicating a lot online and talking about doing something on Pumpkin Day, which the FBI assumed was going to be Halloween, hence why they moved so quickly once they saw that. But the reports are that they were communicating with ISIS individuals tied to ISIS overseas and Al Qaeda, and that may have been how they got detected. Was that overseas communication with known ISIS terrorists and Al Qaeda? So that got their attention. In there was talks about going to the gun range, about doing rapid fire with AK-47s and changing out magazines rapidly. All of these things is kind of a culmination of different things. Made them think that yes, these are potential terrorists, and of course Halloween. If you're going to create carnage, there's a lot of carnage that could be created on Halloween. It's just I mean, just the thoughts are horrific about what they could have done. So that's why the FBI moved in there so quickly. I'm sure if they'd had their druthers, they would have liked to watch them longer. But once they mentioned Pumpkin Day as a possible day of attack, then the FBI had to move in quickly to thwart this plot from becoming anything more than just a plot.
You know, there's still a lot to learn about this exact plot, but in general, how are groups like ISIS still able to motivate people inside the U.S. despite losing territorial control abroad?
Well, there's always frustration all around, and certainly I'm sure they're right now they're trying to leverage the immigration issue, the anti-immigration policies, if you will, of the Trump administration in curtailing immigration and then deportation. And it's not just down to South America or Latin America. You know, it's deportations all around the world, to include to the Middle East and Central Asia. And so they tried to leverage that frustration. The other thing I'd point out is these were immigrants. They come to the United States. They also were in Dearborn, Michigan. And Michigan, if you want to go back historically, has always had a very large Middle Eastern population as a percentage of, or Middle Eastern population, Middle Eastern descent as a population, as a percentage of the population. And that goes back to a policy, I believe, that was under the Ford Corporation, might have been under Henry Ford himself, where he was basically sponsoring Lebanese immigrants to come to the U.S. and work in his auto factories. And they became a kind of a, if you will, a foundation to sponsor others to come from not just Lebanon, but from other Middle Eastern countries. And so it's always had a very large Middle Eastern presence. Hezbollah has always been very active in Michigan, and and we have seen other Islamic extremist activity stemming from Michigan, simply because they have a kind of a foundation there as a percentage of population that they can work from. Now, originally, a lot of them were Christian. They came over, but over time, more and more were Muslim, both Sunni and Shiite. And within any group, you're going to find some who will stray to the extremes, regardless of what religion you talk about. And that's what they prey upon. What's changed in the last, well, certainly since 9/11, but changed really radically in the last 15 years, is social media and how they're able to pick up on these leanings, and then they literally cultivate these leanings to try and recruit them into becoming not just like-minded. They find like-minded individuals, but they recruit them in to become actual terrorists.
Ooh, did you love that?
Situations like this, what do they teach us about the ongoing threat of small cell groups or lone wolf operators, things of that nature? And how does that threat compare to larger scale terrorist attacks?
Well, it is a dynamic threat environment right now. We spent a lot of time talking about hybrid warfare. Things done by Iran directly or indirectly, things done by Russia, and Russia, of course, is doing all sorts of things that would certainly look like, from a tactical perspective, like acts of terrorism. But then there are also those who are bona fide terrorists. They are radical, extremists, if you will, violent extremists that do plots and plans. And again, they're from all over the spectrum of beliefs. Whether it's domestic far right, domestic far left. Whether you have religious extremism across the board, a variety of different things, racist, violent extremists as well, and others. And so what you see is a lot of stuff going on, and in times of uncertainty, and certainly this is probably a time of uncertainty, a lot of shift, change out there in the world, a lot of frustration that people are feeling for a variety of reasons. You're going to have some that get frustrated and they start leaning towards a violent extremist belief system, a way to rationalize their frustration, if you will, and then to justify doing violent acts as part of it. So we need to be leaning forward. I think we became, we had the war on terror, and certainly, I've spent a good chunk of my life heavily involved with the war on terror. And a lot of times we look at, these big wars like the war in Ukraine or the war, with Israel, Iran, the U.S. getting involved, Gaza, other things that look more like traditional wars. And we forget there are these asymmetric threat actors who are very active. It's not just overseas. They're active here at home. And we need to stay vigilant and stay aware that these things can manifest themselves into violent plots. And this would have been a horrific plot. Last night, we're handing out candy. We had lots of trick-or-treaters in our neighborhood, and you look at it, from a threat, from a risk perspective or a threat perspective, you got all these people jammed onto the streets, all these different activities tied to Halloween, and you can imagine someone who wants to do something nefarious would look at that and say, okay, that would be something that they would exploit, just like they do with Christmas festivals.
What are you gonna do with
and
my
we've
hand?
seen some horrific attacks in Europe tied to Christmas festivals and things. That's something we have to be aware of here. So, stay vigilant, stay attuned, but also, we need to make sure the resources are going to those intelligence, law enforcement, public safety entities that are looking not just on the streets, but looking in the cyber realm, if you will, online, to find threatening language and stuff. And the goal is not to respond to acts of terrorism. The goal is always to prevent them, and that's what happened here. They thwarted an act of terrorism by leaning forward and staying tuned in to what these things could mean.
This is how FBI Director Kash Patel put it on social media. He said this morning the FBI thwarted a potential terrorist attack and arrested multiple subjects in Michigan who were allegedly plotting a violent attack over Halloween weekend. More details to come, thanks to the men and women of the FBI and law enforcement everywhere that are standing guard 24/7 and crushing our mission to defend the homeland, he says. Let's talk about online radicalization, Hal. How does online radicalization factor into recruitment and coordination for attacks like this one? And what more, as you just sort of alluded to, if you could expand on it, what more can be done to disrupt digital terrorist ecosystems?
Well, what you're seeing with online recruitment, if you will, is the terrorists themselves will jump into different chat rooms and social media feeds and stuff like that. And they look for those individuals who are expressing indications that they are looking for something beyond the traditional discussion, something that they're they're kind of leaning towards something more extreme in their beliefs. And then they bring them in. And eventually they get them off of the more public chat or out of the more public chat rooms, out of the more traditional social media feeds into private chat rooms and bring them over. In many cases, and this has become very common, it's a common espionage technique as well, they will start using online gaming. Online gaming is tougher to track because you have this instant communication that goes on when people are in a virtual game. So they use that as a way to talk back and forth. We've seen spies use that as a standard tradecraft tool for several years that they will use online gaming. So they will bring them in such a way that they can communicate quite frankly with them. Often cases, and I can't say this is as big now as it was, say, 10 years ago. In many cases, you might find a trip overseas, and it would go to some place where they could meet them, where they would have more control. And in that case, they would really vet them to find out, is this person really a candidate? Are they a true believer? Are they somebody that we can radicalize further? And then use that tool. And so one of the things to look for is unusual foreign travel that might be tied to this. And again, with intelligence, it really is the preponderance of the evidence. It's almost a civil court standard. We look at a lot of different things. Rarely do we get beyond a reasonable doubt. We usually get a preponderance of things going on where it says, okay, we gotta move, and we need to be proactive and get in there now. And so we're seeing that, with the proliferation of social media platforms. There's just a lot of ways they can recruit, which is something, they used to do more in-person stuff. If you want to go back, way back when, 25 years ago, the time of 9/11, that a lot of that was in-person recruitment. There was no social media to talk about back then. There was the internet, but it wasn't anything like it is now. And so it was more in-person recruitment. Now they can do pretty much everything in a virtual setting, and we've seen a number of attacks, a number of plots where it appears that pretty much the whole thing, from recruitment to training to everything, was basically, if not done in a virtual setting, was set up in such a way virtually that it could be done.
We have lots more to cover tonight. I wanted to make sure we talked about that one with you, Hal. Hal's going to stick around with us here. We've got much more to discuss, including Venezuela, specifically these drug boat strikes that continue to take place. We saw more videos just like this week. We have not only these strikes to talk about, but also the coordination and the gathering of more and more U.S.
Eli's going to bed. I got the baby girls. Who's just get away? Get away! Get away! Where you going? I know. I'm excited to see what it is tomorrow, I guess, huh? What? What? Yeah, that's okay. What? Oh no, has mom run out of time? Has mom run out of time? What do you need me to move you? You about? Yeah. No, I think you might like standing. No, I'm okay. What's the matter? What's the matter? Are you done with me? Are you done with Dada? Are you done with me? No, I don't want you to be done with me. Wow.
Careful. She's right. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you just have to put her position, like make her put her in a position to crawl. Then she'll stop going.
Okay, your thumb. Are you better now? Huh? Are you better? Down.
Yeah.
Down here with Dada. How's that? That no? That no? Can you calm this up,
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Here's your meme of the day, brought to you by 5mind.com. Well, it's the same blueprint every single time, right? I've been saying this for years, but especially over the last couple of months, all these left-wing narratives of fake victimhood, manufacture the martyr, right? Crop the footage, engage in illegal activity, and then once the blowback hits, claim to be a victim of Donald Trump's orange oppression. Ooh, I was murdered. You were murdered. Claim to be a victim of MAGA extremism on January 6th, even though you were in a completely different building. Or in this case, claim that you were a victim of Donald Trump's ICE Gestapo, even though you were the aggressor. And then, of course, hope that nobody actually watches the full tape. Well, that's exactly what we've got with this character here, congressional candidate Kat Abu-Ghazaleh. Well, she wants you to believe that she's the modern-day Rosa Parks, but the facts tell a different story. She is a chaos agent who escalates, interferes, and attacks federal officers. And now, as she's getting hit with federal charges, she's now doing a mass social media campaign to play the victim. Oh, I'm the victim. Yeah, you're the victim of your own actions. And that's the funny part here. Well, the moment these leftoids get confronted with their own actions, the moment a little bit, just a small amount of scrutiny from their own side, by the way, shows up, all of a sudden, hit the frickin' panic button, rage quit from the interview. These are the kind of clips that I live for, folks. Let me show you guys exactly what happened as our favorite socialist revolutionary and woke freedom fighter, Kat Abu-Ghazaleh, makes a complete fool of herself once again. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so now the federal charges have hit. And of course, roll the sob story.
My name is Kat Abu-Ghazaleh. I'm running for Congress in the 9th District of Illinois, and the Department of Justice is charging 6 people, including myself, with federal crimes for exercising our First Amendment rights near ICE's Broadview Processing Center. This is a political prosecution and a gross attempt to silence dissent, a right protected under the First Amendment.
Trying to keep people
this
from
case
doing their
is
jobs.
a major push by the Trump administration to criminalize protest and punish anyone who speaks out against them. That's why I'm going to fight these unjust charges, but I need your help to do it. As I and others have exercised our First Amendment rights, ICE has hit, dragged, thrown, shot with pepper balls, and tear gassed hundreds of protesters, simply because we had the gall to say that masked men coming into our communities, abducting our neighbors, and terrorizing us cannot be our new normal. And because Chicago doesn't back down from bullies in masks who tear gas our neighborhoods, this administration has resorted to weaponizing the federal justice system to scare us into silence. But we're not going to be silent. The Trump administration wants you to be afraid of speaking out against it and its anti-democratic power grabs. And there are plenty of reasons to be afraid right now, but we have to overcome that fear. And while we have seen the unhinged and unlawful tactics this administration has used against the American public, it's important to remember they're doing this because they are scared. They are wrong. And they know they are on the wrong side of history. We cannot diminish ourselves in the face of these attacks. That's why we have to unite and stand up for humanity, our rights, and everyone terrorized by Trump's lawless secret police.
My political persecution, my First Amendment, my Donald Trump encroaching on my rights. You know, it's a cute little narrative, but of course the whole thing falls apart once you include the missing context that she is purposely omitting. She's making the claim that she was just peacefully observing, peacefully engaging in her First Amendment right. But she was the same person who led a mob that swarmed ICE vehicles, boxed them in, impeded their movement, pounded on their hood, vandalized the vehicle, and in Kat Abu-Ghazaleh's case, a week before that, she's the same person who trespassed on federal property, charged at an ICE agent aggressively as they were engaging in a lawful operation. She was then, of course, pushed down to the ground, as she should have been. But in all of these cases, she's always just releasing little snippets. She won't show you where she aggressively charged at the ICE officer. No, she just shows the part where she was shoved to the ground and then claims victimhood. I was murdered. And of course, that's where everything falls apart, right? When she can't control the edit, when she's not able to have full editorial control and push edited propaganda
Why
to
she
make
was doing that
herself
interview
seem as
and
the
left
victim.
abruptly.
Well, she runs. Oh, she bolts for the back door. Here she is with Tara Palmieri during a very simple interview, a very simple discussion. She's asked a very simple question. Let's review the footage and then maybe explain to us what happened. And, well, look at what happened.
The indictment alleges that you and others quote, surrounded a federal officer's vehicle, banged on its hood and windows, etched pig on the side, and impeded movement. Did you etch the word pig on the side of an officer's car?
I'm not speaking to the specifics of anything that's in the indictment right now, but like I said, I do plan on pleading not guilty, and the evidence will come out in court, and I plan on winning.
Well, let's not watch the video of what happened that day that they are. But when you see that, what do you think right now?
Tara, once again, this is my first time being federally indicted. Like I said, I plan on pleading not guilty. The evidence will come out in court, and I plan on winning. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah. Just really quickly, I did want to ask you about just the fact that conspiracy to impede an officer is up to 6 years in prison, forcibly impeding and intimidating an officer is up to 8 years. Is that that could actually hinder your ability to serve in Congress? Are you concerned about that? Did she just sign off? Did she just leave the chat? I'm so confused. I'm sorry.
And of course, the left is claiming, oh, it was a MAGA ambush. Tara Palmieri is not some MAGA hit squad journalist.
No,
she's an independent journalist asking a very elementary question. Is that you? Was that you in the video? Engaging in clearly illegal action? Why are you blocking an active ICE operation? Is there merit to the charges that you're being hit with? And of course, as she has no defense, no rebuttal, no receipts, she just runs away as the narrative collapse. And that right there is how you know the whole free speech line is a shield for unlawful interference. Oh, did I punch you in the face and then get arrested? Oh, well, I was just engaging in free speech. Oh, did I burn your building down? Oh, well, I was just engaging in peaceful protest. What do you want? If you're actually on the right side of the law, if your case is so righteous, you don't have to run out of the room the moment widely available video footage is presented. And really, this is the larger story when it comes to these anti-ICE leftist terrorists and wannabe freedom fighters / vigilantes. Agents are showing up to do a lawful job, and then you have these performative clowns who come in specifically to provoke, to obstruct, to attack, and what they're trying to do is bait viral footage. That's exactly what it is. This cat character got exactly what she wanted in the sense of building up her
like AOC and do nothing in the position that helps anybody.
She knows exactly what she's doing when she's storming an ICE facility and charging at ICE agents aggressively. She wants the mugshot, right? She wants to get detained. She wants to get shoved because then she could put it on her social media, clearly deceptively edited, and paint herself as some sort of hero fighting on behalf of all the downtrodden illegal immigrants. It's a campaign ad. It's manipulative, sociopathic garbage, like I always say. Except, of course, things have changed. While she got what she wanted, the viral stunt, the viral moment, well, now with a change in this administration, she's also getting what she deserves. And that's big fat federal charges. Oh, baby, oh, baby. I know what's on your mind right now. I can read your mind. This is exactly what I voted for. Huh? That must be what's crossing your mind. But again, this whole saga, it's not about rights. It's not about fascism. It's theater. Free speech is bringing a sign, making a case, debating openly, discussing. You want to have a megaphone and stand on the sidewalk and blah, blah, blah about stolen people, stolen land. Go for it. Nobody's stopping you. But freedom of speech is not obstruction of justice, obstruction of lawful action, or assault on federal officers. This is not political prosecution. This is stupid games leading to stupid prizes. And hopefully this is a clear message to all the left-wing wannabe freedom fighter clout chasers looking for their moment in the spotlight, right? Their viral moment to play victim will save us the melodrama. Do not touch these federal agents. Do not block their vehicles. Do not interfere with their operations because you will be held accountable for your actions. You will be charged under the laws that are very clearly described. You can cry fascism all you want, but you've cried wolf, I think, too many times, and the people simply aren't buying it anymore. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
You want chocolate milk at night? I know, it's nighttime. Can Gabe pour it into a cup for you? No, Gabe, could you pour him a cup of chocolate milk? It is sippy. So here's this that's interesting and kind of a loser position for the UK again. Breaking British courts clears just stop oil activists of all criminal charges for vandalizing Stonehenge last year. The judge stressed that people have a right to protest in a democracy, even if others dislike it. The defense argued it was necessary due to the climate crisis. What a joke. I know it wasn't permanently destroyed or anything like that, but it was still temporary vandalism. Vandalism nonetheless. Yeah. Free speech if you destroy a historical object, but not if you post a meme. 100%. You can't speak your mind in the UK, but you can protest and chalk something orange. That's a historical monument. Just heard some streamer called Hassan Anabi. He just talking on stream. How did I not hear about this techno? Let's see. Democrats have voted 13 times to not fund SNAP. Republicans have voted 13 times to fund SNAP. Donald Trump as president doesn't get the vote on funding. Republicans have voted 12 times. No, no, the original post expression came Snopes article cited by proposed CNN does not verify the claim that Dems voted against SNAP. And you post refuses to fund it. Note is irrelevant. No, that is argumentative, biased, and speculation. Not. I don't really think any notes are needed on this. I think this is a lie. I think that's pretty well SNAP benefits were about to disappear for 42 million Americans. Let's see what the comment section has to say. ACROC, which party is responsible for the government shutdown, starving hungry children across the U.S.? Answer with one word. Democrats. Show replies. You know what it means to answer with one word? Yes, it means responding concisely when possible. But truth demands context. Here, a single word risks oversimplifying a shutdown driven by Democrats rejecting multiple GOP proposals. Detailed answers prevent misinformation. Brevity suits tweets, not policy analysis. So, and yet you didn't do what you were asked. You understand why people don't trust AI? I understand the frustration. He answered one word. Democrats. Period. Why are people so idiotic? Blaming Democrats for a shutdown when you control the House, Senate, and the White House only proves you can't cover it. Even with Republican majorities, thank you, Grok, for proving this idiot again to be stupid. When would Democrats help Republicans? Republicans have no health care plan outside of getting rid of Obamacare. That's it. That's their entire plan. To treat a functional government that serves all Americans, including their own voters, relying on federal programs. Partisans stonewalling only amplifies chaos. Vote for Democrat next time. No. Voting for Democrats hasn't prevented tax shutdowns. They helped cause through demands for unrelated spending. True reform demands electing senators willing to filibuster less and compromise more, ending the cycle of brinkmanship. Really, 21. This woman is an idiot. Go figure. Horrible. Well, I don't know that they're protecting any pedophiles other than the ones that are in the dossier, but you know, they could just be flight logs. And there's just because they visited the island doesn't necessarily mean they committed such acts. Just idiotic people saying idiotic things. Oh gosh. Should OBS disconnected, but it still appears to be working. Get it reconnected. Are we good? Yeah, reconnection was successful. It never disconnected. Maybe it did. Maybe it did disconnect. Possibility. That's you and me. Oh no. And was watching flats to get in the mood for Marvel Rivals. Why is it disconnecting and reconnecting? What is going on here? And then reconnect. What is going on? Weird. Just my bit rate on the fly. Just can't wait to be king. Can't wait to be king.
But guess who decided to use the N-word to bring up yours truly? Lil Hitler, Nick Fuentes.
Why would I? He's an idiot. Hey man, hey man, Tucker, them some hey man. He's a idiot. Brandon Tatum is an idiot.
I put this on my life. he would never say this to my face.
No, he would.
You want to bet me? I will upload it on Instagram for you guys. If he would ever come and get in my face and say what he about to say on this thing, he would never do it. Like, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell so you get notifications anytime I go live and make a video. Make sure you still subscribe to this channel, like this video, comment on this video, share this video. Let's get into this. Now let's get to
He's an ignorant child.
grand finale.
It's
Nick Fuentes, some people call him.
Ignorant child.
Only reason why I'm making these videos is because I believe Charlie Kirk, if he was still alive, he'll be crying out for us to say, you cannot humanize idiot people. What does humanization mean? Humanization doesn't mean you can't interview them, you can't debate them. Humanization means during the debate, are you going to bring up any of this stuff that I'm about to show in my video? Are you going to challenge him on anything that you claim are your core values? Humanizing somebody is saying this person, like for instance, let's say Hitler was still alive. Well, let's say we can go back in time because Hitler would be 100 years old, something crazy. But let's just say we go back in time. During that time period, Hitler did all these atrocities and all of the great, horrible things that he's done and the grave danger that he created amongst the world. Just say him and Stalin. If you interview Hitler or Stalin, normalizing them would be like, I'm going to let them just say all this stuff and I'm not going to push back on what he's doing to the Jews. Stalin's mass murdering of so many people. I mean, Stalin actually killed more Jews than Hitler did. And you're not getting, it's like interviewing Stalin and not bringing any of that up. That's humanizing people or normalizing, not humanizing, but normalizing people. People keep telling me, Brandon, you should debate Nick Fuentes. It's like, I'm not a wussy like Tucker Carlson and all these other people. You come on my show, bro, I'm going to get in your rear end. Pause. I'm going to get on your case. Nick told me to say that. It's his generation that did the pause. I'm going to get on your case, bro. You're not finna sit across from me, all that junk you were talking online about me being stupid out there, and I'm not going to say nothing about that. The crazy things you said about my friend Charlie Kirk, I'm not going to confront you on that, bro. The stuff you said about Erica that was disgusting, I'm not going to confront you on that. You running your mouth using the N-word against black people, I'm not going to confront you on that. All right, don't believe me. Let's pull these clips up, bro. First clip of the day is what this fool said about me. Tell me that you will hear somebody like Charlie Kirk talk like this. Just roll the clip.
That's your question? Sent $21. There's this guy called Officer Tatum, a.k.a. Officer Talmud. You should watch his 30 minutes crash to Nick Fuentes x Tucker Carlson interview. Low in his comments are filled with Zios who despise you. Why would I? He's...
Hold on a second. I put this on my life. He would never say this to my face. You want to bet me? I will upload it on Instagram for you guys. If he would ever come and get in my face and say what he about to say on this thing, he would never do it. He would come when he approaches me, which he never would. He would be trying to be my friend and be nice to me, just like all these other fools that I catch in public. And they go, "Oh, Tatum." All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got a great deal for you, and it's a package, a little bundle for that. Get this at Tatum. I can serve the steak yet. I'm gonna put it on the steaks tonight, and I'm gonna come back and let you know. But the smell of it just has. TatumStore.com, TatumStore.com. Get some of this today. Listen to what he say. Roll it.
An idiot. Hey man, Tucker, some. Hey man.
We shouldn't blur it. I won't
Brandon Tatum is an idiot. Dumbest person I've ever heard. He should get an education. Officer Tatum should get an education. He should learn how to read.
And maybe he got the reading part right. But everything else he said is crazy. He said the N-word. He said all kind of other stuff in his speech. We were trying to block it so they don't ban us. But that's what he really said. Matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do on one of my other platforms that we don't get canceled on? I'm going to play the raw clip of it. Maybe on my Instagram or something, I'll play the raw clip. Y'all go to my Instagram and find it, the raw clip of it, where he's saying the N-word and acting a fool. But we got a whole bunch of other clips. Let's roll clip 402. And this is just a few clips I have. There's probably 400,000 clips of this fool. Just being a nut job.
That's what he is.
And Tucker brings him on, and people don't know this side of him, right? He go on PBD podcast, he go on people's podcasts, and they go, But then people don't know that this is the other stuff he's saying on his own platform. Roll the clip.
Hey, I'm a stone cold white nationalist, and I love Hitler, and I don't want Indians here, and I'm not a Democrat, okay? And I'm not woke, and I'm not liberal.
All right.
He's racist for sure.
And let me preface it too, because I don't want nobody saying, Brandon, you took that out of context. I watched the entire video. He goes on to act like, oh, we can't talk like this. We can't talk like this because it's bad. So he's doing that superfluously. So there's no additional context to what he said. Let's roll clip 403. Roll it.
It's like, lady, didn't your husband just get his face blown off like 2 seconds ago? And not to be insensitive about it, but everyone's thinking
Sounds pretty insensitive.
No one wants to be the no one wants to say it. Everyone's thinking it. Everyone was thinking it when she gave the first speech. Everyone was definitely thinking it at the memorial. Nobody wants to say it because it's inappropriate. It's insensitive. I am the troll, right? So I'll be the one to say it. I think it's super inappropriate. I think it's inappropriate. I think it's weird. It's bizarre. Something is off there, and I don't like it. But they're doing the Super Bowl commentators with the headsets on, doing a media table. They're selling merch, registering voters. They got pyrotechnics. Is this WrestleMania or is this a funeral? Like, what are we doing here? And then the day after the funeral, I'm getting 500 texts and emails. Erica Kirk here. I miss him. Every time I blink, every beat of my heart. Make sure to donate $5, $15, $25. It's like, okay. Then they're doing a show. Did you see the show today? And so prescient. I said it last night. I said, I'm getting like a fake vibe. Something's off there. And people say, well, everybody grieves differently. Yeah, I don't know how much mileage we can get out of that one anymore. Something's not right there. Very bizarre, weird vibe there. And did you see the show? Erica hosted the Charlie Kirk show this afternoon, and she's like...
She was there for 15 minutes.
She looks like she's over the moon. She's happy as a clam. And again, who am I to judge? Everybody grieves differently. She's a very devout Christian. Some people say maybe that's just strength, that's resolve. I don't know. It's one thing if your husband dies, period. It's another thing if your husband dies at age 31, unexpectedly. It's another thing if your 31-year-old husband unexpectedly dies because he gets publicly executed with blood gushing out in front of thousands of people screaming and running away. That's like something that's altogether different.
Now, think about if this was Charlie.
Has he ever seen like Jackie Kennedy? Like,
what do you think he'll feel about a man talking about his wife like this?
I was talking about how long Erica Kirk was talking for on the podcast. What's up, kiddo? What are you doing? You're supposed to be up in bed. What do you mean, You don't want your cup? Still some chocolate milk in there. Done with it? Okay. What are you doing, kiddo? What? You want to sit with me? Yeah. Aren't you supposed to be up in bed? You want to sleep on my lap? Let's see how long this lasts. Come up.
I want sleep time.
Game. I was gonna play more Rivals, but you're on my lap, so I can't play that game.
I just want us to put this in perspective. You know, the guy can entertain and all this stuff, but bro, you disrespecting a man's wife though.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't just asking. You disrespecting the way she's grieving the loss of her husband.
Very quiet.
You out here saying that she's fake. It's weird vibes. What's weird about it? You think she's fake? You think she's lying? You think she don't really love her husband? Bro, that's disrespectful to somebody's wife.
Up, buddy.
That's why I'm mad, because see, I'm not fake like the rest of these people. Like, I really respected Charlie Kirk enough to be like, dude, it offend me when somebody's coming after his wife. We know Erica. My wife talks to Erica. My wife used to talk to Erica a lot. When she got married, she used to slow down a little bit, and I get it. She was having kids and stuff like that, so she wasn't as out there as she was before she got married and before she started having children. It's understandable. So there wasn't like a lot of communication as consistent as it was before. But my wife talks to Erica all the time. My wife talked to Erica just recently.
Why you put stuff down?
Or text her just recently.
You put up there.
You disrespecting my homeboy wife like
you
that.
Put up there.
That's when I have a problem. And if you're somebody's real friend, if he came on my show,
I mean, like, I have an opening error down here.
That. I'm not going to just let it pass. Let's go to clip 404. Roll it.
Here's like my.
I mean, I guess we could have it up like that.
Okay.
I guess we're still.
Ned's declassified survival guide. Okay, we had to say Ned's declassified school survival. If you like that. Okay, we can't make jokes like that. That's not appropriate. That's not appropriate. That's racist. I get that. I disavow. I apologize. It's terrible. Nick's declassified survival guide. Here's some tips, okay? Rule number one, carry a gun at all times. Now, rule number two, about carrying a gun. This is what they'll tell you at a concealed carry class. You take any kind of class on firearms, and you should.
All right, enough of it. I think we heard enough. Let's go to clip 405. Roll it.
White people are every single bit justified in being racist. Every single bit justified, to the extent that that means going out of your way to avoid black people when you see them. Every bit justified. And you want to know why? Because we see what happens. And nobody is under any obligation due to liberal ideology to put themselves in harm's way. If you're a white person and you're going to work or going to the ball game or going to the city at night, you don't want to enter into the terror dome where you're suddenly in a sudden death match. You're like in the gulag in Call of Duty fighting for your life all of a sudden because you got on the wrong train car. Because a car full of black people pulled up on you by the bus stop.
Don't mess with it.
You turn and you walk the other way. You avoid their neighborhoods. You avoid going out on Memorial Day or Labor Day weekend at night in certain places. When you see them, you start walking in the other direction. And we are every bit justified because we see what's going on and we don't want to die. It's that simple.
Of course, this clip is an extended version of it.
Oh, yummy.
I have a. Yeah,
Could have been like a ribeye or something.
oh, God.
You do. What you do well. You can go and sleep over here. Sometimes it's medium.
No! Get off that data. Finish your milk and let's go. In that order. Get off your data, then finish milk.
Are you gonna clean? No, you're not gonna clean. Wow, monkey. Wild monkey. You wild monkey.
Oh, you're gonna love it. Look at
Pokey pokey. Pokey pokey. Pokey pokey. You the pokey. Pokey pokey. Friends of friends. It's all about. You put your left foot in. You put the left foot in. Put the left foot in. And you take it all about. They do the hokey pokey and everything else around. That's what it's all about. You do the whole pokey.
so
Stop. Get away from my face. Right on it. And you shake it all right. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Left arm. Head. Your rump. You want to get up?
Oh, have you done? Oh,
You getting down?
oh.
Okay. Yeah, you can go, mama. On your feet. Don't go on the trash can.
Like the one when you jump, you have to jump on
Eh.
the jet. Yeah. Have you ever done that one? Oh.
Eli. Uh-huh.
Maybe we'll put these extended versions somewhere else. I don't want to give him too much airtime, but the problem with this guy is that he's making it about race. No one should want to go anywhere where there's violence. Even black people shouldn't go to some places where there's violence. But to make it out to say us white people definitely should, because we're white and we shouldn't be around black people. That's where the problem comes in my opinion. In general, you don't want to be around places that are violent. But he got to make it about being white and white people deserve to be racist against black people. No, it's like you can avoid violence against any group of people. White people are violent too. Hispanics are violent too. Black people have violence. Now, some communities are more violent than others. So you avoid the community as people in general. Not just because you white. Because somehow you speaking up for all white people. It's like, it's complete stupid and asinine to me. Then he was on Cannon's show saying he don't want to race mix. He wants his bloodline to be pure. As if every white person come from the same place. Then therefore every person comes from the same place if you want to go back to saying just because of the color of our skin. Well, at one point we all came from one place. Mm-hmm. And then through evolutionary, I would say involvement, but through evolution to a certain degree, we begin to have more melanin, less melanin, all of those things like
adaptation.
So we all came from the same place, to be honest, if you want to be real. But then you want to go with race. You say, well, Italian, French. You know, white people come from different, Irish. White people are different. They're not all the same. But what he's saying is that if you white, we good no matter where you come from.
The one with Turbo Man.
Okay. Racist. All right, let's get to clip 406.
Jingle all the way.
Black Row I% $25. Welcome back, brother. Even though you're not frickin' brother.
Good to be back, my brother.
Yes, yeah, that's why you have the Turbo Man doll.
Come on, we're brothers. But hey, good to hear from you, good to hear from. Oh wait, I said we weren't going to say the N-word. Well, that's not. It's just not like I said that other thing. That other thing. You know, some were cool, but I appreciate you. Hey, good to be back. I'm a friend to all. I'm a friend to all black people. I'm a friend to all people. Friend to human beings.
$10. I've seen some good shows in my time.
Now, it just said that don't be around black people and you got to be careful to get in a terror dome. But then he's a friend to all black people. Then he's saying the N-word. Come on, next clip, 407. We got one more clip and then we're going to be out of here. Roll the clip.
This some. I should have started doing that when the cops were talking to me. I should have just went full net. There's some man. Hey man, this some bullshit. And then then they arrest me, and then I'm like, oh, Ossifer, please, I can't breathe. It's crazy. Let a nigga breathe. I cannot breathe.
All right, we got another clip 408. This is the last clip. Roll it.
Remigration is inevitable.
Silver sent $109.
Yeah, we're on our
Goodness
way.
gracious, see several Instagram reels of you with hundreds of thousands of views talking about letting a nigga breathe. Good job, you breath.
Yeah, that one went viral. Pretty cool. Thank you for the big super chat. People just love it when a white guy says. People don't even know who I am or anything, but they see a white guy say nigga and they're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he just said that. It's like, dude, we're so past that. I don't even think about it like it's edgy. I just say it sometimes because it's just a word in my vocabulary. And it comes up on a normie's timeline and they're like, oh, did he just say, did a white person just say the N-word? And over here, we're just blasting them off all the time, this, that. And people on Instagram are like, did he just say he just said, this is crazy. This is hilarious. You got to see this is comedy. When this white guy said it, it's so funny. And me, I'm like, oh, I didn't even realize I said it. It's dude, people are so shackled. It's crazy. I feel like I'm the freest man in the world in some ways. Like, yeah, I'm very hated. And
can you say whatever word you want to say? Yes. But you say you're a Christian. You mock Charlie for not being Christian enough. You are grandstanding and going on podcasts with people that's supposed to be Christians like Tucker Carlson, who would chastise and say he hates Christian Zionists, but you don't hate people or you don't have a problem with people like this. There's a certain word and decorum that you should have as a Christian. And I know people make mistakes. I'm not perfect. Sometimes I get mad and say stuff. But if this is a common practice for you that every day or on your live stream to the world as you're saying Jesus,
it's a part of your vocabulary.
Sentence, you probably should think twice about it. I'm just putting it out there. So normalize
I get swearing like a sailor on top.
Somebody like this as a part of our movement is stupid. Nobody agrees with this racist, anti-Semitic, and you should hear the stuff he say about J.D. Vance's wife because she's an Indian. You should hear the things he say about all kinds of racial things. Nobody, there's no place in America for stupid stuff like this. We're all one, no matter what color you are. And we all hate crime. And we all want prosperity. It's not a color thing.
Yeah.
But that's it.
I get being frustrated with that idiot. Ribbit. Huh?
Do right-wing people not believe in climate change? Well, you know who else doesn't believe in climate change recently? Bill Gates. Bill Gates has dramatically changed his position on climate change, acknowledging for the first time that there is no doomsday risk of global warming. And he goes and he says, though climate change will have serious consequences, particularly for people in the poorest countries, it will not lead to humanity's demise. People will be able to live and thrive on most places on Earth for the foreseeable future. So he just straight up roached out
180. Yep.
He roached out on it. And then parentheses, we just won the war on the climate change hoax. Bill Gates has finally admitted that he was completely wrong on the issue. It took courage to do so, and for that we are all grateful. Make America great again. So yeah, there you go, guys. Another war stopped. Yes, the war on the climate has now been stopped.
Billionaire philanthropist and Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates is now cautioning against taking a doomsday view on the planet's future.
Man.
Gates once described climate...
Man, bro, like, I remember back in 2008,
but
remember that movie, An Inconvenient Truth? And it was, where's the movie? You guys might not even remember this. 2006, okay. Yeah, so I was still in high school at the time. And so, remember this? Al Gore. Yeah, remember him?
Mr.
Long
Al
time
Gore.
ago, huh? And so anyway, this is the trailer of this movie, right? Let's go back and watch the trailer of An Inconvenient Truth from 2006, okay? Here we go.
The end of the world.
Cinema. At Sundance, it received 3 standing ovations. It will shake you to your core. If you love your planet, if you love your children, you have to see this film.
Years ever measured, they've all occurred in the last 14 years.
Oh.
The hottest of all was 2005.
Wow. And this was in 2006. The most terrifying film you will ever see.
Scientific consensus is that we are causing global warming.
Oh.
I am Al Gore. I used to be the next president of the United States of America.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
This is Patagonia, 75 years ago, and the same glacier today. This is Mount Kilimanjaro, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And last year.
Oh my, wait.
There will be no more snows of Kilimanjaro.
Wait,
This is really not a
it's
political
gone.
issue so much as a moral issue.
Oh no.
Temperature increases are taking place all over the world.
Guys.
Causing stronger
Guys, does anybody know about this? Oh my. This is Hurricane Katrina.
Early this morning,
We don't talk about that on this stream.
into New Orleans.
The OGs remember why. Did we betray the planet?
Is it possible that we should prepare against other threats besides terrorists?
From Paramount Classics comes a film that has shocked audiences everywhere they've seen it.
The Arctic is experiencing faster
Look at this,
melting.
see?
If this
No
were
more
to go,
penguins.
Sea level worldwide.
They're all going to die.
This is what
Yeah,
we're
Florida planet penguins.
Despawned.
home to
Gone.
40 million people.
Yeah, Shanghai gone.
No more
India
China.
gone.
No more India.
The World Trade
No more California.
would be underwater.
No more New
Think
York.
of the impact of a couple 100,000 refugees.
Gone.
And then imagine
50 Ben.
100
Thank you.
million.
Wow.
We have to act together to solve this
Look at this.
global crisis.
Ocean
It's
will rise a quarter of
nothing
an
is
inch.
scarier. Nothing is scarier, guys, than the truth.
Our ability to live is what is at stake.
An inconvenient truth. This is about how everybody needs to be gay, eat bugs, pay all of their money to a international UN conglomerate, and live inside of a pod. And did I say be gay? Yeah, eat roach milk. Yeah, exactly. And that's the way it is. Everybody, trans for everybody, right? And so anyway, so this was in 2006. Keep in mind, 2006 was 19 years ago. Bill Gates was a huge advocate of this. And now he's like, well,
He roached out.
I mean, like, well, you look at it in this way.
He did. He did
Climate
roach
change is
out.
the most urgent challenge humanity has ever faced. In a new essay, he's raising alarm about the immediate impacts of poverty in a warming world. In an interview with CBS News' Nora O'Donnell in 2021, he warned about what will happen if emissions are not
Climate change
reduced.
was always taken to the most extreme level that it could.
Near the equator.
This is the 2021.
And the unrest, would be global in nature. And sadly, you couldn't just invent a vaccine, so you've got to start work now.
Wait, how could you make a vaccine
Why
for
could you
climate
not?
change?
Yeah, why are you so on the
I think that you
vaccine
would have had to taken 10
mindset?
vaccines to even understand this.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 20 vaccines to understand what he's talking about right now. What?
Avoid those terrible consequences much later.
CBS News national environmental correspondent David
Alexa,
Schechter joins
turn
us
the
now
lights
in
off in the
studio.
family
David
room.
Gates has talked about refocusing the metric. What is he saying here?
Alexa, turn the family room lights off.
That is currently in place is what is global
Alexa,
temperature,
turn the dining room light off.
temperature, and what are our emissions. And what he is shifting to is,
probably
without
just
saying,
the dining room.
he still says climate change is a very serious problem. The shift is to, I believe, what he's saying is saving lives in developing countries, improving health outcomes in developing countries.
I think that the entire initiative that was pushed by a lot of these very big companies to, and by the way, I'm a climate change believer. I think that humans can affect the climate to a degree. Can we melt the glaciers and then cause the whole world to go
Because it is time for
underwater
bed.
and
You
kill
should be going to
everybody? I
sleep.
mean, I don't know if we can do that, but I think that we can probably move the needle. I do. I think human beings can move the needle. Again, and this is simple logic, right? You light a cigarette in the house smells like a fucking cigarette. You're walking around, you ever smell a barbecue? Okay. Well, you've got polluted cities. All right. Well, theoretically, there is a theoretical number of cigarettes that you could light that would pollute the whole world. So it's just logic, right? It's just logic. It's just logic. I'm just thinking about it like this. Now, I'm not saying that we are doing that, but I'm saying that, like, it is not unfathomable to me, this idea. It is not unfathomable. But this is what I think is happening. I think that these climate change things and the increases in costs and energy and other types of regulations for tech companies were being pushed by a lot of these really big tech companies to pull the ladder up from other smaller tech companies over the last 15 years to prevent them from getting a foothold, and so they could control regulatory, different measures and have regulatory capture to pull the ladder up and prevent other companies from succeeding in the same way that they are. And now that it's working against them because of the massive energy requirements of AI development, now they're shifting their point of view. And, well, actually, climate change
probably
isn't
going
that
to be
important
moving
anymore.
towards nuclear
And I think that
energy
this is
instead
just,
of
again, right?
windmills and
It's
solar.
like whenever coincidence and personal interest converge, I really don't think it's usually a coincidence. I don't. I think it's a little bit fishy, isn't it?
Countries getting people out of poverty. So I think in his lens, those problems are all connected. They are all connected. But if he had $1, where would it go? And I think he's saying, I think it should go there.
What would that investment look like physically?
What would the dollar be?
It's programs, it's health programs.
Like what, Labubu's or what? Did he even say? Oh, health programs. Oh, okay.
It's education, it's medicines, all the things that he's already involved in developing nations. And he is sort of sunsetting the arm of his philanthropy that invests heavily in climate solutions and green energy solutions.
So
because it's not convenient.
What I'm hearing you say is that he's not necessarily saying this is less of a problem. This isn't as dire as he said that he 100% toned it down. Like he 110% toned it down. Like 200%. Like we talked about, absolutely he did. Dire as I once said it is. Am I understanding that correctly, or is he saying no? I have a complete change of heart when it comes to climate change.
I think you're right on. It's nuanced what he's saying, but I don't think he's changed his position at all on climate change. This is a threat.
What?
It's very serious, particularly
for
poor nations and poor people
who is this guy?
have less resources to overcome and protect and
what are we talking?
mitigate.
Didn't you read what he said?
Adapt. What he's saying is, let's spend less money mitigation, trying to solve problems in the future. Let's spend more money on adaptation now to save lives today. But critics are saying, that focus is good. You should save lives, but if you take your eye off the future, the very people that you're trying to help today will have it much worse in the future because
this might be the worst video I've ever seen in my entire life. Anyway,
it's pretty bad.
Basically, he roached out on it. It's pretty fucking obvious. Bill Gates pivots on climate change. There it is again. It's pretty fucking obvious. Oh, here we go again.
Climate change will make entire ecosystems. Certainly, climate change will make entire ecosystems die off. It'll make parts of the world, impossible to live in. And so
this isn't 2020.
The actual economic and death toll from climate change will be much, much, much greater than what we have with this pandemic.
But he's changing his tune now. He's actually rejecting the doomsday narrative in a new memo saying, quote, although climate change will have serious consequences, particularly for people in the poorest countries, it will not lead to humanity's demise. People will be able to live and thrive in most places on Earth for the foreseeable future.
Certainly climate change.
Yeah, that's not what he was saying before, bro. Like, that's it.
Well, he
hasn't changed his tune at all.
destruction.
I mean, I think, honestly, if you think that they were not pushing climate change alarmism and climate change like radicalism and people being hyper worried about this, I think that you're being delusional. I do. I think you're being delusional. I think it's very obvious that this was being pushed really, really heavy. And I do think that it's not a coincidence that once all of these, all of these tech companies now need a ton of energy in order to run their AI machines so you can generate more cat girls with big boobs, then, big surprise, climate change isn't that big of a deal. I don't know, guys. It just seems a little bit too convenient for me. It may be a little bit too inconvenient, right? And I don't know. That's just what I'm saying, okay? I don't know. But anytime I see something like this happen, I just don't believe it, bro. I do not fucking believe it. You hear this all the time. It's a gooner game. It's a gooner game. It's a gooner game. You know usually how you hear it from is people that are even either guys that are trying to virtue signal or girls that are insecure. That's it. That's the reason. It's so annoying, bro. Ugh.
When it comes to recent and modern discourse surrounding video games, especially newer ones, the focus is
That's
often
Thunder Fury.
To depictions of women in games. How female characters are designed and what has changed now when we compare.
Yeah, I don't care about that one too much. Amazon. Our This game doing comments about NASA.
Westfall. Let's cover something a little bit off the beaten path for us. This is from E. They say Kim Kardashian is saying
I don't know who that is.
Doesn't believe in the Apollo 11 moon landing.
Thanks.
It's
I'm
causing
good.
NASA to clap back. Kim Kardashian saying she doesn't believe that we made it to the moon in 1969. On the most recent episode of The Kardashians, the reality TV star attempted to convince Sarah Paulson that the moon landing had never happened. Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, of course, did become the first humans on the moon in 1969. That's the Saturn V rocket that lifted them into space. And this is some of that famous footage of them as they walked on the lunar surface. This flight was a defining moment in the space race between America and the Soviet Union. My friend, Professor Ken Gailey of the University of Iowa, is here to talk about this. Ken, when I read this headline, I thought about you, and I said to myself, man, we got to have you on, and we got to do somewhat of a debunking segment, because as you and I were emailing about back and forth, this is one of the nation's greatest achievements. Many conspiracies do hinge on observations relating to some of the footage that we were just looking at on the screen there. Some of these, and they're a little bit tough to make out at some points, but a lot of people are asking, hey, why aren't there any stars in the Apollo photos? Why does the flag look like it's waving? Ken, could you walk us through the astrophysical and the photological explanations for these questions so that viewers can better understand why these points do not undermine the moon landing?
Absolutely. Sure thing, Austin. Yeah, so I get it. It was 1969. That seems like a long time ago to most people. I was alive. I remember it well. And since it seems so long ago and some of the issues sound kind of technical, I understand why people may be a little confused. But look at that picture right there that you just showed. There's the sky, and it's should be full of stars, right? And yet it looks perfectly dark. But there's something else in that picture, which is the planet, in that case, the moon. And as we all know from experience, see, there it is, there's the moon. We know this from experience. The moon is bright. We can see it from the Earth. It lights up the day. I mean, it lights up the night on the Earth on a full moon. It's bright. Guess what? It's hard to photograph when there's something bright in the field of view of the camera. Stars. Anyone who tries to photograph stars knows this well. You can't have a bright object in the same picture and you're not going to see stars. It's photography 101. You mentioned the flag as well, which is, NASA wanted the flag to look like it was waving. They thought that would be more dramatic. So they put a rod in the top of the flag so that it would look like it was waving. I'm sure they never dreamed when they did that, well, we can't do this because people are going to claim later on that it was all a hoax if it looks like the flag is waving. That never occurred to them. And in fact, you can see the rod. If you look at a picture of the flag, the rod is perfectly obvious. So for me, the biggest question is not why do these things fool people? It's why do people claim that there's anything reasonable to the hoax at all? It's absolutely clear. Of course, these pictures here are not great quality. So that's because it was 1969 and they had to carry the cameras with them to the moon. But that's not evidence that it was a hoax.
I was emailing you, as I said, about this earlier today, and you told me that if this were a conspiracy, it would be a conspiracy of the scale of which would be completely unheard of. Talk to me about the impossible amount of people, the impossible amount of data that would have had to been in on this or faked it in order to pull such a thing off.
Yeah, that's an excellent point. And you mentioned in the beginning that Kim Kardashian is one person who's put this out, and I don't blame her. There's a lot of people that find this kind of interesting to look at. But I thought it was interesting that she was basing it on 3 words that Buzz Aldrin said. That Buzz Aldrin said it didn't happen. 3 words totally out of context. And how do 3 words placed against the absolute mountain of evidence that we did go to the moon? There's all the astronauts that actually went there, the astronauts that know the astronauts that went there, the engineers that built that rocket that we're seeing right now. There was about 400,000 people involved in the Apollo missions. It was a huge undertaking for our country and for all of humanity. A lot of people put their lives on the line for it. And it is arguably, as you mentioned, possibly our greatest technological accomplishment of all time. Just the aesthetics of it. You can go outside and look up at the moon and say, we've been there as a species, we have been up there. And Buzz Aldrin is one of the few who has been there, and he's the only one he's the oldest of the astronauts and the only survivor from that Apollo 11 mission. So he, of all people, would never say that it didn't happen.
So what's the danger of things like what we are seeing in this past week? High-profile celebrities who are questioning the validity of the U.S. landing on the moon. By the way, we did land on the moon 6 times. 12 men have walked on the moon. All of them have been Americans. What's the danger? What's the concern when high-profile figures bring up ideas like this?
Right. Well, I think the problem is that it fails to appreciate the debt that we owe to people like Buzz Aldrin. I mean, Buzz Aldrin, the man, put his life on the line many times for the country and for humanity in his process of getting to the moon. And he doesn't really like it when people claim that he's a liar and a thief and a coward, which he was once called to his face by a man who he summarily punched in the jaw. And you can really hardly blame him, because it was not only for Buzz Aldrin himself, but it was for all the people that he knew who not only put their lives on the line, but in fact, in many cases, paid the ultimate price. And so we do owe a debt to those people.
Boy.
And we did put a great deal of effort and money, indeed, into the mission. So it was a massive undertaking and a huge accomplishment.
He knows.
And to just blithely just pretend it all didn't happen because Buzz Aldrin said it didn't happen when he was talking about all the dangerous things that could have happened to him on the mission, not the mission itself, is really preposterous. It's really insulting to all the people that put their lives into it.
The interim director of NASA, who also happens to be the transportation secretary, Sean Duffy, he responded to this. He says, yes, Kim Kardashian, we've been to the moon before, 6 times, and even better, the Artemis mission is going back under the leadership of the president. We won the last space race, and we will win this one too, he says. So, Ken, we hope to go to the moon soon too, don't we? Is it clear when we're going to get there? I know there's been some delays.
I don't know. It's hard to predict. The Apollo missions face their issues. And it was pointed out that for a long time we didn't have the technology to go to the moon because it was no longer necessary. So when the Saturn rocket was retired, we really had no way to get to the moon. So we have to rebuild the ability to go to the moon. And we have to do it in a way that's probably going to be better, more efficient, and using better technology. And ultimately, we have looked at going further than the moon. So how long it will take humans to do it is a big question. What is the importance of having humans actually there versus robots doing it is a big question as well. So we'll wrestle with these questions, but nevertheless, there are people putting their lives on the line, and they should be honored for their efforts.
And they are, of course, looking at that Starship rocket to eventually do some Mars exploration, possibly one of these days. That's long, long in the future. Ken Gailey, always great to check up with you. Have a good rest of your weekend.
Thanks.
For those who really, really, really want to know, the translation is Senatus Populus.
President Trump announcing he's naming Nigeria a country of particular concern after attacks on Christians in the country.
He posted, quote, Christianity is facing an existential threat in Nigeria. Thousands of Christians are being killed. Radical Islamists are responsible for this mass slaughter. And new this morning, rapper Nicki Minaj also thanking President Trump, quote, reading this made me feel a deep sense of gratitude. We live in a country where we can freely worship God. No group should ever be persecuted for practicing their religion. We don't have to share the same beliefs in order for us to respect each other. Numerous countries all around the world are being affected by this horror, and it's dangerous to pretend that we don't notice. Thank you to the president and his team for taking this seriously. God bless every persecuted Christian. Let's remember to lift them up in prayer. Beautiful words by Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, Reverend Johnny Moore has advocated for Christians in Nigeria as the president of the Congress of Christian Leaders. And joining us now, Reverend, thank you for being here. Want to get your take on the president getting involved in this issue, but we're just finding out moments ago, Nicki Minaj using her massive star power to lean into this issue. Your reaction?
I mean, this is what we prayed for a long time. If you talk to Nigerian Christians or Christians generally in that part of Africa, they all believe themselves to be forgotten people. No one cares about them. They're suffering every day. Thousands of churches killed. women going through horrible things, people beheaded. And what happened yesterday is the president of the United States gave the
And
strongest
Sudan
warning a
too.
U.S. president can give, and it has teeth in it. And he says that Nigeria will, the entire U.S. relationship with Africa's largest economy, most populated country, biggest country, is conditioned upon how they treat persecuted Christians. And this is absolutely, absolutely game changing. It puts Nigeria on the same plane as countries like the Islamic Republic of Iran. You cannot treat Christians this way any longer, the president of the United States says, without there being consequences.
Yeah, thank God. I mean, and the persecution of Christians isn't just happening in Africa, Nigeria. It's happening all over the world, including in Syria, and it's something we need to pay attention to. So the president put a designation on the country that it's a country of concern. Nicki Minaj commented on the president's Truth Social post about this atrocity and these massacres, but so did somebody else named Eric Prince, who has Blackwater. He said, President Trump, you can call me. What does that mean? What does Eric Prince think he can do to help the president in this effort?
Actually, you know, in the first Trump administration, the president made this a big priority as well. And in fact, he did something absolutely unprecedented. He confronted the former Nigerian president in the Rose Garden for what was happening to Christians. That was in the first Trump administration. And something amazing happened after the president confronted him. The situation all calmed down. And why did it calm down? It calmed down because the Nigerians can solve the problem. They're just choosing not to do it. And one of the things about being designated as a country of particular concern, it's like a legal term. So the next thing that will happen is the president will dispatch some people. He says 2 members of Congress in his Truth Social post, and they should go to Nigeria, create a binding agreement with the Nigerian government, conditioning the entire relationship on how they treat Christians. And this is where they can get help. Like, Nigeria has a choice now. They can run into the arms of our adversaries, they can be defensive, or they could decide to actually solve the problem. And whether it's people like Eric Prince or private organizations or working directly with the U.S. government, the problem can be solved. It must be solved, is what the president is saying. And if it isn't solved, there will be consequences. But make no mistake, it can be solved, and the Nigerian government has chosen not to do it till now, and that is no longer going to be possible.
Right. So we have to go in a minute, but this has been going on for some time. Why do you think it has gone for so long under the radar for a lot of people?
I mean, it's a hard question to answer, because Christians are persecuted all around the world. They're the most persecuted group in the world. But the scale and the sheer atrocity of what's happening in this country and around it is absolutely unprecedented. This is where the most sadistic jihadists in the world go to hunt Christians for sport. And I don't know why the world has been so blind. I mean, I wrote my book on it in 2020. Tens and tens of thousands of people have been killed, more people killed here than any other place, for their faith. But that's changing, and it's changing because of President Trump. And President Trump will be known for many things. He'll be known as the most impactful president maybe since George Washington and Abraham Lincoln. He'll be known as 45 and 47 and the 250th anniversary and the peacemaker in chief. But he will also be known as the defender of the persecuted around the world, beginning with persecuted Christians. And he's picked the place that needs it the most.
And that's a good thing. Reverend Johnny Moore, thank you for your insight and attention to this issue. Thank you.
Thank you. He's been speaking about
Syria and the Sudan.
All right. A lot of you have been asking for an
Yeah,
advanced
Brent, I'm
venom.
good. You're fine. Okay. You like to be down here? You look tired.
guide, so I finally decided to make one. What's up, guys? I'm Y Andrew, and I'm the best Venom in the world. No, like, actually rank 1 and 2. That's how good I am on Venom. If you're new to Venom, I'd watch the basic guide first, because this one's gonna be a little bit more in-depth. This ain't nothing for beginners. Like, we're talking full breakdown, tech, movement, positioning, combos, all that. So let's get into it. Let's talk about his swings basics. You control where you're going based on where you point your camera. If you swing higher on a surface, you get more height but less speed. Good if you're trying to go for aggressive slap. If you aim lower though, you'll stay closer to the ground and build momentum. That's what you want for b-hopping or quick repositioning. The further away you're from the wall or surface you're swinging off, the more momentum you'll get. This is more complicated said, so you should just practice this and try it out. Just try aiming high, try aiming mid or low, and you'll feel the speed difference right away. Now onto his b-hop. People are still asking me on how to b-hop, even though it's the most simple thing ever. So let me break it down again. Make sure you bind your second jump to scroll wheel. Up or down, doesn't matter, whatever you want to bind it on, I don't care. Aim your swing somewhere mid-height, on a wall with a decent distance. Make sure to jump before swinging. This is super important. This will help you be more above ground. When you swing, make sure to let go off of it when you're about to hit peak speed. You can usually feel this. As soon as you let go, start scrolling to jump. Just spam scroll up or down, just spam it. You can also steer while b-hopping, just use your camera. It's simple. You'll know you're doing it right when you're zooming around the map like a kid on crack, in game. Now onto the Andrew grapple movement tag. For me, this is one of the most useful tech on Venom. Basically, you swing low on a wall, then you turn your camera the direction you want to be sent and spam your scroll wheel to keep the momentum and b-hop out. How I said, I literally use this all the time. It's either to escape fights without actually leaving the front line, or you literally just don't waste time climbing or flying midair where everyone can shoot you. You just dip instantly, reposition, and you're still nearby to go back in or hold pressure. You can do this midair. Like for example, if you're falling, you have low HP and you need to get out. Just grapple a wall near you and start scrolling to bounce away. Works great in those tight ass spawn rooms as well. Like, let's say you're trying to get out of spawn fast, you can grapple, b-hop out instantly. Or if you're just stuck in a small room, you can get out. You can also combine this with a wall climb into a slam. Let's say you're chasing a hit scan and you don't want to get fried while swinging too high. Just grapple low, move in, b-hop, climb a wall, slam on their head, and grass just in case. Now onto the next tech, which is how to instantly use Venom's ultimate. It literally animation cancels. I'm not gonna lie, this one is kinda dumb, but actually clutch sometimes. So basically, anything that boops you or moves Venom around while you're about to use ult can make your ult go instantly. It will cancel the animation of him jumping. Yeah, I know it might sound stupid at first, but trust me, it works sometimes. Like if you're face tanking a Magneto and he right clicks you, right? Boom, you can insta ult. So with Chef's balls, Chef's spit, I don't know how to call it, Chef's balls, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Or Magic's uppercut, Bucky's punch, Emma's kick, all that stuff. It just pops it immediately. You need to learn the timings though. Okay, now onto the most important tech for Venom. This is what literally makes him insane. There's a few ways to do the one-shot combo, but here's the base idea. You use your grasp, you do 2 primary attacks, and instantly use your ult. If they got 250 HP or less, they're gone. Let me explain this, right? For those wondering, the 2 primary attacks work as a countdown for when your grass is about to end. That's when you instantly pop your ult. This makes the combo impossible to react to, and the enemies instantly die, as they won't know you're about to ult them. It literally looks like a normal dive. Now though, if you get a damage boost from someone like Luna, it gets insanely nasty, and I mean nasty. Here's a breakdown of the combo setups. You have Mantis and Grasp. It can kill through Luna or Cloak ult. This is very, very hard to pull off though. You need insane amount of practice and muscle memory. Actually, can you stay damage boost on me twice?
Yeah, you got it.
Gonna. I don't think I can pull it off though. I got it. You can also do something similar with Storm damage boost. It's literally the same as Mantis, but it's very hard to pull off as Storm has to be close to you. Next up, we have Rocket damage boost. This is better than Mantis, as Rocket applies more damage boost, and this will make it easier to kill through support ults. And finally, we have Luna's damage boost. Again, this will not kill anyone without Grasp, but it's super easy to kill through support ults, and will always guarantee a win in a mirrored Luna ult teamfight. Then we have Mantis and Rocket. It's big damage, makes killing through support ults easier, but it doesn't one-shot anyone without Grasp. grasp. I will say this again, these combos require grasp, okay? So make sure to grasp, use your 2 primaries as a countdown, and then instantly use your ult for a guaranteed kill. Big warning though, okay? I almost forgot to say this, but break Luna's shields before trying to go for her. She will not die to the one-shot combo if you don't break her shields. But wait, this is where it gets absolutely insane though. Let's talk about the combos that don't require grasp and will kill everyone instantly. First off, we have Mantis and Luna. This will insta-kill everyone without even having to use grasp, which means you can just slam in, your Luna activates ult, your Mantis damage boosts you, and you just pop your ult. Literally every single squishy will just get 1 tap, and tanks will be 1 HP. Then we have Luna and Rocket. Okay, this is not your ideal combo, okay? But I'm still gonna keep it here just in case it happens. This is the same as Mantis and Luna. It will insta-kill any squishies. Again though, this will not kill tanks, but will literally leave them 1 HP. It usually takes me like 1 primary tag to kill them. With all these combos, you can get anywhere from 1 to 4 guaranteed kills every fight. The very good thing about this is you usually get Venom ult at the same time as your Luna or any of your supports, which makes it super broken. Most of these combos are really great for countering support ults, and that's usually what you use this combo for. It's hard to do against full overshield comps though, like for example Mantis ult or Rocket ult, but in a Luna versus Luna mirror match, you'll win every single time. So now that you've got all the tech and combos down, let's talk about how to actually play Venom without just throwing your body into the enemy team and exploding. Let's start off with the cooldown management. This is important, okay? Because if you blow all your cooldowns at once, you're gone. You're trolling. You're gonna flame your supports for not healing you. And it's literally your fault. So here's how you wanna think about it, okay? Make sure to always have swing when you go in. This is your escape button. No swing pretty much means no escape, and you're just gonna end up dying. Also, make sure your shields are ready if you're planning to commit. That extra HP will give you the time to damage, draw attention, and get out alive. Okay, but there are moments where you can use swing very aggressively. For example, if your team is already up in a fight, like a 6v5 or a 5v4, you can go in, keep the momentum of the fight going, help your second tank. You don't even need shields. It's fine. Just make sure to stay in line of sight of your supports though, okay? So you don't die. You're a big target. They can top you off, and make sure not to swing behind them or swing too fast, because they will have to turn around. That's gonna leave your second tank vulnerable, and he might die. Just please don't be that guy who dives across Narnia and blames the team for not healing him, okay? Play in line of sight. Let's talk about how to play aggressive. Here's the thing. Venom's not just slam in, explode, and flame their supports. Venom's job is to dive, disrupt, and annoy the absolute hell out of the enemy backline. Even if you don't get kills, they will have to deal with you. That gives your team room to walk up and take space. Venom is also really good at taking opportunities, right? For example, the enemy tanks are pushing too far forward and leaving their supports wide open. Just wall climb, slam, maybe even get a kill and leave. It's that simple. But you need to know how to actually aggro properly. Don't just in. You gotta make sure to scout first. Don't just dive in instantly. Look where the supports are positioned. Look where the DPSs are positioned. Look where the tanks are positioned. You just gotta make sure you have a game plan before you go in. You need to be prepared. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. If you're dying a lot and you're calling Venom shit, it might be because you're literally just slamming into 6 people, okay? For the love of God, make sure to bait cooldowns. This is so important. What you gotta do instead of crying about Emma being OP, you slam in, make enemy Emma pop her form, swing out, and you're fine. You don't even have to use your shields. Literally, make the enemy team think you're diving, bait their abilities, swing back to your team, get healed, instantly go in. You can literally send it with swing. This will keep the momentum of the fight. Literally every second counts. If you just full send it into 6 people with everything up, you're gonna get deleted instantly. It's not worth it. Pick a target, force an ability, leave, go again. It's like Rage Bait Spider-Man, but this is Rage Bait Venom. Here are some more examples of targets to bait. For example, Wolverine grab. Oh no, Wolverine's OP. What do you do when he perma grabs me? Help, Andrew. I'm fucking stupid. Baited out Wolverine. I just gotta bait out Fingerling and Wolverine on cooldown. Like, this is gonna be fucking boring. You slam on top of him and instantly grapple out. He will try to grab your cheeks, just grapple out, okay? He's gonna be useless for a few seconds. You can aggro slam and you know you're not gonna get grabbed. Or, for example, you're trying to dive a Loki or an Adam and you're not killing them because you're not baiting anything. Just bait it, get out, then go back in when it's gone, okay? The cooldown is a gazillion seconds. This genuinely works more often than you think. But keep in mind, okay? The more you do it, the more enemies will catch on. So be ready to mix it up and make fights look more real. Don't just slam and get out. Make it look like you're actually diving and committing. But instead of trying to kill, you keep an eye on the person you're trying to bait out. Let's say the team has an Emma or a Wolverine. You slam the backline, you keep an eye on Emma, she's coming towards you, and you just grapple out. Now, a lot of you have been actually asking on how to play Venom passively as well. Look, like, Venom is not exactly built for chilling, but sometimes you gotta chill. Here are some examples when to play safe. For example, your supports don't have ult yet, let them heal you for a bit, take damage, farm ult charge, then go in with your supports, do some combos. Usually, whichever team has support ults first wins the fight, especially at higher elo. Or let's say your team is getting dove, help them, try to force out the flankers, and then go in when they're all through. You will have the cooldown advantage. Or for example, the enemy team is pushing, using every single ult, fall back, slam them mid-rotation, slow them down with grabs, make them look at you, make it easier for your team to go back to safety. But please, don't just babysit your supports. Now, you've got the tech, the combos, the playstyle. Put it all together and congrats. You're basically a Venom Demon, you're basically baby Y Andrew. All that's left is to practice, and I mean a lot. Because even though this hero is rated as a 1-star difficulty, he's insanely hard to master. Also, if you're still stuck in Necros elo, don't worry, you'll climb once you stop swinging into walls and exploding instantly after slamming 1v6. And that's it, that's the Advanced Venom Guide. If I missed anything, it's probably some stuff I use without thinking. It's just automatic from playing Venom so much. But I have good news, I'm live on Twitch basically every single day. So if you want to see this stuff in action,
Once we get into the Atlantic, when the weather and sea are at their best, I usually do just one thing. Take a dump in the most relaxing spot possible. And that spot is right at the stern of the ship. It's not fancy at all, but the privacy is great. Anyone who's worked on an offshore platform knows the toilets there are the most comfortable you'll ever find. Doing your business there also gives you a pretty unique way to interact with the fish below. Since the bottom is completely open, you can see everything underneath crystal clear. The airflow is amazing too, cool, breezy, and oddly refreshing. If I've got nothing else to do, I could honestly sit there all day. The fish down below already know the humans above show up regularly to feed them. So they gather right on time for their meal, turning it into a weird but oddly synchronized dining experience. Once we get into the Atlantic, when the weather and sea are at their
Hello everybody, welcome back to another video. Today I'm playing Mordekaiser in the jungle. Here is the rune page. As you could probably guess, we're going attack speed Mordekaiser. Now I came up with a build that is diabolical. In a good way. In a good way. Not in a bad way. We're going to attack speed Mord. Let me explain why first and foremost. Mordekaiser's auto attack does additional damage thanks to his passive. So, and it does scale off magic. So, the idea here is we're going to get a bunch of bonus damage on our passive. So, a lot of attack speed will do a good amount of damage. That's kind of the idea behind it. You know, he has an auto attack modifier, and that's what makes it actually viable. Mordekaiser in the jungle, in general, is pretty good. Not S tier, not terrible tier either. You know, he has a decent clear speed, and he can do objectives pretty fast thanks to his passive. Fun fact, his passive actually, this thing, the little circle you see, actually used to not even work in the jungle a couple years ago. And they changed it like a couple years ago. So now it actually does work in the jungle. So ever since, he has been a viable jungler. Now, what is this build you speak of, Mr. Blue? What are you going to serve up today? Well, experimental hexplate, first item. So my ulti is low cooldown. I have attack speed, AD, health, and even more attack speed and movement speed. This item is so overloaded since a few patches ago. They recently buffed it. It just gives you so many stats. You might be like, wait, AD? I thought Mordekaiser's an AP champion. Well, that's the great part. He scales off AD and AP. It's such a beautiful champion.
Anything.
Next up, I'm going to be doing a Gnasher Tooth or a Blade of the Rune King, which both give attack speed. I'm going to do both. But third, I'm going to do a Rage Blade, which gives me more AE and ability power and attack speed and makes my on-hit effects hit twice. This is going to be a wild game. And to explain a little bit further, why am I going Hexplate first? Just so I have some health so I don't die, because I'm going to be squishy if I build Gnasher Tooth first. I want to build this one first. That way I can snowball properly. All right, let's get it going. I'm excited for this one. I will say my team comp is,
Okay.
Uh-oh. My team's dead. The team comp's not great. I picked Mordekaiser early, and then my team decided to go triple AP, but what can you do? This is tricky. How do I do this? Oh! Come on! I got him! Yes! That's so worth! That's so worth, guys. Come on. Come on, that's worth. Okay, what are we doing? I think Phage is good, and then attack speed. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Sick gank. Star, star, star. Matt? No, I'm sorry. That's messed up. I shouldn't have said that. Nah, I shouldn't have said that. My bad. I don't know. This is the first thing that came to mind. My bad, my bad, my bad. Thank you for feats, my guy. Oh! My bad. I did give him feats of strength, actually. Well, I gave him the first objective of feats, because I was the third death, wasn't I? He got me there. He got me good. Let's see if we can get a gank up here. Looks pretty good. Nice flipper. Mr. Burger. I had to smite that. Level up. Come on, one more flip. Wait, we need one more flip. Or the Q flash, and somehow he gets it, by the way, but that's okay. I did take his cannon. Hecarim has 32 farm. Is it possible his blue side camps are still up? not. Oh, his wolves are up. He skipped wolves? That's bizarre. I'll go ahead and take those. Oh, this guy's going lethality. Respect. Respect, respect. We're both doing some off-meta stuff this game. Hello? Character keeps rubber banding. By the way, guys, I wanted to just shout you guys out. Thank you so much for the, like, insane amount of support on the videos recently. Like, I really, really appreciate it, guys. Like, the videos have been performing amazing, and I'm really glad everyone's having fun with them. The comments have been awesome to read. The likes, the subs, that always helps. Not begging for them. I'm not. I'm just saying thank you guys for what you've done. I do appreciate it, guys. I was looking at everything. I'm like, man, I love my viewers, dude. I've been doing this for 13 years, and my viewers still just enjoy League and watching the videos and leaving such nice comments. I really appreciate it, guys. Anyway, back to the program.
Okay.
Sorry to get all sappy there. My bad. Crab's in 10. I need that. See how I have Phage now, right? Like, if I didn't have Phage, I'd be scared of Hecarim. But because I have Phage, I'd like to see this horse try. Oh, he just saw his blue side gone. He's going to gank top, probably. He could also go for my red. That is a possibility. I do want to stop him. Maybe a little drive-by gank would be in order. Her W doesn't block my R, right? Come on, Recon. Nice. Nice, Recon. I might R. I don't think I need to. Boom. There we go, baby. Good stuff, guys. Well played. No, sorry, I need this. Sorry. We got a flash as well. There we go. Glad he didn't take this. I might actually stick around for the grubs. Because if I could... Listen, if I could take this, get my first item, and then go for grubs, I would. But I can't. I'm 200 gold off, so I'm actually just going to go straight to grubs after Krugs. I mean, my Singe is a beast. We should be fine together. Guy's going beast mode. 2-0. He got ganked twice, and he got 2 kills. It's called beast mode. Alright. His blue side spawning too. Oh, level 5 still? Ooh. Give him a flipper. No flipper. It's fine. Okay, listen. I could go grubs, but he's definitely gonna walk to his blue here. Control ward, cancel that ward. There's no way he doesn't come to his blue. He has to. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is a little awkward. It's fine. Boom! That's... Come on, it's cinema. Cinema. Oh! Get her! Burger flip! Welcome to Mackey's. Can I take your order? Sorry. Practicing for my job. I mean, he's still 5. This guy's getting fried. He's getting absolutely fried. Question is, do I want to actually overplay my hand? I don't think so. No, I don't think I do. I think we've had a lot of success. Singe can TP top. I'll wait here. I'm gonna let him have his blue because I don't have R. Yeah, I think that's a correct move here. Oh wow, their Smolder has perfect farm almost. Gotta be careful of this guy. He's gonna get really look at 80 plus 15, 95 at 930. These guys are perfect farm. Sheesh. On Smolder, that's a scary champ to have perfect farm on. Hopefully this build's good. Hopefully it's not clickbait. Boots I will deal with later. Now I am going to go Blade of the Rune King. Trust me. Let me cook. Let me fry. I think this is the right move, and I'll tell you why. I think it's going to increase our clear speed more than a Nashor's Tooth would, and I think it'll also destroy Hecarim because Hecarim gains AD based off his movement speed, so Blade of the Rune King steals his movement speed, which lowers his AD effectively, and then He just gives me more beefiness. Like, no one's gonna be able to kill me if I have a Blade of the Rune King, you know? Wait, what? Guys, I just got here. I don't have my R. Relax. Whose idea is this? I don't like this. I mean, I'm gonna have my ulti soon, but okay. Come here, free kill. Ooh, attack speed style. Nice. Oh, I canceled her R. Come on, Panta. Oh. Ooh, Panta, Panta. Why am I saying Penta like Mbessa's not top lane? No, there's something severely wrong with my head, doctor. Something severely, I can't count. Wait, how did Mbessa 020 kill Singed? Eh? How did Singed die if she has 0 kills? Anyway, build is looking amazing so far. I'm very happy with it. They had 0 chance of killing me there. Very, very, very good stuff. I think I canceled Melv's R2 with my E, which was really nice. We have 10 seconds to kill here. Oh, hello. Hello. I was hiding. Sorry, guys. I had a coffee today. I'm a little hyper. One. Come here, Hekarim. I could flash, but it's not really worth. Oh my. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god, report me. Report me. Report me. Report me. Just report me. Hey, what up? Really? Come on. Oh, man. I have my ulti. I think I can just run into this guy's jungle now. I have ult. Come here. Okay. He's going to use his E. Nice. Nice. 2 for 1 sale. Buy one, get one free. Give me that Blade the Rune King at 12 minutes in. If I didn't get under tower, I would have survived. I took 900 damage from the tower. So unfortunate. The Pantheon was smart running to the tower there. Because even in the Death Realm, I still can get hit by that thing. Yeah, anyway, I had a coffee instead of my matcha today. I usually have a matcha every day. I had a coffee today. Today I have a lot of stuff to do, so I was like, hit me with a coffee today. Let me get a coffee. But now I think I'm a little too hyper. What do you guys prefer? Coffee night blue or matcha night blue? You can probably tell the difference. Anyway. Oh, watch out for the Hekarim. So look at this, guys. My Blade of the Rune King gives me attack speed, lifesteal, and AD. This scales off AD and AP. So it doesn't matter what stat we build on Mordekaiser. As long as it has attack speed, they both have attack speed. We are chilling. I could go his blue, or I could go my bot side. I think she's... if Hekarim goes towards top side, I'm going to follow him. That's awesome, because I'll kill him again. Oh no, Singed is losing now. Oh no. Team, no. Okay, so I know Hekarim's coming to his wolves. I know this for a fact. So I'm going to wait here and pretend I'm the wolf camp. Woof, woof. He's not? Huh. Maybe I'm just a dog. Alright, let's see if I can go stop Mbussy or mid. One or the other. Maybe Hekarim counters this and Bussy counters this and I go fight them. I think they got this one by themselves. Yes, sir. An enemy has been slain. There's my pony. Come here, pony. I'm feeling kind of lonely. Let me get this. Let me get this, guys. Let's get this real fast. Oh no, he's inting again.
Mm.
Well, they do have feats of strength this game. All right. Second dragon is available. I think I'm gonna give this though, and I'm just gonna play this side of the map for a second. And then Oriana needs to play safe. Oh, brother! Yo, kill the tower! Kill the tower! I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. Wait. Oh, I thought I was playing GTA for a second. Bro, my team was not hitting the tower. I thought it was dead. I don't want to take the turret shot, I'll die. Nice job. Nice job, team. Nice job. Well played. Alright, I'm thinking I'm going to go Rageblade next. For the boots, we kind of have to decide. I think I'll decide this. Berserker shoes. Oh, that's pretty. That's a really nice purchase, actually. I think I'll go to his blue, because I'm pretty sure my blue side's gone. Very fun build so far. Very, very fun build. My ulti's only 92-second cooldown with experimental hexblade. By the way, oh, for those who don't know, why did I take biscuits this game? I took biscuits because they give you max HP. Oh, right there. Max HP, 30 HP every time you use a biscuit. I want to wait for my ulti and then I'll go for this, I think. Or, okay, I'll just go for it now. It's almost up. There we go. I don't want them to steal that. I need that. Oh, here we go. That's a free kill. Hello. Oh. No, we can't let this happen. Come on. Orc. Nice job, Singe. Nice job. Dude, she ultied my ulti, and when she's ultied, she's in, she cannot be CC'd. So if she R's the same time I R, she will indeed survive. No, I gotta save my Ori and my jungle here. Sorry, bud. Yeah, we ultied at the same exact time. That was so unfortunate. We still got her, though. Yeah, it's not worth it. This tower is not worth losing my entire jungle. Ooh, I think he can even get it by himself, honestly. Might get Panthered, though. For Sparta? Nope. Not today. 2 for 1. Ooh, there's a lot of towers bot side, but I also have... Oh, there's so many camps coming up, though. Yeah, I do want these towers, but... I mean, Crab's up in 8. So is my ulti. And then my jungle's spawning on top of that as well. Oh, you're dead, buddy. That's unfortunate. He was way too low for that. I could get jumped here. I'm a little worried. 2 versus 1. Let's do our red. Maybe skip Krugs here. Because if I skip Krugs, then I can make it to Otacon. Actually, let me go get Rageblade and then make it to Otacon. I think that's smarter. His blue side's also spawning, but I think this is better. I have a 3-item power spike, you know? Gotta make the right decisions in League of Legends if you want to be a better player. Is this the right decision? I hope so. I mean, we'll find out in a minute. We'll find out in a minute. So now Rageblade is going to make my Blade of the Rune King proc twice. Or proc every 2 hits instead of 3. Wait, never mind. No, proc twice. I think we should have Kill 'em Bussy here. Yeah, I think we Kill 'em Bussy. She shouldn't be able to beat me. Question is, will I be able to reach her in time? Actually, I think Hecarim just left. I mean, he just recalled. Oh, I'm doing this so fast. Whoa! Wait, I'm shredding this thing. It's already half HP. This is without lethal tempo, by the way. Imagine with lethal tempo how much damage I'm doing. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's such a big win for us. You really want... Otacon's very big. It's like, for those who don't know, Otacon's a new objective they released this season. And it gives you a lot of adaptive force, which turns into AD or AP, depending on what you're building. Experience, which is really valuable. And then also, when you kill somebody, it does like a little mini explosion around them as well. So incredible objective, very snowbally. If you had to put a gold number on it, like how much it's actually worth. Hold on. I think I could dive this guy maybe. Actually, no, I shouldn't. He has 2 items. And perfect farm. Maybe if he comes to me though. Oh, he has a ward there. Aw, he got the big one. Yeah, the gold worth is like probably like 3.5k, and then it scales higher as you get more flowers. Oh, and you also get more flowers, which gives you more adaptive force and experience as well.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, there might be collapsing on me here. This Hecarim's scared, as he should be. The thing with Smolder is if I ult him, he can fly over a wall. That's the only bad part here. Where are they? They have vision everywhere. Trying to collapse onto me. Try to break the mid. Alright, I zoned her from the mid lane. That's good. Oh no. Let's see if I can catch someone here. I'll get her. Where are you, Bossy? Beautiful, beautiful. Now I do need some help because I think Hecarim and his team are going to be around soon. No, his team's actually leaving. Nice. I got her flash there. So next up, I'm thinking we could do Wit's End for MR and Gnash Your Tooth for the, you know, Gnash Your Tooth damage. My Q too early, I think. Nice. Do I go Wit's End first or Gnash Your Tooth? Can even do a Phantom Dancer to crit. I think it'd be kind of troll because it has no on hit though. Let's do Wit's End. Let's do Wit's End. Because look at my MR. I had 50 MR, 59 until I bought this. Smolder does magic, Mel does magic, or Smolder does like a little bit of like half magic. Actually, maybe a little less than half.
It looks pretty good lately. Watched too many league games lately, but
right here.
the first time I've watched Night Blue in a while.
Build seems pretty foolproof, honestly. It gives you tankiness, attack speed, gives you everything you really need.
Get you. Oh. Alright.
Asher Tooth gives you 50% attack speed and then on hit, and then Phantom Minister gives you 65. Interesting. Oh, they'll never see us coming. Wait, Baron's up, guys. I didn't want to R him because if he Rs at the same time, he also gets away. Oh, nice. I think he's dead. He's a goner. That's the most fed member on their team down. I really want to do Baron. That is so good. Like, you just can't escape. And we have lower ult cooldown thanks to the Hex Plate. Oh, they didn't come with me, but Samira did. Good job, Samira. I'm proud of you. The rest of the team, I don't know what to say about you. The Bork's gonna keep me a little bit sustained. I think I will press W here. It comes up pretty fast. Should be able to finish this, I hope. Hopefully Hackram doesn't make it here. Also, Panth could R. Nice. That's a big win for us. Well played, Samira.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, sweeper time, and then Nashers or I can even go Terminus, guys. There's the possibilities are infinite. I think I should go Nashers. I think that'll be more fun. What did I say was the other option actually? The Phantom Dancer, right? I think this is more fun because the on hit will get applied twice with the Rage Blade. We're outnumbered. I think we could. Oh. I think we can still do this. Oh, nice block. I don't want to waste my R on this guy. He's dead already. Where's Smolder? There he is. Hello, Smoldy, my friend. Bye. My attack speed's 3.0. Boom, 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 boom. Quadra. Where's my Penta? Where is my Penta? Yo, my team is losing it. What is your attack speed? 3.0 attack. Dude, my team is freaking out. This is why we wake up in the morning for these kind of games. Why does this work? Because the chef cooked. The chef has cooked. I told you guys, I came up with a diabolical build. What's the last, or what should I do here? Let's think. Oh, I can sell boots from
yeah,
the banter. Oh my god. Okay.
Moving or snorting.
Red pot or blue pot? I don't know. I guess this one. Physical vamp, sure. By the way, guys, this is the point of the video where I'm gonna ask you guys to leave a like on the video. It helps a ton. Like the video if you enjoy it. Subscribe to the channel if you enjoy the channel. So it says 2.33. But when my lethal tempo starts proccing, it goes higher. It goes to 3.0.
Yeah.
Look at this. I look like a... This is called Hacker Mordekaiser. When you have a lot of attack speed, it's Hacker. Bang, bang, bang. Also, leave me a comment, guys, what you want to see next. Really appreciate that. I'm going to sell my boots for Phantom Dancer because it gives even more attack speed. But actually, I don't know if I need more attack speed. I think 3.0 is the limit now, I believe. So, oh. I don't want to dive under tower. I have a blast cone. I just dive. I mean, I'm behind enemy lines. Come here, Small. What did I say? Oh, that's worth it. That was worth it. That was so worth it. Oh, that Smolder is terrified. He's going to be banning Mordekaiser for the rest of his days.
Uh-huh.
So I just bought this thing, 275. I only got like a few autos in there. Because the Smolder used Flash, Barrier, his E. I think we win here. Oh. Need 10 gold and then I have the full build. Come on. There it is. This is a 3.0 attack speed Mord build. And honestly, a very beautiful win. I only did this play because, I mean, we're already going to win, so may as well. Jungle gap. Jungle crazy. Man. You can't see me, but I'm blushing. I'm blushing right now. All right, let's check out this damage chart. All right, the damage chart. The most damage in the game. You love to see it. We barely beat out Mel by a few hundred there. What about damage taken? Most damage taken. Nice. Hey, we do it all. Deal damage and take the damage. The runes, pretty basic rune page. Nothing really special, but yeah, this was really fun. You guys should try it out. Definitely do the same build order I did so you can have the most snowball potential. Like I explained it, you need to go get some HP first and then, you know, yada yada. All right, guys. Thanks again for watching. I hope you all have a good day. And
I like watching these builds. They're pretty cool. Let's see if there's any other interesting things happening. This hand does everything to me.
Chat, I'm in big trouble. So here I am working on my game Megabonk, and out of nowhere, Steam sends me an email.
Hi then, blah blah blah. You have 3 weeks to finish your game.
I totally forgot my release date was so soon, but I can just delay it, right? What are they gonna do? Kill me?
If you fail to deliver, we will kill you.
Wait, what? So yeah, I'm cooked. Basically, my game is about breaking the game. You're running around, killing a lot of enemies. We do a little bunny hopping. Leveling up and becoming ridiculously overpowered. You can break the speed limit on a hoverboard, throw giant bananas that cover the entire map, or you can be a sociomugus. But I still have way too much to do in 3 weeks. I'm basically screwed, but I'll keep you posted. Also wishes Megabonk-Azine. Chat, I'm in big trouble. So here I am working on my game Megabonk, and out of nowhere, Steam...
My glass is melting.
Beautiful, isn't it? It's called variable dinnerware. Very on trend right now.
Each piece is hand-shaped out of liquid glass putty.
It, doesn't hold its shape very well.
Well, if you'd prefer something simpler, we have some regular glasses for the dog.
No, this is great.
Looks like the soup is ready. Please, eat it while it's hot.
Wow, this smells great.
Matthew, would you do the honors of carving the turkey?
Sure. Where's the knife? What?
Obviously, we only use pre-constructed knives, like you see in the private parts in Europe.
Could you get started? We're all very hungry.
Can I just use your restroom first?
Looks like it's occupied at the moment.
You keep it in the dining room?
Buy liquid glass putty at
VAT19. My glass is melting.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Good show.
I'm the designer and the constructor of the jet capsule. Follow me. Soon as we get inside, we have the panel box for different functions. This version is designed with a twin side sofa, and this boat can accommodate up to 11 passengers. On the cockpit, we have various functions. The first is the windshield opening. We have a radar, we have a night vision, deep scanner.
Daddy, you think my bike is faster than yours?
I don't think so.
So why am I going 20%?
Well, because I want to make sure that you're safe. I'm staying behind you.
Okay. Daddy, we can keep going, but we still have to look.
Okay, now get over to my left side now. Get on this side. Yep, get on this side. And get on the sidewalk.
Sidewalk right now?
Yep, go. Now take a slow turn around that curve, okay?
Good.
There's a curve right here. I want you to take a slow turn. Don't go fast. Use your brakes. Slow down. Slow down. There you go. Right there, my boy.
Now I go fast.
That's it.
Dad, do I have to look for cars?
Yes, whenever you come to that fire hydrant right there, you slow down and wait for Daddy to tell you to cross. Slow down. Wait. Wait. Okay. Go ahead. You're good. Go across. There you go, my boy.
Hey, Daddy. Then if you're hungry or thirsty, we can eat some potatoes or drink from the juice.
That's correct. If you're hungry or thirsty, we can get some Garditos.
Yeah, potatoes.
That's right. Yeah, on the sidewalk.
Sidewalk to the Tom.
Oh, we're gonna park right here.
Okay. So are we gonna back up?
Stay right there, and then you wait for me, okay?
I'll let you go first.
Thank you.
Now, like.
Now you just come and back up right near me.
Like this.
There you go.
That's cool, man.
Hey, that's a nice
Thank you, man.
How's he doing today?
He's doing good.
What you got him riding on?
So it's called an M5, but it's a electric. It goes like 10 miles an hour, where you can like adjust it on your phone, different speeds and stuff. Yeah.
Just on the road, he's right parallel with you?
Yeah. So like on this road, I'll keep him on the sidewalk, and then he'll just ride.
Yeah, this road's
Oh, yeah.
but that's all, you know, I was like, man, that's pretty cool. Thank you. You all have a good afternoon.
Thank you.
Okay. Whoa. That's a hairband, right?
Alright, so here she is. What's the deal with this thing?
They quoted me $1,200 for a wheel bearing. You can hear it really bad. It's a $45 part. I'm trying to get it figured out so my tire doesn't fall off. And that's just what I was told, was it was the wheel bearing. I'm not good with cars.
Hey, look at that! You see how that one's spinning over there? We'll take a look at this one. And let the fun begin. Impacts in here. Big Bertha. Yeah, one more. It's about to get loud. Not too loud because this gun's the Oh my goodness.
Oh, the brakes are bad? Oh, damn. Is the other one working? No.
Pop goes the weasel. There she goes. That was a doozy. Ta-da! This is what a new one looks like. Yeah, see, that's a healthy pad. And all right. You are very welcome. That'll be $1,200. Alrighty. The deed is done. Alright, let's try this again. Let me guess. She's spinning freely. I thought so. Man, look at that. Yay! Success. You're very welcome.
I'm like very appreciative.
Yeah, absolutely.
I put so much money into this car, it's crazy.
Alright, so here she is.
You don't want any water first?
Dude, like
Crazy. Flip phone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. I am your host, Matt Morse. We are live right now on Matt Morse TV at Rumble and Matt Morse TV on YouTube. Thank you all very much for tuning in today. It is Saturday, November the 1st. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have some big news to talk about today. Frankly, maybe some concerning news, some most certainly controversial news. And so I'm going to do my best to break down all of the key details of this emerging dynamic. It is unfolding as we speak. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems as if President Trump is gearing up for some type of war or kinetic conflict with Nigeria. At a minimum, a series of targeted strikes on the Nigerian mainland. And so I want to tell you how we got here, where we are currently right now, and where we might end up going as we continue to get involved with Nigeria. And I want to try to explain why all of this is happening. So I think probably the best way to do that is to jump in and show you folks what President Trump himself had to say yesterday afternoon. Take a look at this. Per Trump's Truth Social post, he said, Christianity is facing an existential threat in Nigeria. Thousands of Christians are being killed. Radical Islamists are responsible for this mass slaughter. I am hereby making Nigeria a, quote, country of particular concern. But that is the least of it. When Christians or any such group is slaughtered, like is currently happening in Nigeria, 3,100 versus 4,476 worldwide, something must be done. The slaughter is astronomical. And we're going to talk about what that looks like here in a minute. I am asking Congressman Riley Moore, together with Chairman Tom Cole and the House Appropriations Committee, to immediately look into this.
More likes on my picture being thrown up. Yeah, I guess we can look and see what's actually happening. Of course, it's probably gonna be our best bet, honestly. GPS jamming in Trinidad. This is yesterday. testing no reports the strike group, Ford strike group arrived yet? So folks, the news will not be able to run a stream tonight. We're meeting an executive decision to let Andrew have a day of rest this evening so he can recover from the stress of the move. We will 100% be live tomorrow night. Very. Blast erupts in Iran, following a fire in liquefaction gas filling station. Barrel. Cool. And such things you go on blog.
Matter and report back to me.
War with Nigeria.
Sorry, honey. We can't afford that this week. I'll try to save more.
Got the top gone and the gold chain swinging. Pocket stay deep like the beat I'm bringing. Rolling with the hurt, yeah, the gold stay blinging. Sun in my face while the bassline singing.
Rob, thank you so much for
being on the program, man. This is a wonderful turnabout, and for doing this report. Welcome.
Benny, glad to be here. This was, by the way, Monday night when we did this. So this was, talk about the third rail. It's like part of the conversation now. Sunday going into Monday, I talked to my team. I said, this is it. And they said, I don't know. We don't really see it. I said, this is a gift. Democrats have shut the government down now, 13 times. This is an ancillary benefit to a Democrat government shutdown because I wasn't aware of this. 42 million people, as you said, not Americans. These aren't Americans. 48.5% are illegal aliens, meaning they came here illegally, and now they are illegally collecting food stamps. It's not SNAP. It's not stamp. This is, Democrats do this. They change the language. Sex change surgeries, gender affirming care. The unhoused, now homeless. Your master bedroom is now the primary bedroom, and SNAP is food stamps. Illegal aliens are dreamers or undocumented neighbors. This is what Democrats do. And I completely agree. Once the government reopens, and I've been in touch with people at the White House, and they don't want to do it because it's not popular. But look, every illegal alien collecting food stamps needs to no longer be collecting food stamps. Everyone should be forced to reapply as soon as the shutdown comes to an end.
I think that would immediately solve a lot of problems because you should be forced to reapply with a social security number. And if you don't have one of those, you can't get government goodies. It doesn't work, Rob, if no one's paying into the system. It will collapse. By nature, it's going to implode in on itself. These people didn't pay into the system. Their grandparents didn't pay into the systems. They don't often pay taxes at all. Where's the money ever going to come from?
Yeah, it's over $100 billion a year that it's costing the U.S. taxpayers. That's a conservative estimate, by the way. My mother,
Well, I can't get Social Security as well.
My parents got divorced 1990, and my dad, we're friends now. We're great friends. He actually spends the holidays with us, and my mom and he are close again. My mom's remarried, but they got divorced 1990. I'm one of four, and my mom was on food stamps for like 9 months. She hadn't worked in 20 years. She was a stay-at-home mom. She put herself back through nursing school. She graduated from Boston College in the 70s, but wasn't planning on working after being a school teacher for years. So we were on food stamps. And I can remember being 8 years old at the grocery store and being embarrassed for my mom. I didn't know what it was, but guess what? She pulled herself up. She got a job. She worked 2 jobs at one point, and in less than a year's time, she was off food stamps and was never on food stamps again. Back then, they were food stamps. It was embarrassing for her. It was embarrassing for us as a family. Neighbors made fun of us at the bus stop. I don't know how they knew, but somehow they knew. Small town. Look, food stamps, it was invented by another Democrat, FDR, late 1930s. Took him almost a decade after getting elected to come up with this program. But it was basically to help people, Americans, who were struggling. That was just post-Great Depression, and it was always designed to be temporary. It was never designed for illegal aliens. It was never designed for many people our age that are collecting, to your point, getting ice cream and getting candy and ultra-processed food, or sending that money back home, or sending the food back home. It was never designed for that, and these people are totally full of you-know-what, claiming they can't go out and get a job. I'm sorry, but if you go to a grocery store, Benny, I'm sure you do well, and I know you've got a wonderful family, but you look at the price when you go to the grocery store, and you're like, well, maybe I won't get that steak tonight, or I won't get that, because you are working hard for that money. Look at the grocery cart of somebody who's getting $350 a month from the government. It's totally packed to the brim. That's a problem. That has to stop.
Yeah, listen, man, I got 4 kids. It gets expensive to feed them. My wife posts the meal that she cooks almost nightly on her Instagram. Right. It's often ground beef and rice. It's right. Ground beef, rice, chicken, vegetables. Like, that's what's being eaten in my household. The luxuries that are available on Snap. How is this possible, Rob? We put up on the show, but we have some examples here. Caviar, lobster tails, a ribeye, $27 a pound. Here's a $1,000 bag of truffle salt. I don't really even know what that is.
No, I don't know.
But it sounds very expensive, and it's available on EBT and Snap. Who's policing this, Rob?
It's all, this is Democrats, and it's decades of bad policies that are now being exposed. If the government didn't shut down, this is a blessing in disguise. Blessings always come in disguise. We would not be aware of this, that 42 million people, and we wouldn't be aware of the numbers. We are now, and this is a problem for Democrats. This is a secret they did not want exposed. But when you've got a grift like this going, Think about it like this, Benny. These people, we've got illegal aliens who are criminals. It's a federal crime to cross the border. Then there are criminal illegal aliens, and 2 million have been deported or have self-deported since Donald Trump got elected. And now we've got people, 48.5%, that are here illegally, that are illegally stealing from the American people. And the pearl clutching, like, oh, babies are going to starve. Well, look, maybe that will de-incentivize people from breaking into our country. Okay, don't give me that whole babies are going to starve. That is such BS. Have you seen these people on TikTok? They're not going to starve. Not short term, not long term.
You know, it's interesting that you bring that up, Rob, because a lot of these companies were acquired when the American government started cracking down on cigarette companies. And Philip Morris and some of the larger cigarette companies began to experiment with extremely addictive, ultra-processed foods and began slowly seeding that into the American diet, using some of the same chemicals and using some of the same addictive elements and addictive, you know, mouthfeel and everything like that. The same thing as a cigarette, right? Like, and they did that through junk food. And they worked in laboratories, just like they did with cigarettes, in order to make them as addictive as possible. And the crash out, by extension, for these people seems to be almost like you're taking a drug away from them. You're taking away their drug of choice. And that's why you see so many ultra-processed foods inside of these programs, because it is a massive carve-out, a massive giveaway to some of the most evil companies on earth, right? To some of the biggest companies on earth, companies and corporations that can stand on their own 2 feet, that are have an enormous amount of revenue from these programs. It really is a massive subsidy, isn't it, to just Walmart, Kraft Foods, and some of the larger food manufacturers in our nation. That's what this ends up being.
Yeah, dollar store as well. And this has gone on for a long time. It happens in the pharmaceutical industry. Think about 1958, the CDC came out and said that cigarettes don't cause cancer. Doctors were advising patients to, instead of taking medicine, if they were anxious, or today we'd call it anxiety, they said, why don't you try smoking? It seems to help with that. You think about the vaccines, the CDC told us in 2021, after Operation Warp Speed, that these were totally safe, that not only would they prevent you from getting COVID, but that once you got vaccinated, you'd never have to worry about it again. They're always lying to us. In fact, I've found that we are being lied to more often than not. You know, you've heard this a million times, particularly since Trump got elected. We need new conspiracy theories because the old ones keep coming true. That's true. That keeps happening. This is all a grift. And people, Benny, 42 million people, 20 million at least, that are not citizens of this country are getting food stamps, are collecting money, not from the government, from the taxpayer on a monthly basis.
How, maybe we should talk solutions here quickly. How do you fix this? I mean, my thought is shut it all down, force everyone to reapply with American citizenship, crack down on what is, I assume it'd have to go through the Department of Agriculture, potentially HHS, but crack down on what is available on these programs. You want to see, take the junk food off, and you'll see the number of people applying for these programs collapse, force them to cook their own food.
Right.
How do you fix something like this, Rob?
Well, HHS did write the program was designed by the early version of HHS under FDR. So it would be Department of Ag and HHS now. Put it this way, bad example, but maybe a great example. You know, they forced people like sheep to get in line and take vaccines. And within 2 months, you know, something like 67% of the country was vaccinated. An absurd, hundreds of millions of people in this country in a short amount of time. You have to do the same thing here. You're talking about 42 million people. You can federalize it. You don't leave it up to the states. I asked my mom, I called my mother because she was like, well, I don't know if I want that story, you know, shared. I was like, Mom, it's nothing to be ashamed of. You know, we went through something and you know, look at you now. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. That's what it was designed for. But she was vetted. And I asked her about this. They weren't just like, okay, here's your booklet. You know, they mailed it to you at that time. And they literally were like little pull-out stamps. She was vetted. They needed all sorts of documentation. And I'm thinking to myself, how are people doing this now? Where is the vetting process? Seriously, where is the vetting process? It's like voter ID. This should be easy. It's 42 million people. But anybody that's undocumented, I don't care if you've got small children. I don't care what the situation is. You are breaking the law. And it should be as simple as that. And that should not be controversial to say.
Yes. Okay, so breaking the law really quickly, the response here has been, well, if you cut our benefits, we're going to riot and we're going to loot the stores. But, you know, not in my personal experience, but I have been I don't typically riot on the weekends, Rob. Other things to do, but actually, some Saturday mornings in my household could be considered a riot based on the results.
It is a riot, but you are not taking part in a riot. Yes, same here.
It's very strenuous physical activity, rioting and looting. If you're able to do that, aren't you able to work?
Oh.
That's such a good point. You know, the average age of the American citizen that is currently connecting Snap is under 40.
Mm-hmm.
Under 40 is the average age of the American citizen. Aren't you able to work? All of the videos that you see online of people that are like, if we don't, you know, get our benefits Saturday, you know, just watch out, lock your doors, lock your cars, dollar store, Walmart, we're coming for you. You know, these people are this is anecdotal, of course, but these people are young in these videos that I see. Do some people require SNAP benefits? Absolutely. That's why the program exists. And I think that should be something that is for people that really are in need. But when you talk about the rioting, Benny, look, if there's rioting this weekend because people don't get their SNAP benefits, that's going to help two people in particular. One is Jack Ciattarelli, and the other is Winsome Sears in Virginia, the Republican candidates running for governor in both those states. Maybe it'll help Curtis Sliwa or Andrew Cuomo in New York City. I doubt it. I think New York City is going to get exactly what it deserves. But short term, I think that people are going to wake up and say, wait a second, you look at the polling, people blame the shutdown on Democrats. So shouldn't they blame this whole not getting their food stamps on Saturday on Democrats as well? You would think.
I would think. I mean, that I know it is anecdotal, but I did live in and this is so different between, you know, from the story that you just shared about your mother. And I guess maybe this is just the final story I'd like to share about the experience I had with SNAP and WIC and food stamps. Because I lived in literally the hood in Washington, D.C. It's all we could afford. It was our first house. It was, I guess you could call it a gentrifying neighborhood, but it wasn't, right? It was all Section 8 housing. We were the only people that bought our house on the block. The only people, right? And so I got a chance to like watch and observe the culture of Section 8 and government dependency very close. You know, for 5 straight years, I was able to sit and watch and observe. Some of these people were very lovely. They were very nice and have fond stories and some pretty warm memories, actually. But what I observed, Rob, was this, that it was multi-generational, that no one worked because there was a system that was grandfathered literally from like their grandparents from the civil rights era, grandfathered in, and this was in Capitol Hill, this is in Washington, D.C.
Right.
And you're talking about 3 generations of people who've never paid for groceries, Rob. Like, this is a totally different America. This is a subsection of America, a population of America, wholly and completely alien, not in the sense of a criminal alien, but in the sense of like, you don't even understand the deep DNA level, like, entitlement that comes with these neighborhoods and with these populations. It is almost aristocratic. And that's what's so insane about this. It is almost as though you were like born into landed aristocracy, never had to work. You're always going to have a house. You're always going to have food. You're going to be able to live a life of luxury, meaning you never have to exert yourself ever. You can go just do whatever you want. And you never have to pay taxes. And it is almost like an inversion of an aristocracy. And it was incredible to see it up close. And the entitlement that came with it was also like the entitlement of a princeling.
These people,
right?
It
was remarkable. And I saw it up close, and I'm like, man, something has to be done. Because what happens is it parasitically grows. Like, people see that like working at 7-Eleven is hard. And why do that when just the guy at the end of the block and has never had to work, his kids will never have to work, his granddad never had to work, and that just becomes like generational.
And then you think about just my mother, just the embarrassment. You know, she was embarrassed, and as an 8-year-old, I could sense that. Completely different. Benny, the number has never been, it's a little more than 1 in 7 right now in this country, adults over 18 that are on food stamps. It was higher right after the Great Recession, like 2009, 2010. I think the number was 47 million. But even when the program was started, it was never that high a number. It was never 1 in 7, 1 in 8. That's a remarkable number. That means that 1 in 8 people, adults over 18 that you see today, are collecting food stamps. And somehow we all think this is normal. And to your point, it's in some parts of this country, in some communities, it is a generational expectation.
Yeah.
That's a major problem. That's not the American dream.
No. No, and I think that it's a much longer conversation about like what must be done to ensure that the American dream is achievable and attainable. And of course, that would mean focusing on Americans and America in order to fix our problems, not Israel or Ukraine or whatever. But you know, that's the hard work that has to be done. And that's the vision casting. If people won't buy into the American dream if it's not actually explained to them and if it's not attainable. People will actually crash out and just spiral into nihilism. And so I think that needs to be something that like the party works on closely. So anyway, Rob, it's been wonderful having you on the program, and awesome to be able to see you on this side of the camera.
Yeah.
Thank God they are finally getting control over these Karens. Oh my God.
This idiot activist thought she'd be Chicago's AOC, only to possibly end up living.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another video movie, you could call it. Azir Jungle is here. It was very highly requested by you guys. Lots of comments in the last video saying you did not post Azir and Aurelian Soul on the A to Z Jungle series, so we want to see you do it again. All right, okay, you're right. I did not post it, and the reason for that was we had like a copyright issue, so we had to get rid of it on the video. But you know what? It's time to do it again. It's more of a challenge than anything. Not really, you know, some videos are challenges, and some videos are me showing something that I think is really interesting. This is definitely the former, okay, the former. This is a challenge. Here is the rune page we are running. Lethal tempo. Very typical Azir rune page. Almost died to my red buff. That's okay. The enemy team and my team are not very happy. Or actually, no, enemy team is happy. He says, I don't know whether to lap or quiver. I was wondering what they were talking about. Timo says, I'm just here to lose, whatever happens. Okay. Whatever happens in between can happen. Yep. And then I just asked them, like, are you guys talking about me? And yeah, Warwick did confirm he was talking about the Azir pick. Classic. They don't know it's OP in Korea. They do not know. They lack the critical info. So, let me give you the rundown on Azir Jungle. First, do not try this at home. Please. Please do not try this at home. The last thing I want you guys to do is try Azir Jungle and be like, my favorite YouTuber, Nightblue3, told me to do this. No. No, no, no. I am telling you not to do this. You have to be a professional. Oh my God. I took him? Oh, I was hoping he would hold his Q down so I take him under tower. Unlucky. I was really hoping that would happen. Warwick players know what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. Yo, 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 yo. There's a dog on the loose. There's a dog on the loose. There's a doggy. Little does he know, my team's here. All right. Leona's coming. Come on, Leona. Let's go! Azir is better. Azir is better than Warwick. That's gonna make him so mad. He said he was gonna laugh. He was laughing at me. Who's laughing now, Warwick?
That's funny.
Oh man.
Thought it was...
Oh man, oh man. Did you guys notice that my W does 46 damage and my auto does 53? It's actually unironically better to not even use my W, I'm pretty sure. I guess the Q does a reset. Like that. Man, I'm so low. This Warwick could run at me Mach 5 speed right now. I do have wards though, I'm staring at them. Come on. Oh. Oh, also, I forgot to finish the rundown story. So, the rundown about Azir. He is extremely weak.
Early game. Not Warwick did.
Extremely weak until you build Nashor Tooth. Once you have Nashorian Toothian, that is when you become a real champion. I'm going to wait for a dagger. I think it's worth. Someone put a ward down, please. Gangplank ward. Annie ward. So we just need to get to Nashor Tooth and we will pop off, I promise you. I do know the Azir combos. I know how to Shurima shuffle, which for those who don't know, you press W, then E, and then Q, and you get behind the enemy, and then you ult them towards your team. It's like the Lee Sin Insect, but Azir version. Here we go. Also, guys, let me know in the comments. Do you guys want me to do Aurelion Sol? To be honest with you, I don't know how this video is going to do. Because, you know, obviously Azir jungle is not something that most people are going to try themselves. But it's more of like an extension of the A to Z jungle series. A little mini sequel. Actually, what do they call it in like anime when they do like an alternative ending? I forgot. There's a word for it. But yeah, I'm not sure if this video is going to do well or not, since I'm not sure if you guys... I mean, you know what I mean. Like, it's, you know, it's something that's a challenge more than anything. But yeah, if you do want to see Aurelion Sol, let me know in the comments. I'll make it happen. Make sure we get one of those uploaded if you're interested. Oh, she missed that W. Not much to see here yet, guys. Not until... There's no TP. Oh, no TP. That's a big wave for me, then. I'll hold it. Oh. Warwick's going bot. Careful. Oh, hello, Tibbers. Plus 50. Plus 69. Plus 21. Plus 21. I need to stop. What am I saying? Yo. I'm pretty sure this Warwick is doing Dragon, by the way. If he didn't gank bot, he's definitely on Dragon. Yeah, Annie's going towards him as well. There he is. I'm not going in to die. Come on, Leona. Nice job, guys. Hey, we do, because guys, the thing is, if you go in and die, you lose so much tempo. It's not worth it, right? It's just a singular dragon. It's better that Annie wasted flash, Warwick is dead while I'm farming my Gromp.
Wow, he's farming the Gromp.
Don't know what tempo is. Essentially, it's momentum. I think it's like an alternative word for momentum. Is I think the best way to look at it.
A routine.
He lost momentum by dying. I gained momentum by taking her flash and killing him. At the end of the day, League of Legends is a efficiency-based game, right? Like, the more efficient you are, the better the player you will become. This guy has no flash. Got a slow. Wasn't enough for Silas to engage, though. I'm level 6, you're level 5. Wait, I'm gonna shuffle. The Shurima shuffle! Let's go! I'm gonna take Annie away. I mean, Tibbers. Come on, soldiers. Let's go. Well played, bro. Well played. The shuffle into the kill of the Warwick. You still laughing?
And Teemo's getting wrecked.
Oh.
Gameplay goes 1.
That's a kill. That's a kill. Sorry, Teemo Shroom's going down. Sorry, bud. Oh, man. Killing spree. Are you kidding me? I have to cut this wave down. This wave is really bad. I have to cut it down. No! Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. That's actually almost a freeze. Is it a freeze? That's a perfect freeze! That's a perfect freeze! That's beautiful. Also, I don't know if you guys heard, my cat is meowing. Can you guys hear that? I don't know if you guys hear that. My cat is meowing in the background. I'm getting ganked by Rengar. Yo, why is there Thresh level 7? Oh! That Leonor was fat. Oh no. They're dead. Let's try though. Okay, I mean, this game is off to an amazing start. We just need to close it out, and it'll be such a good Azir jungle extension. Come on, we need to get this win. Come on.
Is that the new Baron now?
Let's bring them closer so they can get by the soldiers there. There we go. Little shielding. They're not getting hit by the soldiers. There we go. Think that's better? No, it's not. There must be a way to do it. I can come shuffle this guy. I'll come back for the crab. Watch this, watch this. I can go like this on Azir. Come on, Tito! Ah, Silas, finish him! Finish him, my boy! Finish him! Yo, he stole his own ult! Oh, God. Let's go! Dude, this Silas is, like, my best friend. This guy is my best friend. Where is he? He just saved me from the Warwick as well.
Kill him.
Nice, Leona.
Misford. Going down.
I got really lucky with this mid, actually. Very good. 1 second on Warwick. I'm not low anymore, so he doesn't get the bonus movement speed. But I still should be cautious. I'm gonna leave after this. I can maybe gank top one more time. Kind of looks gankable.
You don't.
Oh. Attack that barrel. Come on, live, Teemo. Let's go. Okay, you get that cannon. Good job, team. Yo, why is Azir actually looking decent? Something's wrong. I have 80 farm as well.
Because he has that Silas right? Helping out big time.
He's on dragon. I think. I think he's doing dragon. I mean, he went right away for the first one. He's yep.
There it is.
Bomber. We definitely could have stopped him. I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm pretty strong. Come on. That's 1. That's 2. Wow, Nightblue, you can count. That's 3.
And he hardly took any damage on top of it all. Wow.
I thought they were going to go over the wall. I guess they were kind of in an awkward position.
There's Annie.
I might be able to get her. I don't know if she knows I can just jump over this wall. Hopefully not. I did not mean to aggro those. Nice. I didn't need to flash, but wait, give me 50. Plus 50. I didn't need a flash there, but you know, I wanted to be safe rather than sorry. First tower for feats of strength. Beautiful. Don't want to E because I know Warwick's going to be around here soon. I'll just leave after that. There we go. I can put this up. Don't mind me. Oh, hello. Brother, I have a tower. I don't think he realizes I have a tower. Oh, Leona's fine. Where'd he go? Get him, Leona! Get him! Oh, man. Whatever. That's fine. Let's kill this guy, then. I can go over the wall. Hello! And goodbye. This is fun. Why is this actually working so well? Crazy. I'm way too good at off meta now. I've been doing off meta for 13 years.
He does. He does do off meta stuff all the time.
This guy has an ult, but it's fine. I'm dead. Oh. I thought I was dead to the Annie ult. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, she missed. Okay, we're out of here. I'm done. Yeah, I'm out. I have way too much gold too. Way too much gold. My crab. My crab, man. Why did I have a feeling she was gonna steal it? That's why I pinged. This GP. If he hits a mushroom, he's in trouble. Please? Oh. Come on, hit the... I hit the barrel! Nice, I hit the barrel. We have like a bit of a roam squad going on here. It's kind of nice. Alright, Leona, we're getting this tower, you and I, right? I have Monster Hunter. I really need to start farming. I don't think Soldier does anything here. Yeah, it doesn't. Spawn the tower? Think I go mid with this? Going mid. Did Thresh just try to hook me? He just tried to hook. All right, I need to go back. I need to go back home. I need to.
He's got so much gold.
I only have one item.
Yeah, he's doing so much damage with that one item.
Okay, I'm going back. 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 I'm going back home. I'm going back home after this. Dude, I have 4.4k. They do have they do have 2 dragons. If we can get this Infernal, that'd be huge. X9, Gangplank, and Warwick, thank you. GGWP. Is that it? Are they surrendering? 18-minute W? Why? Why are we gonna report them? Look at this, look at this. Oh, there's only 2 soldiers. I do so much clear. I have so much clear speed now with the AP that we built. I feel like Warwick is hiding. Yeah, I was about to say Warwick's hiding somewhere. I'm just gonna pull it out here. You do it so fast now. Nice. Oh, what the?
Oh, really going
I don't
in?
like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, I do like it now. I do like it. I like it. Why did I flash? Why did I missed the Annie because I flashed like a donkey. We shouldn't go for inhib this early. It's too early. Can we trade junglers? Yeah, you guys were laughing at Azir earlier. What do you mean? That was a really scuffed shuffle. Oh no, they got the inhib. It's too early for inhib. They're gonna get super minions now.
Yeah, short video.
They get a lot of golden experience from the super minions. You usually want to take inhib right before Baron spawns, so like about 25 minutes in. I'll let team out the rest. Do I have Shadow Flame? I do. Nice. Go build Shadow Flame. Should be doing some serious damage now. $519 AP. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. My ulti does 800 damage. I think I'm gonna go kill this Misfortune. She is way overstepped. Careful, guys. I'm gonna go get Misfortune real fast. This is just guaranteed kill. Guaranteed W. Can you go from behind? Hit her from behind. I held on. Did she outsmart me? No, she's dead. Where are we going? Oh, nice. Nice, got two. The Shadow Flame's popping off. We can get Otacon. The nice thing about Azir jungle as well is like he actually does objectives so insanely fast. What other jungler can do this much per auto at this stage of the game?
What that objective's really, for though, or what like buffs it gives?
Listen, guys. Again, don't play Azir jungle. I'm a bit of an off-meta professional, but it's just an interesting observation. Like he actually does have crazy tempo once you do get AP builds. There's a lot of champions that are like that. There's two people here.
An enemy has been slain.
Over the wall. Nice. There it is, guys. One last Shurima shuffle on nothing. GG. Report warning. The game started with...
Yeah. I might just play some more off stream, see what it's like without the stream running. Play a video in the background and just chill. So, I need to watch some Joe Rogan. Haven't gotten to watch any of that lately. Yeah, I think maybe we'll just pick up and stream tomorrow and try to not watch any videos from the beginning and play some games right away. But, alright. Well, thank you everybody for stopping by, and have a good night. And God bless.